Allah, he said to me, why you forbid for you marry the Copt? You see, in the front of his wife, he took an oath. He swear by Allah he will never do it again. But later he got horny again, and Mary, she is very beautiful. So Muhammad, he could not resist this slave. You're mine. Go ahead. I want to hear your answer.
Well, what you just said is the interpretation done by various scholars. It's not the true interpretation, it's just twisting of the words.
So the scholars, they have interpretation, and this is the interpretation. And your majesty don't agree with the scholars of your religion. So give me the interpretation of the verse. As long as you don't agree with the scholars. Here we go. Scholar Mr. Roy X9 702000090. He is going to give us the interpretation for the chapter of At-Tahrim. What do you mean pause the verse? I thought you know the Quran. I'm sure you do not know what I'm talking about. At-Tahrim, verse number 1. The mic is yours. So what if you are in the phone? Allah, he said to Muhammad, why you forbid to you what is lawful for you? What is that, Muhammad, he forbid for him? Never mind.
Of course, his other wives. Don't you think that the daughters are what your right hand possesses, according to the Quran? So, but you can't marry your daughters. You can't have sex with your daughters. Quran doesn't allow.
Your daughters is your right hand possess? Where you get this from? Where do you get this from? You're mine. Are you a student of Zakir Naik? Go ahead.
The Arabic word for right hand possesses is malikat. Am I correct?
Malikat? No. Malikat mean queens. You're mine.
Sorry, then correct me, please.
Malakat. Malakat. وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانَكُمْ. What you own in your right hand. And those is about slaves. You're mine.
Yes, malakat. Sorry for my pronunciation. Malakat. Yeah, that means the word malakat is derived from malkiyat. That means property. The woman you have rights over.
Listen, Indian boy, please stay away from the Arabic because that's very funny. What malkit, man? Where do you get this from? What malakat and malkit? Are you okay? Lord have mercy. There's nothing in Arabic. It's called malkit. We don't have a word. It's called malkit. Stay in the language you know. Now, malakat aymanakum is those who you own in your right hand possess, and those are slaves, not your daughters. Slaves, not even free ones. Slaves specifically. So, you're a prophet. He slept with the slaves. Yes or no? You're mine.
No, he did not. Verse chapter.
So who is Mary the Copt? Mary the Copt. Who is she? You're mine.
She's not mentioned anywhere in the Quran. She's from the Hadith. She's a fiction.
Well, all the wives of Muhammad never mentioned in the Quran. Does that mean they are fictions too? You're mine.
Post a single clear verse that says that he had sex with slaves.
Why we will not? The Quran says it's halal for you, your wives and your etc. and your etc. and your right hand possess. So are you saying the Quran is wrong? The Quran allowed in all the Muslims, not only Muhammad. Do the Quran allowed you to have sex with your slaves? Yes or no?
No, and the word malakat means property, not right hand possesses.
Ah.
Mike is yours.
Oh, okay. So you sleep with your property. I saw a Muslim, by the way, having sex with the wall. He saw a hole in the wall and he was having sex with it. Is that the property you are talking about? So the Quran ordered you to have sex with your property. What is that? Sex toy? What do you mean have sex with your property? How you can have sex? Explain to us, please. You mind?
In that context is talking about wives. If you read chapter 4 verse 25, it clearly says you have to marry your slaves in order to sleep with them.
Just wait. No, it doesn't say that. And I challenge you to read the verse, the one you mentioned. Secondly, you are the one who said it's allowed for you to sleep with your property. So you are saying right now that wives in Islam are property. Correct, guys? Did he say that? Wives on Islam, it's a property. Why it's a property? Did you buy them? You might.
Well, you're just confusing everything. You're just, trying to make a win-win situation. That's all.
What is the answer? You know what? I like the win-win. What win-win? Do you know this guy, Weiner? Weiner, the house of Abedin, the Muslimah? What win-win? Answer the question. Do you consider your wife a property? You are the one who said the Quran speak about having sex with your property. We asked you, who is your property? You said the wives. Why your wife is a property? The mic is yours.
Because we have rights over them. Then exactly property, like we can do anything we want to them, but we have rights over them. So, we have rights over our daughters, our wives, our mothers. Doesn't mean we get to have sex with everyone. Slaves as well. Doesn't mean we get to have sex with slaves, with mothers, with daughters. I mean, you're clearly being stupid here and stubborn, and that's all. You don't want to understand anything. Mike is yours.
One of the significant thing about property that you can sell your property. Do you sell your wife and your daughter, your mind? Because you said we can do anything we want with them, right? Explain to us how you can do anything you want. Do you put your daughter in sale on eBay? Actually, you do. You're Muslim, you sell your daughters, don't you? Your mind?
No, we don't. We can do anything with them, anything we desire, but Quran does have specific verses which specify that you should be nice to your wives and live in peace and stuff like that. But you're just twisting verses. You're just twisting the meaning of malakat, and that's it. It clearly means the people you have rights over. You have rights over your slaves, daughter, mother, wives. Anyways, Mike is yours.
Okay, listen. You have right over someone, but doesn't make him a property or make her a property. You are saying that women, your wives in Islam, are a property. Explain to us how you say that the Quran consider your wife a property and your daughter a property. Go ahead.
Well, I made a mistake by, calling it property. It's someone, you have rights over. Not exactly property. Now you went to, what property really is, But it's someone you have rights over.
Oh, okay. So you were stupid a second ago. Now you are smarter. Okay, I got you. So the last 20 minutes you are telling me property. And now suddenly send you a Muslim send you PM, say, idiot, what are you doing? How you say that? You're exposing our religion. So you said, I make a mistake. Okay, are you Hillary Clinton? Is your name Hillary Clinton? Did you bleach your email? Okay, bleach the word property from your brain. You have rights over your wives. The Quran says you have rights over your wives and your right hand possess. So they are two different things. They can't be the same. You're mine.
I mean, we've got rights over daughters as well. Anyways, Mike's your.
I don't know, Roy. I feel like you have a flat tire already. 4 flat tire, don't you? I mean, you came here so excited, and now you are like a balloon. Did we take the gas out of you? Just wait, Nightmare. Nightmare, you stay, because this guy, you know, he might flee soon. You stay for long. You know, you are different. Nightmare is smarter than this guy, a lot smarter. Roy, I want to give you the mic. Forget about everything we say. I want you to prove to me that Muhammad is a prophet. What do you think about that, guys? Isn't this a good challenge? Who in here, a Muslim, can prove to me that Muhammad is a prophet? Very simple. You know, amazing, this religion. Those people, they have a guy, his name is Muhammad, but they can't prove to us that he's a prophet. I want to know how he earned his title to be a prophet. Did he work for it? Did he prove it? If there's any proof, your mic, Roy. Roy, I see you. Take the mic. What is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Go ahead.
Well, the Quran's clear that he's Hatimul Nabiyyin and the last prophet, and that's it. He's done his duty. He's delivered the Quran. He's the last prophet. That's all.
He delivered the Quran. I thought the one who delivered the Quran is Jibreel. What delivered the Quran? And where is the Quran? Where is the Quran of Muhammad? We don't have a Quran. What you have today is a book made by Mus'haf Uthman. Uthman, do you know Uthman, the Caliph? Where is the book of Muhammad? We don't have the book of Muhammad. You have only the book of Uthman. There was many books. Book of Hafsa, book of Aisha, book of Ali, book of whatever, Fatima. There is many. Uthman, he burned all the other books. He kept his book. Where is the book of Muhammad? There is no book. Now this is not the problem. Let us say I deliver something. Does that mean I am a prophet? Prophet, he make a prophecy. As long you are a Quran only person. Guys, did he say Quran only? Did he say that? He said he's Quran only, right? Okay. Show me one prophecy from your prophet in the Quran. There is no way you call him a prophet, but you don't have a prophecy. That would be very funny and very stupid. You're mine.
And he was also a messenger. So prophet is not really the exact word that fits Muhammad, by the way.
Oh boy. Okay, he was a messenger. Forget about prophet. What? So now we drop that name of prophet? Would the Quran call him prophet? Guys, did he say that the word prophet does not fit with Muhammad? Did you hear it? Did you hear it? He just said that this is not the correct word to call him. He is not a prophet. But the Quran called him prophet, not only the Hadith, not only the Muslims. So you just admitted that your God is a stupid God. He called Muhammad a prophet, but yet he isn't a prophet, you mind.
Well, I don't think there's a single verse where Allah called him prophet. He called him Nabi. Nabi means one who gets Nabuwat, a book. And the prophecies are in the Quran. It was
Nabi mean what? Nabi who get Nabuwa. Okay, what Nabuwa mean? Nabuwa mean Quran. I want to go to Pakistan, my friend. Oh boy, I want to change my name to Zakir Naik. Brother Sitter, did the guy's name be Christian Prince? He's asking a question. Show me just one prophecy about the Prophet Muhammad. First of all, the word prophet is not correct. He should be called messenger. It's like a postman, delivery guy, pizza guy. Pizza guy, he come to your house, look at the door, you open the door, he give you pizza. You say thank you, give him tips. So the prophet will give him tips. But this guy, you will insult him. So the prophet, guys, is not a prophet. He is a messenger. Hold on, hold on. What a messenger mean? Your mic. Explain to me the word messenger.
messenger means one who delivers the message. It's that simple. And Nabi,
Isn't a Nabi a prophet who deliver a message from God too? Nabi, he is delivering a message from God. You see how foolish you are, you mind?
and now, anyways, let's talk about the prophecies. The defeat of the Persian Empire by the Romans, it was prophesied. And the return of Gog and Magog is prophesied. And the return of Christ is also prophesied, that he will be the sign of the hour.
That's deep.
These are the prophecies.
That's deep.
Mike is yours.
Well, thank you very much for mentioning such a prophecy, because this prophecy never been true. You're a prophet in the Quran. He says that the Roman, they lost and they will be victorious fi bid'i sinin, in a few years. The word bid'a in Arabic goes between number 3 to 9. If it's 10, that means false. You're a prophet. He mentioned that in the year 614, the Roman, they lost Jerusalem in the year 614. Question, Mr. Abdul, when the Roman, they got Jerusalem back? When the Roman get Jerusalem back and they have the last victory over the Persian. Do you know, your mind?
I think it was about 9 years. I'm not really correct on this one, so I'm not really correct. It was about 9 years or so.
All right. It's about. Oh boy. It's about. So you are not sure. I see. All right. What if we prove to you that Muhammad was very wrong in that prophecy? And Muhammad, he proved by himself there that he is a false prophet. First of all, let me confirm with you. Was that about Jerusalem or about a different place? Was that about Jerusalem or a different place? Your mind.
Well, the place is not mentioned, so I don't really know about that.
Don't you think it's very stupid to say such a statement then? That the Roman, they lost and they will win again. Those people, they always go in war, they lose, they win, they lose, they win. They have more than 300 years of war with the Persian. And before 1,000 of years of war. So what's the point of saying they live and they lost and they will win? This is what they do for a living, the Roman. They attack everyone around to extend the empire. So what's the point of saying the Roman lost? Lost with who? This is how stupid the Quran is. He did not mention they lost with who, which means we do not know even if it's a Roman. We are just assuming. We do not know who's fighting with who. He will win with who. He might lose with someone. He wins someone with someone else. Correct, guys? Because I might win with someone and then I win with someone else. I lost with you, I win there. So what kind of a book is short of all this information? So Roy, this war was with who? He lost the Roman, they lost with who? And they will win with who? Your mind.
Well, I think it was against the Persians. I'm not really precise, and don't know much about that prophecy. I haven't done my research and stuff. So, anyways, Mike, is yours.
But this means the prophet he delivered to us a very false book. It's short of every details because it doesn't make sense to not to mention they will fight who, they will win with who, they will lose with who. And if they will win and then if they lost and they will win. But the Roman, they have many fights after that, they keep winning until they defeat Persia all the way. It was not in a few years. It was not in 9 years. The war continued until they defeated them totally. So it's a false prophecy. It was more than 9 years, and the war did not stop in 9 years, and the Roman did not stop by taking up Jerusalem. They keep attacking the Persian until they forced them to withdraw. Totally, they lost. So this is a false prophecy. This is number one. Number two, this is not a prophecy of your prophet here, supposedly. Supposedly, this is Allah saying that. What is the prophecy of your prophet? So the first one, Allah, he said that it was wrong. We prove that Allah is false. What is the prophecy of your prophet? Nothing. Muhammad, he made a prophecy, supposedly it's coming from his God, in chapter 65, a chapter of Al-Anfal, verse number 65, 66. He said to them that 100 of you can fight against 1,000. They went to war, they lost. They came back. Muhammad right away, he make a new verse. He said, oh Allah, he found a weakness on you, so he enlightened your task for now. From now on, one of you can fight against two. From 1 against 10 to 1 against 2. He's a false prophet. What do you say, Roy?
Well, if Allah said that must be
well,
true.
well,
I totally believe that because I wasn't there looking at them, how many people went to war with Muhammad, and above all, they won. They won against the pagans. They've defeated them. So prophecies must be true. Mike's yours.
I don't see any prophecy there. Actually, even your God don't remember which day Allah he created first. Which one he created first? He created the stars first. He created the trees first. He don't remember. So how such a God who cannot remember which one he created first, he will kind of give us a prophecy? Imagine this God. In one verse in the Quran, he said he created the stars first. In another verse, he says, no, I created the trees first. Let us go to Nightmare. Maybe Nightmare, he can help you, because maybe we put too much pressure on you. You are out of gas. Nightmare, if there is any proof that Muhammad is a prophet, do you hear me, Nightmare? Where do you go? Boing? No, I'm talking about Nightmare. I don't know what happened. We go back to Roy, as long Roy is the only Muslim here right now. Roy, give me a proof that your prophet is a prophet. The first one you gave me, it was a lie. It was a lie. Big fat lie. Actually, this is alone is enough to prove to us that Muhammad is a false prophet. What kind of a prophet? He promised victory in a few years, less than 9 years, and then the story, turned up to be a false story. Any Muslim can give us a proof? All of you can go right now and check when the Persian they conquer Jerusalem, and when the Roman they've been victorious in the last war over the Roman, including the retake of Jerusalem, and you will see this prophecy is false. Actually, if you have my book, The Deception of Allah, you can read all the information. This is one of the false prophecy of Muhammad. But look what Muhammad he was doing. Muhammad, he said to himself, those guys, they fight every 2 years, 3 years, 1 year, 6 months. There's nowhere from now until 9 years they will not win a game. Are you getting the point? Those people, they keep attacking each other. They lost now, they will lose, they will win again, and there is no way in the coming 9 years they will not win. But too bad, did not happen. Nightmare, welcome back. What is the proof that your prophet is a prophet, Mr. Nightmare? Go ahead.
I kept
This guy, his mic is bad.
getting knocked out.
Oh boy. Well, Nightmare looked like his mic get better at late at night. Right now is not going to be good. So Roy, we go back to you. Nightmare he have a flat tire before he start. Roy, I heard that the Quran is a book of science as long as you're a Quran only. Is that true? There's a scientific miracles in the Quran, Roy? Are you there, Roy? Roy? Mr. Roy? What happened to Roy? Roy? Are you there, Roy? Roy? What happened? All the Muslims suddenly they have heart attack? No bad language, please. Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim here would like to come to the mic? We are waiting for any super smart, intelligent Muslim to prove to us that Muhammad is a prophet. The mic is yours, Nightmare. I hope your mic will work. Go ahead.
I don't have problem with the mic. I have problem with the connection. Do you hear me now?
Oh, all right.
Did
Nightmare, I can't give you the mic. Sorry, you know, your mic is really horrible. Maybe later. Your internet is really bad. Stop using Allah internet. Try to switch to any Western internet and things will be boom. Allah internet is no connection always. Actually, is it true, guys, that Muhammad, he decided to commit suicide when Allah internet stopped coming? Anyone remember? What happened? Muhammad was home. And Muhammad waiting for the modem to turn on. And the revelation stopped. There's no more emails. No more delivery. And Muhammad is calling the customer service, Jibreel. And he called, and he called, and he called. When the internet will come back, I'm paying for service. I spent 100 camel urine cup for this. And it's still no internet. 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Muhammad, he go crazy. What he do? He go to the top of the high mountain. What he tried to do, guys? What tried to do? Somebody remember? He went to the top of the high mountain, trying to do what? Those guys are asleep. Those guys. What's wrong with them? He tried to commit suicide. He wanted to jump. So Muhammad, he was in the edge of the mountain. He was holding his funny dress up, holding it with his mouth. Because this is how the Muslims do when they run. They hold their dress with their tongue, and this is what they do exactly when they have sex too, with the goat. So, and then Jibreel, he hold him from his panty. Prophet, stop! Don't do that. The Prophet, he said, leave me alone. I want to jump. I hate myself. Prophet, don't do that. You cannot do that. You're a prophet. People are watching. Fox News, they will make a story of us. You want to be a joke of everybody like Hillary Clinton? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. The FBI investigating me. I am not receiving email. I bleach all my Quran. The Prophet, don't do that. And the Prophet, he insists when I kill himself. And then Jibreel, he worked hard and he sweat, trying to convince him, don't do that. And saying to him, Prophet, you are a prophet. I swear by Allah, you are a prophet. Muhammad said, no, I'm not. And Jibreel, he says, you are a prophet, trust me. I don't believe you. Prophet, you are a prophet, trust me. And Jibreel, he squeezed him like usual. You know, always Muhammad and Jibreel, when they meet, there's squeezing and freezing happening. He keeps squeezing him, trying to convince him that he's a prophet, until the prophet he called down. And then he went home and he snored. And then he wake up. He asked his wife Khadija, did we receive any revelation? I mean, any internet around? No internet. He go again from the morning. He go to the mountain. He want to throw himself. And then the angel Jibreel appear for him again. And the same what happened the day before happened the day after. And the hadith says the Prophet was doing that several times. Who is the Muslim here want to analyze for us what happened to the Prophet? I think you need to explain to us. Roll your battery finish? That's very dangerous. It must be conspiracy against Islam, my friend. Be my witness, my friends. Did you see what happened? Mr. Roy, battery is finished. Muslims, they believe in conspiracy. Anything happened to them, it's a conspiracy. If somebody eat pork, it's a conspiracy. If somebody said, it's a conspiracy. If a Christian, he buy olive oil, it's a conspiracy because he's practicing his religion. Maybe he says the voice is a blessing from the Bible. He's reading the Bible, my friend. Even if the Christian, he want to make a salad with it. Conspiracy, my friend. Do you think there's a conspiracy behind Muhammad trying to commit suicide? The FBI, they ask him, where is your email? Where is your Quran? How come we cannot find 30,000 verses in the Quran? Huh? Where we can find them? The IP guy, he bleached them. All right, last time we were here, Nightmare, he was here, but he could not answer us. We asked the Muslims, where is the verses which is eaten by the goat? The story between Hillary Clinton and Muhammad is very similar. The difference that the story of Hillary Clinton, the goat was the IP guy. The IT guy, sorry. In Muhammad, the IT guy was a goat. Are you guys getting the image here? Do you understand better now what happened? It's a same conspiracy. In the story of Hillary Clinton, mashallah, the IT guy is the one who bleached her email. But she don't want that to happen, but he bleached it. In the story of Muhammad, the goat who bleached the Quran. And now the Quran is gone. And what the Muslims they say to us, the goat ate it. I don't believe even a goat can eat the Quran, because it's not healthy, it's risky. And how the goat she was able to digest the Quran? I mean, seriously, can you imagine how much water she needed to drink when she was eating the Quran? By the way, this goat was a male or a female? It's going to be very horrible if it was a female. Oh boy. Because females cannot touch the Quran, my friend, especially if the goat she have her period. Oh boy. Nightmare, did you fix your mic? All right. Okay, take the mic now. You don't think you have a problem?
I have a problem connection. It's not the mic. Do you hear me?
Nightmare. Your mic is really horrible. I don't know what to do. Invite a Muslim. He's a friend of you who have a good mic, good internet. We cannot hear you, man. Any Abdul here? I mean, seriously, I would like to convert to Islam just to learn from the Prophet Muhammad how we can go to the top of the mountain and try to jump and commit suicide. I'm a suicide guy. All my life, my friend, all my life dreaming about learning how to commit suicide like a prophet. I don't want to commit suicide like an infidel. I want to learn how to commit suicide like a prophet, because a prophet, they do it perfectly. Halal suicide, kosher. If you do it like the prophet, then for sure you will go to heaven, because this is a prophet. I will never learn wisdom from the Quran. This is the only true thing you said to me or to Roy. Guys, look what Roy he said. You will never learn wisdom from the Quran. Thank you. Because what the Quran teaches is stupid, my friend. Like, is it wisdom? The Quran saying that the man's sperm coming from the backbone and the woman's sperm coming from the ribs? First of all, I never heard of a man, his testicles and his backbone. Secondly, I never heard that women even have a sperm. Number three, I never heard that women have testicles in their ribs. Women, they have a breast testicles? I mean, seriously, what kind of wisdom this wisdom is? Roy, stop saying stubborn, man. What kind of Quran say women have a sperm and their sperm coming from their ribs? To be honest with you, when I was young, I was walking in the beach. Naive, I was naive. And I was walking in the beach and I saw some white liquid in the chest of a woman in the beach. I thought this is some protector. But after reading the Quran, I discovered the truth. And the truth really hurt him. That was her sperm. That was her sperm coming from her chest. What an evil woman, doing it in public. The Quran, my friend, taught me things nobody can teach you. Unbelievable. From where yours come from? Well, women, they don't have a sperm, Roy, listen to me. Women don't have a sperm. Hey, Abdul, listen. Hey, look at me. No, not my feet. Here. Women don't have a sperm. And men's sperm does not come from the bones. Have you ever heard of somebody having sperm is coming from his bone? Okay, I'm going next time I will see you, I break your bones. And you will never have kids again. Since when bones is the one who generates the sperm, my friend? And we're the backbone. Roy, are you there? What egg, whatever. Egg is not a sperm. The Quran speak about what? Water, which is a Gaussian fluid. It's what? It's a water. And what this water is a Gaussian fluid. So what do you say? This is the, and I like what you, honestly, when you said you will never learn wisdom from the Quran. Absolutely true. I wasn't expecting you to say the truth that fast. I don't know. Trust me, I was naive at that time. I'm still naive until now. You know, first time I drove in America, everybody was saying hi to me, and later I found out that they are angry, so they are giving me finger in the highway. I was saying hello, thank you, mashallah. Everybody know me. Like, what happened? Everybody saying hi to me in the highway. Like, what's up? Ew, I'm famous, man. I said to myself, this has never happened to me in my country, my friend. Everybody saying to me hello. Everybody putting his hand out of the window. Unbelievable, unbelievable. So when you read the Quran, you get to understand more how things work. Quran provide you with wisdom. Unbelievable. Roy, come to the mic, come to the mic. In chapter 86, verse number 6 and verse number 7, explain to me how this happened. You just tested the mic. Don't use that the word tested when we are talking about this sperm thing. By the way, Nightmare, did your prophet say that the woman she is divorced, she cannot go back to her husband until she tastes his juice? Is that correct? Is that true? If you divorce your wife 3 times, she cannot come back to her ex-husband until you taste her juice and she tastes your juice. No, come on, Smith. You know what I'm talking about. How old are you, Smith? Oh, I forgot. You are very young. You are 70. You will understand. Nightmare. Is it true that your prophet, he said she will not get back to him unless she tastes his juice and he tastes her juice? Your mind?
I mean, you have a right to divorce 3 times in Islam.
And and then if you divorce your wife 3 times, she cannot return back to you unless she sleep with someone else. She marries someone else, she sleep with him, and then he have to taste her juice, and you taste her juice. Is that correct? You don't mind?
Now you hear me? Yes or no? I just want to know, do you hear me so I can speak? Okay, you're right. Tell me that.
A Nightmare, we cannot hear you correctly, but it's okay, maybe better than nothing. I am saying, if a Muslim woman, according to your prophet, she was divorced 3 times, she cannot get back to her husband, as the Quran states, until she remarries someone else, correct? Now, the Prophet of Islam, he said not only to marry, he have to taste her juice, and she have to taste his juice. Is that correct? Where'd the guy go? Wolf, no camera in our room. Thank you. I am the only handsome in this room. He's allowed to open his camera. And I don't want to open it because if I open it, everybody will get out. People will get scared, starting from ladies. You believe it, guys? The Prophet, mashallah, he said that if a woman, she get divorced, she cannot get back to her husband until he tastes her juice. Oh boy, what juice is that? and she tastes his juice. Oh boy, what juice is that? Your mic, Nightmare.
Yeah.
What I will do with this guy? His internet is not working. Nightmare, your mic is not working. Let me read Quran for you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Hummus falafel amin. Fix Nightmare mic. Inshallah, Allahu Akbar. Okay, try now. I know what to do with you. Like, can't we find the one Muslim he function? Not even one Muslim in this world he functioned correctly, starting from the Prophet, ending with Allah. I'm not respectful at all. How you want me to respect someone? He say your mother, she have to test the juice of this man in order to come back to your dad. Do you want me to respect this guy? Imagine your father, he divorced your mother, and then the God or the Prophet, he said to your mother, hey, listen, Fatima, you cannot get back to your husband, the father of your children, unless that guy, you see that guy? You take off your panty and he tastes your juice. You want me to respect such a statement? And you have to taste his juice. Give me a reason to respect your religion and respect your prophet. By the way, thousands and thousands of Muslims in Indonesia, they are striking in the street. Do you know why? Anyone knows why? Anyone heard the news? Because the mayor of Jakarta, who is a Christian, he's Chinese Christian, he insulted the Quran. Oh boy. And tens of thousands in the street, Allahu Akbar, we want to kill him. Allahu Akbar, he insulted the Quran. Don't insult the Quran, man. What are you doing? Are you crazy? Quran is a wonderful book. Here we go. This is the book of science. This is the book of wisdom. This is a treasure. You should not insult the Quran. Do we have any Abdul here? Do we have any Abdul? Come on, Nightmare. Later. I think your connection get better at night. I think you are stealing your internet, aren't you? This is what Muslims do, by the way. They don't pay for internet, so they use the neighbor internet. This is why your connection is horrible. You can never win with hatred. Oh, look who is talking about hatred. Look who is talking about hatred. Roy, can you post for us chapter 5 verse 14, where Allah, he said he will spread hate and enmity between the Christians? A Muslim speaking about hate? That's amazing. What you will say to Allah when I die? I will say to him, get lost. What are you doing here? What do you mean what I will say? I will say to him, if you get close to me, Jesus will make you shish kebab. Hello? Now what you will say to Allah when you die? Do you know what will happen to you when you die as a Muslim? According to your prophet, there's 99 dragons. Each one of them have 7 heads, will go inside your anus. Now you deal with that. I don't know how big your anus is, Mr. Roy, but obviously it's like a garage. Even what garage? 99 dragons with 7 heads, each one of them? How do you want to get in? I mean, seriously. I know, Roy, you are big. Don't take me wrong. I know you are very, very big, like, you know, like Zakir Naik in the size. MashaAllah, amazing. And I'm assuming that your beard is full like his beard too, which is amazing. I can count how many hair there. But this is not the issue. We are talking about a sensitive area in your body. Allah preparing for you, my friend, 99 dragons will go inside your anus. MashaAllah. Takbir. Imagine we have a Hollywood cameras. like 7, 8 cameras, and they are recording this moment in 3D. Huh? And the 99 dragons are crawling toward the anus of Roy. And Roy saying, oh boy, the dragons are coming. I wish I recite Quran because the Quran the only way to protect my anus. Have you ever heard of a religion have such a teaching, my friend? Abdul's, have you ever heard of a religion like this? A video on YouTube made by a guy from your country. He is so good, extremely smart, unbelievable. Now, the reason he became so smart because he is listening and believing in the words of your prophet, which is making him an amazing person. This guy, he made a video about the punishment of the grave. See if I can find it. Because if you see it, my friend, you will be astonished. You will sleep in your belly for the coming 10 years. And you will recite the Quran by heart, because according to him, the only way to protect your anus from the dragons is reciting the Quran. Reciting what? The Quran. You might think I'm making things up. Just wait. I'm trying to find the video. It's going to be hard to find this video because this video is wanted by everybody. We're still looking. I hope soon we will find it. And I'm sure after people, they listen to this video, many of you, they will, I think it's the best horror movie ever you can imagine. Unbelievable, my friend. Unbelievable. Hold on. Almost there. Almost I found it. Guys, do you want to watch the video about the punishment of the grave? Do you want to watch it? Okay, if any of you, his heart is not good, please don't watch it because it's really scary. It's hard, my friend. It's hard. It's hard to imagine what will happen in the grave. Oh boy, you are dead now, and there is dragons. Conspiracy again. The anus of a Muslim is under conspiracy. The nose of the Muslims under conspiracy. When he go to the bathroom, shaitan, he play with his anus. When he is in the grave, shaitan, he go inside, dragons go inside his anus. They sleep in his nose, he piss in his ears. Unbelievable. A lot of suffering, my friend, just because you are a Muslim. Now I'm just looking for the video still. I don't know what happened to this video. Where it is. I used to find it easy in the first 2 hours. I look for it. I found it right away. By the way, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of videos about the punishment of the grave in YouTube. But this one is unique. I mean, this guy is seriously the best. Roy, what do you mean that in the Quran? No, this is the Quran, Roy. You know, Roy, you are an idiot. You do not know what your Quran is speaking about. This is in the Quran. The Quran don't give extra details, yes, but this is in the Quran, my friend. Actually, even the Quran say that in the judgment day, Allah will insert in your anus a long chain, and he will extract from your mouth the chain. What are you talking about? And this is in the Quran. But I understand you are ignorant. You have no idea. As usual, all Muslims, they are the last one to know. You know, Muslims, they present to me is someone, his wife is cheating with him, or a woman, her husband is cheating on her, but she or he the last one to know. I mean, seriously, when Muslims, they come to me here, I feel like I'm talking to children who never heard of anything. Now, why I cannot find this video? I hope they did not delete it. That would be a disaster. This is a you know, like a national security issue, this video, because this video can save millions of people. What happened? I cannot find it. All this time. No, I just wait. Actually, I found a video about it, but not the video I want. All right. Let me change the word. In the search engine. Let us see. Well, you should save it in as a file in the computer. You know that the Muslims, they will try to hide their disasters. Okay, you know what? We have this video here. This video is not the same, but this video is made about that video. Oh, I found it. Unbelievable. I found it. Okay, guys, go and download the video so we don't lose it again. And you publish it again in your video, in your page. Who want it? Who want it? Download immediately. All right. Now let us play the video in the chat room. Now, please, if you are sitting in a chair, especially if you are a breadnet, sit in the floor, because I assure you, you will die from laughing. I'm serious. I don't want anyone to sue me because you lost your child from laughing so hard and losing your balance and falling down in the floor. Yeah, we will hear it. Just wait. Here we go. Here we go. It's coming, my friend. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Amazing, beautiful video, my friend. All right. Is the video coming, guys? You can mute my microphone if it's coming, if you have an echo.
My respected brothers and sisters,
the
topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe. I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense, that the reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come, because if there is nothing to come, why would we die? So from here, we can think, or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world. Let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. and those Punisher are, of course, very fearful. And the punishment will start from here. That two angels will come.
Oh boy.
They will ask you three questions. First is, who is your Lord? Second,
Who's your Lord?
what is your religion? Third, who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
There we go.
May peace and blessings be upon him. When the angel will ask you the first question, who is your Lord? People will answer, I don't know. Ma'adri. This is in Arabic. Ma'adri means I don't know. They will ask, what is your religion? You will say, Ma'adri. I don't know. Who is this person? Ma'adri. I don't know. Then the angels will hit you with a hammer
Oh boy.
between your two ears,
Oh
meaning
man.
on your face. Now from here, if you see that those hammers will be of steel, and it will be kind of big and quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose or on this part, you will feel a lot of pain.
Oh boy.
And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer? They will hit you with so much force that your head will blow in two parts. And then they will join again and they will hit you again. They will keep hitting you for a while. And if a person thinks that with how much force and velocity will they hit me, that hammer, that with only one hit, my head is gonna break up into pieces.
Oof.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the
Snakes.
grave, and those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world. They are snakes which will come from hell. They will be
Now hold on. Did you hear what he said? Those snakes are not from this world, my friend. Those are not from China. Those are snakes are imported, okay? Those snakes are not from this world. Allah will never use snakes from this world. No way. Are you kidding me? It's imported. From where? From hell. Hello? Hell? How are you? Mr. Hell, can you send us some snakes? Yes, because we have a guy who died yesterday and we want to put some snakes in his anus. Please, 99, please. 99 snakes. Each one of them have 9 heads or 7 heads. 7, 9, different stories, but it's okay. If you cannot, like, if you can find the snakes have each one of them have 7 heads and a half, that would be even perfect. Yeah, because you like always the number 7 and a half. Thank you very much, Hell. Those snakes are coming from hell.
90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads. And those snakes are so full of poison that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that if one of those snakes bite the earth,
Hold on. The snake bite what? The earth? Have you ever heard of a snake biting the earth? If the snake bite the earth, what will happen? Let us see.
this earth, then till the day of Qiyamah, mean till the last day, that the whole earth
Oh
will
boy.
never ever bring out any greenery. Everything will be rotten, and no one will be able to.
Now I know why Nevada don't have a greenery. Oh boy. There was a snake from hell bite the earth there. Maybe small one, because the snakes, if the snake bite the whole earth, the whole earth will be out of a greenery, my friend. I mean, don't try. The second the snake bite the earth will have no greenery. And this snake now is going to go in the anus of Mr. Roy. Roy, how you doing? Move your hand. Move your hand to me, Roy, just to be sure, so the snake can see you. Are you there? Snake, do you see Roy there? Yeah, this is the guy. He's the target. Okay, continue.
Harvest any plants or any trees or something. The
Unbelievable.
earth will be so much poison.
Oof.
It'll be full of so poison.
It's a nuclear, my
They will
friend.
keep biting you. The snakes will keep biting you from day till night if you don't pray, if you don't worship.
The snakes, they will keep biting you day and night. Day and night, because you don't pray, my friend. Because you don't go to the mosque, my friend. because you didn't drink camel urine, my friend. The snake will keep biting you. Unbelievable. True story, Roy. Guys, if any one of you feel like want to convert to Islam, please. I mean, please, let us help you. This must be true story coming from a true prophet, from a true God. His name is Allah. Are you convinced that this is what happened? It's a proven, my friend.
In each bite, they will the snakes will bite you. It will take you 70 yards beneath the earth.
Oh, hold on. Each time the snake bites you, the snake will take you 70 yards down in the earth. Oh boy, how I'm going to get up again now. Each time the snake bite me I will go down. That's really deep. That's really deep. Absolutely. Thank you for reminding me. This is really deep, man. I mean, seriously, isn't it deep? Who can come with this except a prophet of God? You cannot come with this. Even Hollywood cannot come with this. I watch a lot of horror movies. None of them come with this imagination. You enter the grave and you are dead. And there is two angels that say to you, Assalamu alaikum. What is your religion? If you say Islam, good, you pass. Second question, who is your God? You say Allah, you pass. Then who is this guy? They show you the picture of the Prophet Muhammad. Look, you see, it is not haram to have pictures in Islam of a human being. They will show you the picture of the Prophet. And then if you say the correct name, Muhammad, you pass. Now look, listen, I know all the answers, so I will pass. Correct, guys? Listen to me carefully. We got the questions like Hillary Clinton. You remember the debate of Hillary Clinton? She got the question and she got the answer, so she will pass. I mean, how stupid this examination is if we have the question and we have the answers. Guys, are you listening to me? Do you understand what I'm saying? Isn't it stupid of Muhammad to tell us the questions and the answers, the correct answers to pass? So what's the point? Because now even the one who don't pray, he know what he say. What is your religion? You say Islam. Okay. Even Christian Prince, they say that Christian Prince, what's your religion? Islam. Who's your God? Allah. Who's this guy Muhammad? Let me go. Even Christian Prince, unbelievable. What a stupid religion. Oh boy. Continue, wisdom.
I mean, a man, no matter how much powerful he might be, if he grabs something and throws it on the earth or on the street, he can hardly bring a crack on it, or maybe move in 1 centimeter, or hardly like that. And that snake will take you 70 yards beneath the earth, and you will go beneath the earth, piercing the earth, piercing the surface of the earth. Your body will go 70 yards down.
Oh boy.
Then the snake will bring it back, and then he's gonna bite you again, and this is gonna happen. Imagine 90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion, and that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a this is a true story, by the way, that once in Saudi Arabia,
true story,
there was a person who once hit a camel.
Take a note.
And it is famous about the camel. I mean, it's a fact about a camel. If you hit the camel is going to take revenge.
Ooh.
Be careful.
Be careful.
So there was this guy in Saudi Arabia. He once hit a camel, and then at night when he was about to sleep, he remembered that, oh man, I hit that camel. And when he was peeking out of the out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside.
Oh boy.
And he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man. I need to run. And
Wait. Camera guy, are you ready? Camera guy, audio guy, mixer, action.
He was in a tent. He was not in a house. So he began running, and while running, the camel started to follow him. And the camel was following, and the man went to a graveyard. And in the graveyard, he saw a grave which was a little bit weak. I mean, it was not, you can say, hard,
or firm. So he broke the grave and he went.
Like, look, Muslims, they are people of logic. How he can make you believe that the camel, the guy is running, and then he will hide in the grave? So the grave is weak. Did you notice? Logic, my friend. The whole story have no problem except that the grave is weak. The whole story is convincing, but he needed to add some spice to make it clear to you. The grave was weak, my friend. All right. Is that a Muslim? For sure, he's a Muslim. He's from your country. He's a Pakistani guy. Don't you see? I mean, can you find someone with such intelligence if he is not a Muslim? He is telling you what the Prophet said, my friend. This is the story in the Quran, and your Prophet confirmed the details.
Inside, he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion, a green kind of scorpion, and he was stinging the dead body. And he got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the grave, and he saw the camel coming. He stung the camel, and the camel all of a sudden died.
Wait, guys, wait. The guy, he was chased by the camel. The guy, he hid in the grave. The grave have a scorpion. The scorpion, he jumped out of the grave. He told the camel, "Don't pull your gun, or I will sting you." The camel from Texas, he said to him, "I am Tom, I'm not Jerry. If you're brave, get close to me." And then the scorpion, he did sting the camel. The details, my friend, the details of this amazing story. This must be true story. And what happened after the scorpion, he sting the camel?
And it is famous about the camel that if a snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion sting him, he died at once. And then the man came outside. He saw the camel is dead. He got happy and he kicked the camel with anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted because of the poison.
Hold on. Somebody called the ambulance. Look, the scorpion, he sting the camel. Now the guy who hide in the grave is happy because his enemy, Mr. Camel, he died. So he got out of the grave and he want to seek revenge. So he kicked the camel, not aware that the poison of the scorpion, which is different from normal ones, this is not from this earth, will melt his feet and his leg. That's amazing. Just wait, Nightmare. Come on, don't you see we are doing business here? Like, don't you see, Nightmare, we are speaking about something very serious. Something will happen to your anus in the grave, my friend. Get education, Nightmare. Let us continue.
The camel's body became so much poisonous that his feet till the ankle, which he hit, melted.
Oh boy.
At the very spot. And that kind of scorpion is gonna sting us. Oh man. So from here we can see how much horrible will the scene be. And the good thing about the pious person is, if you worship, your worships are gonna save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side.
Oh boy.
If you give charity, your charity will save you from snakes and camel on the top. If you don't lie, speak truth, and do righteous deeds, those will help you from the snakes. And
listen. If you don't do this and you don't do that, but we want to see what it will help you to protect your anus specifically. Listen carefully, because now he will speak about which part you do in your life will protect your anus in the grave.
Scorpion comes from the right hand side, and if you read the Quran, that will help you from the bottom.
Brother, if you read the Quran, that will protect you from the bottom, which means your anus. Do you see why I read Quran a lot? I mean, seriously, who read Quran more than me? I have a bulletproof ass now because I read Quran every day. Unbelievable. This is a lovely religion, my friend. This is a religion of wisdom. I mean, seriously, you must be stupid not to believe in this wisdom. Can't you see how super intelligent this religion is? What's wrong with you people? Now, you know what? You believe it or not, some people still, they believe in these stories and they convert to Islam. There's a guy, he heard this story from this guy. And because of his story, he could not resist the temptation to convert to Islam. And he is from England. Look at this guy. He's from England. He converted to Islam after he saw this story. Is the video coming?
I hope you will accept this video response, brother. This morning, I was an atheist. But after hearing and watching your video, atheism is not a position that I can maintain
Absolutely.
one day longer. I think most of my subscribers are atheists, and I want them to hear how you converted me to Islam.
Oh boy.
My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe. Not we believe. I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense, that.
And of course, that's what started it. This point, from here on in, common sense and logic, it's all there.
The reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come. Because if there is nothing to come, why would we die?
Sorry. Sure. Hold on. I found the original version of this video. So let me play the other one for you. That one is better than this one. Oh boy. How stupid a human being can be, I have no idea. I have no idea. All right. This is how this guy, he converted to Islam.
I hope you will accept this video response, brother. This morning, I was an atheist. But after hearing and watching your video, atheism is not a position that I can maintain one day longer.
Absolutely.
I think most of my subscribers are atheists, and I want them to hear how you converted me to Islam.
My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe. No, we believe. I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense, that
And of course, that's what started it. This point, from here on in, common sense and logic. It's all there.
the reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come. Because if there is nothing to come, why would we die?
Sorry. It's so clear. It's so clear. I've been wasting my life. There is an afterlife. Why else would we die? It's like light. It's like light. And my pet rabbit will be waiting for me. Because he died too.
So from here, we can think or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world. Let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And those punishments are, of course, very fearful.
I'm scared already.
The punishment will start from here, that two angels will come. They will ask you three questions.
Not the quiz of death.
First is, who is your Lord?
Allah.
Second, what is your religion?
Islam.
Third, who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad.
But I don't know what Muhammad looked like. Nobody knows what Muhammad looked like.
Then the angels will hit you with a hammer.
This is fear. This is just nervous.
Between your two ears, mean on your face. Now from here, we see that those hammers will be of steel. And it will be kind of big and quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose or on this part, you will feel a lot of pain. And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer. They will hit you with so much force that your head will blow into parts.
What? I'm dead, and then my head is going to be split in two? I can't face that.
And then they will join again and they will hit you again. They will keep hitting you for a while. And if a person thinks that with how much force and velocity will they hit me, that hammer, that with only one hit my head is gonna break up into pieces. Oh. Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the grave. And those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world. They are snakes which will come from hell.
Snakes? Snakes from hell! Oh! Snakes from hell! Oh, it's never happened before. This is just fucking priceless.
Sorry for the bad
There
language.
will be 90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads.
I don't know. I wonder if I can get a tear out. Oh, I love you.
And those snakes are so full of poison that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that if one of those snakes bite the earth, this earth. Then till the day of Qiyamah, mean till the last day, that the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery. Everything will be rotten, and no one will be able to harvest any plants or any trees or something. The earth will be so much poison. It will be full of so poison, and they will keep biting you.
So there's no chance of me recovering at all then? That's what you're saying?
The snakes will keep biting you from day till night if you don't pray, if you don't worship.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm sweating. It's wonderful. This is the best sleep I've had. But okay, no. I know what's coming.
Each snake have 9 heads. One scorpion. And that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a. This is a true story, by the way.
Are you sure about all this?
And the man went to a graveyard. And in the graveyard, he saw a grave which was a little bit weak. I mean, it was not, you can say, hard or firm. So he broke the grave and he went inside.
Well, you would, wouldn't you? You find a grave that's not particularly well packed down, you're going to take a look, aren't you? There's a lot of grave robbing that goes on around my way.
Inside, he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion, a strange kind of scorpion, and he was stinging the dead body. That scorpion came out of the.
You know, guys, the potato, his name is Rashad, Radashan, whatever his name, Kardashan, in YouTube, saying, when you will be brave to debate me. I am here, you idiot. Just jump in the room. Will take you 2 minutes to be in Paltalk. Be a man for once in your lifetime, potato. We are waiting. Come over. Potato. Coward. Let's continue.
Grave, and he saw the camel coming. He sting the camel, and the camel all of a sudden died.
The scorpion got him with a headshot.
And then the man came outside. He saw the camel is dead. He got happy and he kicked the camel with anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted.
Stop!
That really scared me.
I'm scared too.
I see in the notes in the sidebar that you say that Darwin converted to Islam. I always wondered about that bit.
Darwin, he converted to Islam. Well, everybody converted to Islam. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's enough. That's enough. Oh boy, I can't breathe. I was coughing from laughing. Oh. Who is a brave Muslim from those who listen to us in Paltalk or those who listen to us in YouTube? He dared to debate me. I'm waiting. We have only one Abdul. He want to take the mic, but his mic is not working. Your mic, Nightmare. Let us give you a chance. Go ahead.
Do you hear me now? Your mic. Just let me know. I hope it works, the mic.
Yeah, it's working very good. That's wonderful. So what do you think about what you heard? Is it true what your prophet said about the punishment of the grave? Do you believe in it, Mr. Nightmare? Your mind?
I was not going to discuss this.
Why you don't want to discuss this? You don't have insurance over your anus? What do you mean you don't want to discuss it? Is that up to you? Your Prophet of Islam, he said this, so you have to discuss it. Why you don't want to discuss it? Are you ashamed of it? Your mind?
Yes, I was not listening.
Come on, Nightmare. Every Muslim, he knows the punishment of the grave. Who cares if you are listening to the video or not? Every Muslim, he know about it. And you are telling me, you want me to believe that you do not know about what your Prophet said regarding the punishment of the grave? You are not being honest now. You never heard of it before? Your mind? Fix your microphone. Listen carefully. I invite you all to convert to Islam, my friend. Otherwise, look what will happen to you in the grave. And the story of the camel is a true story. I know a friend of mine, he was chased by the camel. All right? Now, the reason the camel he chased him, because he was wearing a t-shirt says, "Vote for Hillary." And as long the camel is an animal by nature, who support anything is weird, he was following this weird shirt. He is not following him, but my friend, he did not know what's happening. He run and the camel run. He run and the camel run. Unbelievable. Until then, the guy, he decided to swim. So he took off his shirt and he jumped in the water, and this is the only way to save himself from the camel. True story. And Abdul here. And no, Roy, the punishment of the grave is mentioned in the Quran too. But Roy, you are ignorant. This is the same as the rest of the Muslims. You see those Quran only? They think they can save themselves from exposing the cult of Islam by saying, I am a Quran only. Roy, put your hand up. Put your hand up. I will show you from the Quran only that Islam is the most stupid religion. Do you accept the challenge? Your mic.
CP, you can show anything. If you really want to show me punishment of the grave from the Quran. That's a bullshit lie. You only find that joke in hadiths. It's nowhere in the Quran. So let's just cut the crap.
Now, I don't know what a crab you want to cut, but obviously, you do not know what the Quran is saying about your punishment in the grave. If we go to the Quran, in chapter 20, verse 124, what the Quran says about the punishment of the grave. Your mind. Go ahead. Chapter 20, verse 124. You said it's not in the Quran. I say it is in the Quran. Your mind. Take the mic. It is searching for the verse. Roy, are you there? Not what? Not working? What do you mean? Take the mic, take the mic.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you posted the verse as well, and whoever turns away from my remembrance, indeed he will have a depressed life. and we will gather him on the day of resurrection blind. It doesn't say punishment of grave anyway. It doesn't even sound like it. So, I mean, can you please clarify? Mike's yours.
Well, you are the Quran only, aren't you? So clarify for me. Tell me, what is that saying? Guys, this guy, he keeps saying he's a Quran only. So why you are asking me to clarify? What does that mean? Allah promised you in the grave a harsh life, because this is after death. After death. And Allah will make you blind. Is he going to make you blind or someone else? So explain to us this verse, as long as you are a Quran only person. Go ahead.
Okay, the explanation is when they will be resurrected on day of judgment, they'll be resurrected blind. They won't be able to see. And there's also some other verse which says that when Allah will resurrect everyone on the judgment day, they will say, well, who has disturbed us from our sleep? I mean, that's the verse. I don't really remember which verse it was, but the verse you have posted, it's clear they'll be resurrected blind. That's what it says. Anyways, Mike, is yours.
So you said that this is interpretation, correct? Roy, you said this is interpretation. Is that correct? Your Mike?
Sorry, I lost you. Can you repeat?
When we asked you what the meaning of this verse, you said this is the interpretation for it. This is the interpretation of who? The one you gave me, your Mike.
Yeah, that's my interpretation. That's what, I think it is. That's what makes sense. And that's it. It's not mentioning punishment of the grave anywhere in that verse. Mike, is yours.
Okay, do you see there it says that you will be promised, or he's promising you in after death a harsh life? You will be alive after death, and he will torture you in this life. What life he's talking about? Dynamite. What happened? You don't have a mic. All right. Actually, the punishment of the grave is mentioned many times in the Quran as an example. Like you will say this is about the judgment day, but this is afterlife. The punishment of afterlife start in Islam from the grave. This is why you see here they are speaking about you in the grave, but you are alive and you are punished. So your first day of punishment is not when you go to hell in Islam. No, it's about when you go in the grave. This is why this is the punishment of the afterlife. However, there's at least two more verses in the Quran speaking about the punishment of the grave. And as long you are a Quran only person, and you don't believe in all the hadith about your prophet, what is the problem in the story you heard from this guy who speak about the punishment of the grave? I mean, what make you not to believe in it? Your mind. Where he go? He's out. Roy, what made you not to accept the story you heard in the video? If there's a problem with it, go ahead.
That story is a joke, and that guy is a clown. And it's from the Hadith. It has nothing to do with the Quran. There's no such thing as punishment of grave or stuff like that. And the verse you have posted, it's about life in this world, that those people who doesn't worship God will have a depressed life, and on the day of judgment, they'll be resurrected blind because they didn't see when they were alive on earth. So anyways, the mic is yours.
So you admitted that this is the story of your prophet, and it is a joke, and if your prophet he said that, it's mean he is stupid. So thank you for saying that. Now you are saying there's no punishment in the Quran for that. I say no, the Quran mentioned many times the punishment, but you come with your own interpretation, and you don't believe it. As an example, the Quran speak about two punishment. If you go to the chapter of I think, let us see which one, I forgot, either At-Tawbah or no, not At-Tawbah, maybe hold on. You see the Quran is speaking about that you will be punished twice. You will be punished twice. Question: when the first time you will be punished, and when the second time you will be punished? As long you will not be punished. Yes, I was right actually. Chapter 9, verse number 101. Chapter 9, verse number 101. The Quran confirms you will be punished twice. When the first time you will be punished, and when the second time you will be punished. And remember, this is about punishment after life. Go ahead. Well, he is using his phone, so he has difficulty. He will be back. Let us wait for him. Okay, right. Do you see the verse? Chapter 9, verse 111. Oh, sorry, 101. It says that Allah, he will punish you twice after life. How this will happen? Your mic.
Well, I did check the verse 101. They'll be punished twice. In this world, and the next world is the second time. First punishment is in this world with material, family, punished through family. If you really look at the verse in the context.
Not true. Your Quran says that those who don't believe in Allah, they will enjoy their life now, but they will be sorry later. So that's not true. He will punish them twice. Anything in this earth is not a punishment, because whatever happened to you, if I beat you, I am the one who beat you. If I take your money, I'm the one who took your money. You will be punished twice. By who? By Allah. When? How? You are giving your false interpretation. If we go to the interpretation of the scholars, just to confirm what I'm saying, chapter 9, verse 101. And remember, still we are in the Quran only, because the interpretation does not mean anything except that we are going by the interpretation. We are not quoting hadith. All right. Here we go. This is Ibn Abbas, and he is speaking about the punishment of the grave. This is the link. Feel free to open it if you like to see it. And there is two punishment. One is the punishment in the grave, and one in the hellfire. So this is clearly about the punishment of the grave. Your mic, Roy. Go ahead.
Well, that's your interpretation, and you do agree with other Arab scholars.
No, this is not my interpretation. Did I say this is my interpretation? This is what your scholar is saying, not me, your mind.
Okay, I will complete. Yeah, the scholars, they try to insert their dogma through interpretation, tafsir, and different sort of stuff. I don't believe that you should be reading any of that stuff. Quran on its own is enough, more than enough.
Quran is more than enough. All right. Guys, did you hear him? Did you hear him saying Quran is more than enough? So if I ask you about a verse in the Quran, you tell me what does verse mean, and it's enough. But the weird, you forgot the Quran itself saying that there's verses in the Quran nobody knows what they mean save Allah. Which means even if you use the hadith, even if you use the interpretation, nobody knows what they mean save Allah. Now, let me ask you then something very easy. The Quran mentions someone is called in the Quran Dhul Qurnayn. Who is that person? Remember, we do not need hadith, the Quran is enough. Who is Dhul Qurnayn? And you, if you want to read about him, you can start reading from chapter 18, verse number 83. Who is this guy, Dhul Qurnayn?
Well, not much is said about Zulkarnain. He did build a dam around Gog and Magog, their city, whatever it was. It's not really in that much detail, but he did lock them up. And there's not much info on that guy in the Quran. Anyways, the mic is yours.
Guys, do you remember when we spoke about the Roman? We asked him the Roman, they lost and they will be victorious against who? He said, we don't know. Correct? We don't know they were fighting who. He don't know they will be winning against who. We asked him where. He said, we don't know. And now the same story. There's a guy, his name is Dhul Qurnayn. Who is Dhul Qurnayn? Nobody knows. Where he was, nobody knows. Where he lived, nobody knows. When he died, when he lived, nobody knows. He built a dam. Where? We do not know. To who? People, they are Gog and Magog. Where are they? We do not know. Are they found since 1400 years until now? We don't know. Are they exist? We don't know. What's wrong with this book? Everything based in this book, and I don't know. Nightmare, you don't even have a microphone. You know, Nightmare, I have an idea. There's a potato on YouTube, his name is Rush Dushdi, something like this kid. Why you don't ask him to come here and he will be speaking for you and for him? I mean, seriously, those who claim to be brave, where are they? They are like bugs between my foot, but they don't dare to get close to my feet. Listen, Roy, how you can follow a book, you have no idea what this book is talking about. And what the point of reciting for me a story of a guy, he have two horns. He have what? Two horns. Because Dhul Qurnayn mean the person with the two horns. We don't know even if it might be a goat. Because it does not say who is he. It says the person with the two horns. I never heard of a man he have two horns. Have you? Roy, do men, human beings, have a horn? Have you ever heard of a human being he have a horn? At least Allah asked him to give him a name. Like, what is the name of this person? No, the two horn, according to Muhammad, they asked the Prophet how he got two horn, and according to the Muslim scholars, they say this is supposedly coming from their Prophet. How he got the two horn? He said the first time this guy, he invited his people to convert to Islam. His people, they beated him in his head, so he died and he got the first horn in his head. Makes sense. You never watch cartoon, somebody hit you and you hit him in the head in the cartoon, and then you have a pimple coming out. This is a horn. Boing, you know, boing. All right. So this guy, he invited his people to convert to Islam, and I challenge any Muslim to say this is true. I can show you the reference right now, right here. So they did hit him first time. He have a horn, the first horn. Then Allah, he resurrected him from death. And then he came back again to his people, asking him to convert to Islam. So his people, they beat him again in his head. And now he have two horns. Wow, the story and the problem is solved. But still, what his name? The guy with the two horns? He came back third time. Ask your prophet this question, not me. Now the Quran confirmed this story to the point your God, Allah, he called him with a two horn. But there's no man exists in this earth have two horn, my friend. I mean, you are a Quran only. You don't ask yourself a questions. Where is this guy can be found? He was the king of who? Which nation? What language he speak? Where he was located? Where he went to? Where is the people of Gog and Magog? And what the point of this whole story? And the most important, as long as you are a person who go by Quran only, Zulqarnain in chapter 18 verse number 86, it says, until he arrived, he took direction until he arrived where the sun set. He arrived where? To a place, and he found the sunset in a hot water. What do you say, Mr. Roy? You believe Quran only, right? Here we go. Quran saying that this guy, he arrived and he found the sunset in a murky hot water. Quran only. Your mic.
Well, that sort of a direction where the sun used to, set in those times. But, I can't really explain that. But the thing about, the full stories is Muslims don't even know what a soul is. In the Quran, there's a verse when Muhammad was being asked, what is a soul? And Allah said, the matter is with me. Allah doesn't share everything, not all the knowledge. And Quran is not a history book, by the way. Mike is yours.
Guys, did you hear what Roy he said? He said at that time this is where the sun used to set. Oh boy. You see how ugly the sun is to use to set in that location. And then the sun changed the location. Yeah, you see how smart you are? So the sun set in this earth. Do you really believe that the sun set in this earth? Don't you think this is too much intelligence, Mr. Roy? You might.
Well, that's a way of explaining. It seems like the sun sets, but it doesn't really in reality. It's a way of explaining things. Like the sun sets, in the east or the west or the north or the south. Just an example, the sun sets somewhere. So it's just explanation, that's it. It doesn't really mean sun goes down into the water and settle down in the water. I mean, from that location, they might see some water, sun setting down. That's the best explanation I can give, and it's totally logical, nothing to laugh about. Anyway, Mike is yours.
Roy, listen. First of all, Nightmare is asking me where we can find this man in Hebrew 7:3. He have no father, he have no mother. This is about talking about a man who was decent man, and he is a stranger who they met him. This is why it says he have no father, he have no mother. He's unknown as a person, but he was a decent man. He was a great man, but yet he is not really important. But he's an example of the decent man. This is what the Bible reporting for you there. Here it's Allah reporting himself. You see, in our book, in the Bible, we have people reporting to us, meeting someone, talking about someone, reporting someone. Someone killed someone. Someone stole from someone. Someone lied to someone. Someone was great. Someone was bad. Someone was good. But when you're God, he gave us an information nobody can understand, and there's no point of it. What I learned from this, except stupidity, that this guy, he found the sun. He did not say, from my point of view, Allah is reporting saying, he found the sun sitting place. He is reporting a fact, a scientific fact. The sitting place, he found the sitting place, and next to it what? To the sitting place, he found people live there. How stupid this conversation is. Am I heard, guys? All right. So Roy, don't tell me it's maybe he's talking about this is how it used to be, or this is stupid. It says he found the sitting place of the sun, and that is a location in the earth, and he's even naming what is the sitting place of the sun. It's a hot water. And he found the rising place of the sun, and he found next to it people too. So he's speaking about specific location, not a metaphorical talking about someone. He's talking about a physical trip of a physical action of a physical human being. He never gave us his name. We don't know where he lived, and supposedly his story is an example for everybody. And not only this, he was sent by Allah to build a dam to stop the people of Gog and Magog, which is going to come before the judgment day, and they will open a hole in the dam, and they will go through, and they will attack the whole world, etc. So the story of this guy is not disconnected. The story of this guy had to do with the end of the time. Because since he came, Zulqarnain, he established a dam to stop the people of Gog and Magog, which is going to come out of the dam one day, and that will be a sign of the judgment day. But where we can find this dam, nobody knows. Where we can find those people, Gog and Magog? Imagine right now we have satellites. They can scan every inch in this earth. Actually, they did already. They have a map for what is above the ground, and they have a map for what is under the ground. And yet we cannot find the dam which is built by this guy to stop the people of Gog and Magog, which where the sun set. And now you say to me, I am a Quran only person. Okay, Quran only person. The Quran says it clearly that the sun set in the location, and next to it there is people who live there, and that location is a hot, dirty water. How a Muslim can explain that to us? Let us see if Nightmare, his mic will work. We'll give him a chance. Go ahead, Nightmare.
Oh, that verse I already talked about it a long ago.
What do you mean this verse? We talk about it already. We are talking about it. We talk about it again and again and again. You see, Nightmare, what do? Each time we get your God busted, you say, we spoke about this before. Correct, guys? Each time we get his God busted, oh, we talk about it before. What do you mean before? There's people that spoke about it before us, long before we are born, me and you. So what? What do you mean before? How in the world you as a Muslim can believe in such a lie? That the sun set in a dirty hot water. Yesterday I took a shower, and because we Arab we take a shower once a year. The bathtub was very dirty, yes. It was very hot, yes, but I could not find the sun there. That location he found, how come he can find but you cannot find? You see, your God Allah reporting a true story, correct? So he found a location for the sunset. Where is the location? Every human being, Roy, are you trying to be stupid now? Every human being knows that there is no location for the sunset for a very simple reason. The sun never set. What moral? Not to share. Allah don't want to share, but he shared already. He shared where he said that in the murky water. He did. And this is in the earth. Now where we can find that murky, dirty, hot water? This location not to be shared. Secret. That's, my friend, this is secret. Come on. Face it, face it. You see how amazing the Quran is? Ashab al-Kahf? What Ashab al-Kahf? Ashab al-Kahf, your prophet, he mentioned their name in the same chapter. They are the 7 sleepers. This is a Christian story written 300 years before Muhammad, if not 400 years. Even that story, your prophet, he stole from the Christian, which is a fiction story written by a bishop from the Syrian church. Almost 400 years before your prophet exists, and it's a fiction story. But because your prophet is a corrupt man like Hillary Clinton, he took the story and he started making it as his own God story. But this has nothing to do with Islam. This is a Christian story. It's written by a bishop as a fiction story to teach Christians about patience with faith. Like, you see the discriminatory today, tomorrow your faith will be prevailing. It's a fiction story. Muhammad, he took it, he put it in the Quran, and now the stupid Abdul, they believe in it. Okay, Roy, I want to ask you, as long you are talking about this story, put your hand up. Based on this story, who are those people who they are the Christians of the cave? Do you know? Do you have any idea? Who are they? Where they were located? Which country? What time? What year? How many? Your mic.
Well, from which nation they belong to, what religion, what time, it's not been given, could be Chinese, could be anyone. It's not everything is being shared in the Quran, because there's no point in sharing time, dates, and nationalities for all the stories. So, could be something out of Middle East. They might not be, from Middle East or something. Could be. That's what my thinking is. You don't have to believe me, but well, anyways, am I on the mic? Can you guys hear me? Oh yeah, thank you. Yes, EP, you're right. Not everything is being mentioned. So the moral of the story is it's just a story, but it's a true story.
True story.
And the mic is yours. I'm off.
Okay, Roy, listen. In chapter 18, verse number 22, the Quran says, if somebody can pause the verse for us, it says, they say 3 and the 4th is their dog. And some they say 5th and their 6th is their dog. And some they say 7 and the 8 is their dog. Say only Allah knows. What the point of this verse? What do you mean yes? Don't you think this is stupid? If Allah trying to tell us that He is the one who knows, how come He don't give us the number? Brothers, sisters, some they say they are 2 and their dog number 3. And some they say they are 3 and their dog is number 4. And some they say they are 4 and their dog number 5. And some they say they are 5 and their dog number 6. And some they say they are 6 and their dog is number 7. Say only Allah knows. So what the heck of this? Because Muhammad do not know. He is not sure. The same story reported in many places, and there's different numbers, so he's confused. And he cannot give the number. So to cover his ass, he said all those numbers, and then he said only Allah knows which one is the correct one. Can't you see it? What test of faith? What does have to do with the test of faith? How many? Why you are telling us they are 3 and their dog with them? What the dog have to do with this? I mean, seriously, is this dog is a believer too? And look how stupid this Arabic is. In Arabic or even in English, you don't say they are 5 and their dog is number 6, because that's mean you are counting dog as a human. Correct, guys? You don't say that. You say 5 human and 1 dog. You don't say 5 a human and dog is number 6. That's a very bad mistake in Arabic and a very bad mistake in English. You don't count an animal with a human. We don't say in this bus we have 70 people when we are counting dogs with them. That would be stupid. So how your God Allah is counting the dog with the human, and what the point of this story, your mind?
Well, and that story is a test. That's for the faith who believes, even if Allah decided not to share the number. It's just a test. Most Muslims I know, they just jump to a conclusion that they're 8 or 9. Most Muslims do not know that the exact number is not given in the Quran. But most Muslims I've met, some say 9, some 12. Oh well, that's just their assumption. But the true number is with Allah, and Allah decided not to share it, and that's it. What can we do? What can I do? And we get the moral of the story anyway, so there's no need for that anyways. Anyway, Mike, is yours.
You see, Roy, when somebody says to me, some they say they are 3 and their dog is number 4. This is first a language mistake. Number 2, it's mean I am going to give you the answer. Correct, guys? Otherwise, there's no need to say some they say and some they say. What do you mean only Allah knows? Aren't you Allah? I mean, what Allah will lose if He give us a number? Is He revealing a secret, top secret? Yeah, people say, what about what you say? As long as you mention it, you should be correcting us, you are Allah. Why He don't want to mention to us what the number? You see, even Hillary Clinton, she allowed 5 international agencies to hack her email. For serious stuff. Your God cannot tell us how many there are, what He will lose. Is that a secret? But because Muhammad, he is stealing a story written a long time before him. Anyone, go, if you guys, go right now and search in the internet for something, a story called The Seven Sleepers. The Seven Sleeper. This is exactly the same story Muhammad he got from the Christians. Right? Well, the Muslims are so upset in the chat room. I'm so happy that you are upset, Abdul. That's mean I'm doing a great job. The nightmare of Islam. And Somalian boy, Mr. Louis Furqan. I don't know why you are calling yourself Louis Furqan when you are just a Somalian boy. What do you have to do with Louis Furqan? By the way, every secretary worked for Louis Furqan, she in the Britnet, like your prophet. The difference is your prophet, he could not make one woman Britnet. Okay, let me ban you from the room, Somali boy, because you are a kid and you are annoying. So we don't see your face here again. And yeah, Abdul, an answer. The whole story is nothing but a stupid story. There's no reason for it. There's no logic for it, and we learn nothing from it. Muslims do not know what this verse is about, who is talking there, why he's saying that, etc. You learn from Allah, you learn nothing. I just asked you, who are they? You do not know. What happened? You do not know. Where they were? You do not know. And I just showed you that this is a true story, exists. I mean, true as written story before Muhammad. 400 years before Muhammad. It doesn't matter. Muhammad is stealing a copyright book. If you copy someone else's book and you say this is a story coming from your God, that is a theft, my friend. I bounced you. I bounced someone by mistake. Did I? Let us see. Maybe he left the room. All right. Tell the guy I bounced by mistake to come back, please. Nightmare, your mic is not working. You want to debate me about 1919? No problem. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Okay. You say that Jesus is mentioned as the Holy Son in the Quran. Can you read that verse in Arabic for me?
Don't play. Nightmare, don't play the game with me. Can you read it? You can read it. You cannot read it yourself. Guys, somebody post for us chapter 19, verse number 19, translation of Yusuf Ali. Somebody do it. In the translation of Yusuf Ali, it says, Allah speaking to Mary, saying to her, I promise you the gift of a holy son. Do you see it? The mic is yours. Cannot we find even one Muslim here a microphone work? Jesus in your Quran is a holy son. He is holy. And Muhammad in the Quran is a filthy sinner. Who want to challenge me about that? The Quran confirmed that Jesus is pure and Muhammad is a big time sinner. You're Mike, Roy.
A few minutes ago, you just said that Muhammad has been stealing stories for the Quran. The story of companions of the cave is stolen from the Christians. Okay, fine, you know. But now you're telling me that Muhammad is saying that Jesus is the pure soul, the holy son, and Muhammad is the sinner. Why would Muhammad do that? Muhammad writes a book against himself in favor of Jesus. How can that be? Can you please kindly explain that? Mike's yours.
Because if he claimed that he is a good guy, everybody will laugh at him. They know him, they live around him. Your prophet was accused of stealing underwear in the Quran. He was accused by his followers that he stole an underwear. So if Muhammad want to claim to be a good person, he will be the joke of everybody around him. Jesus is holy because everybody knows that Jesus is holy. In chapter 3 verse 161, when the prophet of Allah, he stole a red underwear, Allah, he had to send a verse to defend that there is no way the prophet, he took it. The mic is yours.
Well, TP, it's quite clear that Quran's not been written by Muhammad. It's from Allah, and Muhammad was the messenger. He just did his duty. I never said he was a perfect guy. Muhammad did make some mess.
Wait. Do you see the verse I gave you? Do you see it? Chapter 3, verse 161. It's clear that this verse written by Muhammad. Here we go, Muslims accusing him of stealing underwear. And Allah, he sent the verse saying, there is no way the prophet, he will steal the theft. Remember, this is a stolen money, stolen property, stolen clothes. The Muslims, they stole it from their enemy. And now they are fighting over it, and they accuse their prophet that he stole the underwear. And Allah, he sent again, as before, a verse saying, it is not Muhammad who took it. Okay, who is the one who took it? Guys, when we ask when the Roman they will win, they don't know. Who is Zulqarnain? Allah only knows. Who is the seven sleepers? Nobody knows. Where they live? We do not know. What the purpose? We don't know. They don't know. Okay, now someone stole a clothes, and Allah is defending Muhammad. How come Allah don't say who is the one who stole it? That would be a miracle. People will believe in Muhammad right away to tell about the real thief. Correct, guys? Shouldn't Allah in this verse says that the one who took it is not Muhammad, it is this guy? Allah is God, supposedly, and he knew. All what Allah he did, it is not Muhammad he took it. Okay, and who took it? What Allah will lose if he give us the name of the thief? What mocking word of God? This is not word of God. This is word of Yellow Pages, you idiot. What's wrong with you? Your God is a potato. You are worried about his word? Don't you see what I'm saying to you? If your God is a true God, he want to prove that Muhammad is not a thief. He should say, okay, Muhammad is not the one who took it. The one who took it is Hillary Clinton. Then we go to the closet of Hillary Clinton. We open the closet. We found the underwear. And then everybody will say, wow. If Muhammad is not a prophet, how he will know? Allah is honest. So where is the thief? What kind of honesty? He's defending a thief, but he is not telling us who is the real thief. If your God is God, should say the one who took it, not Muhammad, it is this guy. But your God never mentioned, because it is Muhammad. Obviously, the one who took the clothes, it was Muhammad, and he is the thief. This is why you see the Quran. Muhammad, he made a verse in the Quran giving himself legal right over all Muslim women to have sex with them. And this license is only for him. If you go to chapter 4, verse 23, it says to Muhammad, it is halal for you to do, etc., 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 etc. So suppose this is for the Muslims, all the Muslims. And then Muhammad, he make a verse just for him. And this verse is just about his own license. And that can be found in another verse in chapter 33, verse number 50. That verse says, O Prophet of Allah, it's lawful for you, your wives, the one you paid their wages, and your right hand possess, and whatever Allah gave you from the daughters of your uncles, and the daughters of your aunties, and the daughters of your uncle from your mother's side, and the daughter of your aunt from your mother's side, and the women who integrate with you, and any women she gave herself as a gift for you. If the Prophet wished to if her, if the Prophet what? Wish to if her, as a license only to the Prophet. Don't you think that this is made from Muhammad? Even there's a hadith, Aisha, when she heard this verse, look what Aisha she said. Anyone remember what Aisha she said, guys? Anyone remember what Aisha she said? When Aisha she heard this verse, Muhammad saying that any Muslim woman she want to sleep with the Prophet, she can just take off her panty and sleep with him. Aisha she said, wow, your God Allah, he rushed into your sexual desire, Prophet. Allah, he rushed into your desire. See, Aisha is not stupid. She noticed right away this guy is fabricating a verse just for his sexual desire. What kind of a prophet? His wife, she said to him such a thing, that I see your God, he rushed into your desire. What is the desire? He wants all the women to sleep with him. Muhammad can't be a prophet of God and having the same share as Muslims regarding money and even wives and even sex. No, he cannot. He's above. Muhammad, he have an open license. Any women, and the way this that will be a wife. This is a woman to sleep with her. This is not a wife. This is why you will not see one woman from those who give themselves as a gift to Muhammad to sleep with her was counted as a wife to Muhammad. Never. And when Aisha, she said that to him, I see your God, he rushed into your desire, that reflect that Aisha, she understood very well that Muhammad is nothing but a scam. And she is exposing him by saying to him, your God, he rushed into your desire. Your God, he worked for the testicles of Muhammad. Muhammad is horny. Allah, he made a verse for the horny Muhammad. And this is the hadith. So people will not say I'm making things up. Thank you, Neil. Do you see it? Allah is a servant of Muhammad. Allah, he worked for Muhammad. And the purpose of Allah to exist is to satisfy the needs of Muhammad. What do you mean we don't see? And this is exactly the verse. You see there, it mentioned which verse too, right? So this is the chapter. This is about chapter 33, verse number 50. Aisha, she knew very well that Muhammad is nothing but a scam. Otherwise, she would not say such a statement. Oh, Muhammad, your God, he rushed into your desire, huh? Ah, okay. It's obvious. Why does God, he need a special license for Muhammad's sexual life? Unlimited number of women. And not only this, if you go to the interpretation, you will see the interpretation saying, if the prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband, he must divorce her so the prophet can have her. Allah gave what he wants, but this is not justice. You see, when you say you are a Muslim and you obey Islam, and then we find that Muhammad is the last one to obey Islam, that means he's a hypocrite. That means he's creating a religion for you, a religion for him. Correct, guys? If he create two law for you, and he is above the law, it means he's above God. Why, if a Muslim, he have sex with 4 women and he decide to have one more, in the top of the 4, that will be considered adultery. But Muhammad, he can have as many as he wants. Why is that? And why it's about women? Huh? Why the license is about 6? Like if Allah, he increased the license of Muhammad about how many times he should pray, I would say, you know what, that's good. He's a prophet and he want to pray more, that's good. The license is about 6, about money, about physical joy. And what kind of a prophet he encouraged women to give themselves without marriage? Any woman, she want to give herself to the prophet. To do what? To F her, not to marry her. You remember, guys, 2 days ago, we asked Mr. Nightmare, we gave him a text and we asked him, what does that mean? He said, yastankihuha, mean to have sex with her, intercourse with her. You remember? It's the same word. Yastankihuha. We were talking about if a Muslim, he do nukah, should he wash? Should he be clean before he pray? And he said nukah mean intercourse. This is the truth about this religion. Roy, I don't hate no one. You see, I'm here to help you, to show you how stupid this religion is. But you decide, you're talking about stubborn. You are the one who's stubborn. I showed you the Quran saying the sun set in the murky water. You have no problem with that. I show you the Quran speaking about a prophet who have nothing to do in his head except his sexual desire. You have no problem with that. I showed you stories which is a stupid stories from the Christians. You have no problem with that. All the Quran is a stupid stories, and you have no problem with that. Quran says that women have a sperm come from their ribs. You have no problem with that. So who is the stupid here, Mr. Roy? All those things. Who cares if you are humble or not? That's stupidity. That's not about humble. When God, he claimed to be God, and then he say women, they have a sperm coming from their chest, he must be an idiot. Ah, sorry. You must be the idiot to believe it, not him, for he does not exist. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul, his microphone work. Yeah, last time we had Nightmare here, if you remember, guys, and we show you the hadith where Muhammad, his head, his face between the legs of Aisha, and she is bleeding from period. And still this guy, he put his head there. And not only that, it says that the blood of Aisha was covering his clothes. And Nightmare, he have no problem with that. And the Quran says, if your wife, she have a period, stay away from her. But Muhammad don't stay away. Muhammad do the opposite. And then Mr. Nightmare, he explained to us, he said, no, just wait. In Islam, it's allowed for a Muslim man to have all kind of sexual activity with his wife when she have a period, except intercourse. So the Prophet, he used to order his wife to put a sheet between her legs, and he fondled her. And how he fondled her? The Prophet putting his face in front of her vagina when she is bleeding. And still those people, they want to believe in such a garbage guy. You see, remember Muhammad, like if Muhammad have only one wife, we can say this guy, he's so horny, and we can give him some excuses. A Bedouin man, a savage man, whatever. But this guy, he had many wives. This one, she have a period, leave her, go to the other one. You know what I mean? He is not a Christian guy who have one wife. He had many wives. So this woman, she have a period, leave her alone, go to the other one. Any Abdul? سننكح المرأة, you know Nightmare, it's recorded. I am the one who asked you last time about what the word yankah mean. You are the one who translate. You said intercourse. You forgot? It's recorded. People, they can go to the last video for the 2 days ago and they can listen to it. It is on YouTube. So stop being a kid once in your lifetime. Take the mic, go.
First, that word is nakaha, can learn Arabic. Here.
Guys, Nightmare is correcting me. That word was nakaha. But nakaha is the past tense of yankah. It's the same. Nakaha, he F her in the past. Yankah is the continuous. Your mic. So thank you for confirming that. You see how stupid you are? Your mic.
Nakaha.
Okay, guys. Nakaha, according to Nightmare, it means he F her. Past tense. All right. What yastankih mean? Yastankih, not sa yastankih. Yastankih. Your mic. Oh boy. Who is a Muslim here? His mic work. And look what the Quran is saying about Muhammad. Any woman he F her, in continue ing, F in her, F in her. Any woman he want to do F in her. You see how filthy language? The Muslim, they will say to you, it means marry her. No, 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 hold on. What marry her? He cannot marry more than the wife he have. Already there's a verse saying that this is the wives he cannot exchange and he cannot marry in the top of them. This is number one. Number two, this is about women he sleep with that are not going to be his wife and they never be counted as his wives. And I challenge the Muslim to name for me one woman she gifted herself to Muhammad to sleep with her. Muslim consider her as a wife. Just one. Any Muslim want to show me? Come on, Roy. Muslim was a Muslim. The dogs are Muslims. Cats are Muslims. Everything is Muslims. Are you kidding me? Even the thunder, if you go to chapter 13, verse number 13 in the Quran, he is an angel and he is a Muslim. Thunder. Mr. Thunder is an angel. And when they asked Muhammad, what about that fire we see? He said, this is his belt. He beat the cloud with it to drive them to pray from place to place. What? It's a fire belt? Are you serious? For sure, the prophet of the Abdul and his God, they knew better. Come on, Allah is all knowing, right? So the thunder is a Muslim and he is an angel and he drives the cloud from a place to place. And when they ask him, what about that voice we hear? He said, when he beat with his belt in the right side, the angels, he have 70,000 angels in the left side of his hand. And he have 70,000 angels in the right side. So when he move his hand to the left side, the angels from the right side, they scream. And when he move his hand to the other hand, the other angels, they scream. And this is the sound. Do you see how super intelligent this God is? Roy, do you believe that the thunder is an angel? Do you believe in that, or you have different opinion? Do you believe that the thunder is an angel? Or you don't? No? What the Quran says that the thunder clearly is an angel. The Quran and the interpretation and the scholars and the hadith, all of them, they confirm that the angels, that the thunder is an angel. Let's see what please think when I say, and then we continue with the Muslims. Go ahead, please think. Please think, are you there? Okay, put your hand down, please. When you get back, let me know. Nightmare, try, go ahead. All right, well, look like Nightmare today, his mic is, he need to read more Quran to fix his mic. This is the page, guys. You can open the interpretation. Neo, he posted for us. You will see how the Quran explain that the angels, or let us say the thunder, is an angel which is driving the cloud from place to place. Isn't it amazing? You can go to that link and you can read by yourself. You see, nothing we say here is from our own make. This is what the Quran is saying. Tom, he will explain to us. Your mic, Tom.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen.
I told you many times, cut the garbage, otherwise I will ban you. You take the mic and you give me the answer. You want to do the shish kebab, you do, go to the bathroom. The mic is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil.
Go out and praise your God in the bathroom. Nobody praised this filthy God in my place. Nightmare, the mic is yours.
Okay. I don't know what to add. You will continue talking about Jesus to be the Holy Son connection.
You know, Nightmare, you are like a guy who stuck with the gum in his shoes 10 years ago. And the whole world is moving and you stay there. And look where we are and look where we are. You want to go back to the and then I give you the mic and I say, okay. Then we come after 10 hours, you go, okay, let us go back to blah, 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 blah. Like, come on. Can't I find one smart Muslim exist in this earth? I mean, seriously. Give me one, I will give you 10 Hillary for free. Oh boy. Today I went to vote, by the way. I went to the vote because they said there's early vote. So I said to myself, you know what? Let me go and vote. I was doing something in that area. Let's go and vote. And then I found that they are getting the machines done. They are getting it ready. The voting place is a church. So I asked the girl there in the office, I said to her, what activities you do in this church? So she explained to me. And then when I'm leaving, she said, are you a Muslim? I said, do I look like an idiot? She said, oh, sorry. Unbelievable. I don't look like a Muslim. I look like a terrorist. I'm a Muslim? Are you kidding me? She was shocked when I said that to her. She looked at me, said, oh, sorry. But there's no comment, you know. I mean, this is the worst insult you can receive from someone saying to you, you are a Muslim. To be a Muslim means to be stupid, liar, deceiver, hateful, angry, violent, disgusting, and everything doesn't fit with a human being who live as a civil human being. What Muslims believe in? Do you see, guys, the video I made yesterday? How many of you watch it? And YouTube froze the number. Like there's no way the number is still there. I never have a video stay with such a number, but obviously YouTube froze the number. They were asking a guy who is marrying a child, a female child. They are asking him to repeat after them, because as a Muslim, the sheikh, he asked the guy and the father of the girl to repeat after him. First the father, then the husband. So now he's asking the husband to repeat after him. Say after me, I accept to marry the child, her name is etc. The guy said, what? And then they push him to get down to his ear so he can hear. Say that I agree to marry this child, her name is etc. He said, her name what? You don't know her name. He don't know the name of the future wife, the one is marrying today. He do not know her name. Do you believe how ugly, disgusting this cult is? They are giving their daughters out for someone. They are selling out their daughters. The husband do not know the name of the wife, and the wife is a child. Do we have any brave Muslim here? Yeah, this is my video if you like to watch it. All right. The video is about news and Hillary. There's many news there, but for some reason YouTube froze the number of viewers. It's stuck. Actually, most of my videos, their numbers are frozen. I made a video. It's called "Who Killed the Prophet Muhammad and What We Learn from His Death." The number of viewers right now is almost 11,000. And the Muslims there, if you see the text, the Muslims, they are challenging me to do mubahala. Anyone know what mubahala means? Anyone knows what mubahala means? Cursing party. Instead of asking me to debate the cowards, they want me to do cursing party. Muslims, this is how they debate. Muhammad, he told them, if somebody want to debate you, you say, okay, let us do mubahala. What mubahala is? You take the mic, you say, if I am lying, may Allah break my nose, your turn. And then you take the mic, you say, if I'm lying, may Allah break my toes, your turn. So you keep doing that until tomorrow. And the one who get tired first is the liar. What a stupid religion. Yeah, this is how it is. It's a cursing party. You start saying, if I am lying, may Allah curse me, may Allah kill me, may Allah eat me, may Allah make me shish kebab, may Allah broke my nose, may Allah. So you say, he say. There's no debate. Each one of you, he will start cursing until one of you get tired. And supposedly the one who get tired first is the one who is a liar. But this is absolutely false. If I am now young and you are old, maybe I can stay doing that until tomorrow. Correct? But doesn't mean you are a liar. What does have to do who is lying? And we are debating now. But because they cannot debate, when the Christians came to Muhammad to debate him, he said, let us remember, this is in the Quran. The cursing party is part of the Quran. This is not from Muslim tradition or etc. No. When the Christians, they came to Muhammad and they asked him for a debate, and they said to him, let us debate together. So in chapter 3 verse number 61, he said, and whoever came to debate you, tell them, okay, you know what, come, let us gather. Bring your sons and our sons, your wives and our son, and let us curse the one is lying. What my son and your son have to do with this? Imagine I want to debate with Shabir Ali. And now Shabir Ali, he says, okay, Christian Prince, I accept to debate you, brother. Bring your sons and I bring my sons. Bring your wives, I bring my wives. Let us curse the one is lying. So what we will have now, the family of Shabir Ali is cursing, and my family is cursing, and this is a debate. What do you say? It's okay. He's free to curse, no problem. DH, are you there? Are you a Muslim, Mr. DH? Why are you upset? What is making you upset? If you are a Muslim, put your hand up, explain yourself to us, no problem. I understand, by the way, that Muslims are so upset from me. And I'm actually here to make you upset. Because I want to show you how stupid you are when you believe in such a cult. This is the whole idea. Right? This is the whole idea. I'm just being truthful with you. How I'm going to show you how stupid your belief is unless I make you upset? No way. Let us talk about your moral. The moral of Muhammad, who went to his own son in his house when the husband is not there, and he flirted with the wife when he saw her underwear. And he say to her, hello, it's me you are looking for. Forget about your husband before. I'm going to sleep with you right now. Say goodbye to your husband now. This is the moral of the Prophet. A prophet visiting his son and he flirted with the wife in the house of his son. Mr. High Morality, how are you doing? Huh? Or what about the morality that if your father divorced your mother, she cannot come back to your father unless somebody else he tastes her juice. I hope your mother juice is not salty. The new husband will be upset. Can you explain to us how your mother juice is going to be tasted, Mr. Morality, according to your prophet? Huh? We are beneath you. Okay. I don't know what is beneath you. According to the Quran, what is beneath you is a chain will go in your anus. Do you want to show you the verse? Is that true that the Quran speaks that Allah will insert in your anus a very, very huge chain? What do you say? Is that a conspiracy or this is a true story? Anyone knows how big the story, the chain is? Is Roy is there? Roy, are you there? 70 fathom. What is that 70 fathom mean in English? Somebody explain to me the fathom thing. What is fathom mean? It's equal to what? Let's get numbers here. 6 foot? What do you mean 6 foot? No way. 140 foot. Okay, but this can't be true too, because if you go and read the interpretation, the measurement Allah he is measuring here is not the arm of a human being. He is measuring with the arms of the angels. This is why in the interpretation of Ibn Kathir he says that every ring of this chain have equal iron to all the iron in the earth. Imagine every ring of it have all the iron in the earth more together, and this will be inserted in the anus of Tom Tom or DH124. And then Allah, after he insert the chain in his anus, and this by the way in chapter 69 verse number 32 for those who's asking, yeah. And Neo is posting for you from Ibn Kathir the interpretation. You can open it and read it. You can copy the link. So every ring of it is have more iron than the whole earth. And then Allah, after he insert the chain in the anus of the Abdul, he is going to extract the chain from his mouth. How do you feel, Mr. DH, about this? I mean, your God, he don't have a business except inserting chain in the anus of every human being. How the fingers of your God will smell? What for? What is that for? Don't you think this is very stupid? Did your God watch some horror movies made by the American? Huh? I think your God, he used to watch horror movies always. He like it. And then he started making stories about it. I don't talk about stupidity, Mr. DH, because Muslims are the top smart people. This is why you Muslim believe that Shaitan, when he enter the bathroom, Shaitan will play with your anus. I mean, seriously, what kind of a prophet this prophet is? And he's God. Everything is concentrating around the anus of the Muslim. Shaitan play with the anus of the Muslim. Allah will insert a chain in the anus of the Muslim. Don't you notice there is something fishy there? The Prophet, he forbid Muslims from sleeping in their belly. Why? Anyone knows why? Why a Muslim is forbidden from sleeping in his belly? What is the reason? DH, do you know why? Because Shaitan, he will do business with your hole. Like, isn't it amazing the conspiracy against the whole of the Muslim? The second the Muslim he sleep in his belly, Shaitan right away take off her underwear like dirgan, Allahu Akbar. Shaitan will have sex with you. All those stupid stories does not ring something in your head, does not ring a bell for you, Mr. DH? Oh, let me show you a video about the anus of the Abdul then, if this is the case. There's a video here. Let's see if we still have it. Here we go. Look what will happen to you when Shaitan, he play with your anus, my friend. The second you enter the bathroom and you don't pray to Allah, saying certain prayer, you have to say certain prayer, not only pray. Shaitan, not only he play with the anus of the Muslim, he go inside his anus. And by the way, it's proven that Muslims in the Middle East, they suffer a lot with pain in their anus. And this is a proof that Muhammad is a true prophet. True story. I hope the video will work. Let us see if it's going to work. Is there any video coming? No? Look like Paltalk is messed up again. Because I click on it to play. I'm trying to play it, but it's not coming. Let us try again. Not working. Let us see. I know what's wrong with Paltalk. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We will play that.
Hadith of Tirmidhi says, yeah, when you give the adhan, the shaitan, he not only runs, but the hadith says, lahu durat. You know what durat is? Durat is, he runs, and as he's running, yeah, his fart comes out. Lahu durat. I'm not making the hadith. And listen to the hadith, like you first, you know what the deen is about. The deen is about getting the shaitan away from you. So, you know, you go into the toilet, you know, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'is. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. You're in the toilet, shaitan can't see you anymore. This is in a hadith, right? If you don't say the dua, what happens is the shaitan not only comes inside, but the hadith of Tirmidhi says he plays with your bowels. He plays with your bowels. So you're inside there, you're thinking you're going to be out there in 5 minutes. He's taking you 20 minutes and you're still not halfway there. You know why? Because shaitan is going, ooh, la la. See, the hadith told you, the hadith says to us, he plays with your bowels. Yal'abu, he plays with the bowels.
See, my friend? See what shaitan can do? I mean, seriously, you better convert to Islam immediately, because you will not be able to enjoy such an experience unless you are a Muslim. No way. Those things happen only to the super intelligent nation of Islam. And such a teaching of wisdom come only from a true prophet. His name Muhammad. Habibi Muhammad. Like, can't you tell that Muhammad is super intelligent and he don't tell a lie? Why you don't see it? It's like light. It's obvious. Grace, what are you talking about, grace? Okay, listen. Every Muslim in the Middle East, when he go to the bathroom, if you don't say that a prayer, he suffer with a lot of pain in his anus in the bathroom. And this is proven by doctors. There's a doctor, he's very well known, he's Japanese. You could just go and search his name in Google. His name Yama, I do fabricate stories, Yama. Search his name. Search it. True story. All right. And there's other doctor. This guy is not from Japan. He's from Hong Kong. His name, Yama Aidu Lee. Who Bruce Lee? Yama. He said the same. Unbelievable. It's proven by scientists that Muslims, when they go in the bathroom, they suffer a lot of pain if they don't do the prayer. And that confirmed what this guy said.
Hadith of Tirmidhi says, yeah, when you give the adhan, the shaitan, he not only runs, but the hadith says, lahu durat.
Okay, let me explain this to you. You never heard of a Muslim calling for a prayer and you smell bad? There's something smell bad? I felt it always. I never thought that this is shaitan. I thought the Muslim next to me is farting, but no way. It was shaitan, my friend. The shaitan always, when you hear the Muslims calling for Allah, Allahu Akbar, shaitan, you know, unbelievable, true story. And that explained the global warming. Al Gore, he need to kill the shaitan. The scam of Hillary Clinton, the friend of Hillary Clinton, Al Gore, who made a lot of money from the global warming, but yet he fly with a jet, private jet. He is very worried about the global warming. He should be concerned about shaitan giving gas, because imagine each time a Muslim he called for a prayer, they have to pray 5 times a day. The only way to stop the global warming now, either to stop Muslims from praying or to kill the shaitan. The prayer of the Muslims is a big threat for the global warming, because the more they pray, the more shaitan he fought.
Durat is
see,
he runs, and as he's running, yeah, his fart comes out. Lahu durat. I'm not making this a hadith. And listen to the hadith, like you further, you know what the deen is about. The deen is about getting the shaitan away from you. So, you know, you go into the toilet, you know, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'is. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. You're in the toilet, shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith, right? If you don't say the dua, what happens is the shaitan not only comes inside, but the hadith of Tirmidhi says he plays with your bowels. He plays with your bowels. So you're inside there, you're thinking you're going to be out there in 5 minutes. He's taking you 20 minutes and you're still not halfway there. You know why? Because the shaitan is going, ooh, la la.
You should see him in the video. You should see him in the video. This guy is squeezing his ass to show you how it works. You are trying to squeeze your poo-poo, but shaitan is pushing it up. Any Muslim want to tell us a true story experience happened with you in the bathroom? Any Muslim want to express his true story experience? Come on, Muslims. Why you don't tell us what happened to you in the bathroom? Okay, this is my challenge to the Muslims. I want you to take a camera, put it next to your toilet seat, and sit there. All right? And don't pray when you enter the bathroom. And I want you to record step by step what happened to you in the bathroom. If nothing happened to you, it's mean Muhammad is a false prophet. What do you think, guys? We Christians, we don't say the prayer to Allah and we enter the bathroom every day and nothing happening. Hold on. Let us invite brother Zakir Naik to go to the bathroom, and we take our Paltalk room there and we put the camera and we broadcast live. And right away, millions of people, when they see what shaitan doing to the anus of Zakir Naik, everybody will convert to Islam. Any Muslim want to do that? Want to prove to us that shaitan, he play with your anus if you don't pray to Allah before you enter the bathroom? And by the way, you have to pray, but you have to say certain prayer, not any prayer. Otherwise, it's not going to work. It have to be certain words. You can say it's an anal protection prayer, yes. Because this prayer will protect you from the bomb. Do you know Subhuman speak Arabic? What speak Arabic? DH, you speak Arabic supposedly? Is that supposedly you speak Arabic? Okay, take the mic. Speak to me in Arabic. Go ahead. I want to hear you speak in Arabic. Go ahead.
Christian Prince, how are you, buddy? Now I looked at the room list. I said, "What the hell? 71 people in the room over here." And then I said, "What's going on?" I'm thinking to myself, "What is Al and what is Islam?" So I'm like, "Okay, what is this nonsense?" So then I open up the room, Christian Prince. Oh, okay, now I know what's going on. So we got a little truth speak going on this way, huh? We got a little truth speak. We don't have any tequila going on in this room. So I'm looking at the room. Yeah. Okay. So, wow. Great job, Prince. Listen, I only see him very, very once in a while. I don't know what he's here, but Christian Prince is an intellect to respect. Yeah, I'm a kuffar. That's right. I'm a kuffar. I'm an infidel. I'm a kuffar. I'm a dhimmi. But see, here's the problem with me being a kuffar. You're gonna have to enslave me. I wish you luck trying to do that. See, Christian Prince, I'm an unorthodox Jew. I don't play by those rules. I don't play nice. I will squeeze you 3 times. Well, what does that mean? Squeeze me 3 times. I'm getting squeezed now. So anyway, Royal Matt, are you in this room? I didn't see you in a long time. Habit and I, Sugar Baby, Chris. Let me see, what else do I know in here? Johnny. No, I don't know a lot of people in here. Hold on. The ones I think I know, I recognize that, Nick. I don't see it in a long time. Wow, there's a lot of people I don't know. I'm surprised. Wow. Big list. Wow. Wow. Nice job, Chris. Why is it so quiet in here? Am I in the room or a ghost? Can I get a 1? Maybe I'm a ghost right now. No, I don't know because it's are we allowed to use the camera in this room? Are we allowed to go on the camera? It's prohibited. No? Okay, no problem. No, because you know what it is? A lot of people call me a fat slob, but I'm not really a fat slob. I just my sound fat. So I'm a little self-conscious, but I want to show you that I don't have a double or triple chin. Christian Prince, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Hey, let me drop this mic.
All right, Yo, thank you very much, and you're welcome in our room. And nobody care here who is fat, who is skinny. This is not about how we look. Actually, if I open my camera, I will scare the hell of everybody. That's why I don't show myself. Otherwise, nobody will listen to me. Yeah, each time I go to the store, I go there, everybody get out. First time I thought because of my hair. It wasn't. Second time because maybe I did not take a shower for a year. It wasn't. And then I noticed that I bought a mirror one day, and then I know. Unbelievable. It was scary. And since then, I never look at the mirror again. Anyway, New York, just put your hand down. We want to talk about Islam here, not about you or me, my friend. Do we have any Muslim here? Al Hindi, how are you, Al Hindi? Salam, Al Hindi, how are you? You are a Muslim, right, Al Hindi? You are a new Muslim. Here we go. We have a brand new Muslim. That's amazing. The mic is yours, Mr. New Muslim. Tell me about your new Islam. Your mic.
Is my mic Thank you very much for the mic. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
This is Zakir Naik.
So I hope everybody is feeling good today. I am a Muslim, typical mainstream see every day. There are so many corrections in Islam, and that's my main goal and mission in my life is to correct those and bring the Ummah back on the track on new thought. And this is 21st century, and unfortunately, many in the Ummah, they are still sleeping. They are still in the dark ages, in the medieval times. And I need to bring them back to the 21st century.
Oh boy.
And reforming so many things in Islam. That's my main goal as a new Muslim. And even some Muslims, they may hate me, but you know, determination to bring them back to modernity and modern thinking. Okay, mic is free. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
I am not sure what do you mean, bring them back, and then you speak about modern. Modern? Like, is the thinking of your prophet is modern? I mean, your prophet, he was modern when he said that if the women, you fear that the women, she might disobey you, you beat her. Was he modern? Or he was civil? You want to bring them back to Islam, but Islam back teach the women should be beaten like a goat. So what do you mean by what you said? I'm not sure. You're mine. What's wrong with this guy? Maybe he think we are a Muslim room here. Hindi, are you there? You know, Hindi, first time I heard you, I thought you are Zakir Naik. And I have a feeling you are. Are you? Okay, take the mic. You speak about Islam as a modern teaching, modern religion. What modern? Is Islam teaching the man to beat his wife in Quran chapter 4 verse number 34 is something you are proud of, to beat your wife? Your mind?
Assalamu alaikum. Actually, that verse is about admonishing your wife if she does something like if she is looking at other men, you know, you need to admonish her. This is the actual meaning, but many Muslims, they disagree with me because they think this is something very bad. But the actual verse is about some kind of very gross kind of sin. If your wife does that, you have every authority to beat her and bring her back to the fold of Islam.
Oof.
That's my understanding, and this is a very beautiful verse, by the way, mashallah. Thank you very much for the mic.
Let me ask you, Hindi. You are saying that this is about your wife looking at someone else. If you look at someone else, can your wife beat you? If you look at someone else, can your wife beat you? Your mind?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. No, there is no other verse that a woman can beat men, because men by nature are polygamous in Islam. If they look at other women, that's okay. And even if they marry other women, they don't need to tell the first wife that they married other women. And this is the beautiful ruling in Islam, mashallah. Thank you very much for the mic.
All right. Now, in chapter 33, verse number 37, Zainab and Muhammad, they are in love. And Zainab is married to the son of Muhammad. Should Zayd beat his wife for being filthy, for she is looking at a different man? Or we should beat Muhammad? Who am I?
Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. That is the beautiful thing, actually. You know, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he did something very strange. You missed something here, Christian Prince. When he went to the house of Zainab, there is nobody there. So actually, in the Arab customs, men are not supposed to enter into a house when a woman is married. But this is the miracle of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that the Prophet Muhammad could break that law and enter into the house and ask whether Zaid is there at home. And when he see a beautiful woman with the scanty clothing, so you know, any young man's heart will flutter, and you know, he is also. You should remember that the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is also a man, and he has a lot of strength. About, I think, 10 people's strength. He has the capacity of 10 people, 10 men, or something. Like, he is very powerful man. So it's very natural for a powerful alpha male to get excited when he see somebody, and this is mashallah very good, actually. But I don't think the Zaid has any power over Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, because Zaid is just normal male. So anyway, my point is, Prophet Muhammad has upper hand because he is an alpha male, mashallah. So this is the mercy of Allah on him. Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, okay. So the Prophet, he have an alpha penis because he's an alpha male, and the one who have alpha penis, he is above the law of the Quran. And if the woman, she look at a man, according to you now, and he have an alpha penis, her husband should not beat her. Interesting. So all what we need as a requirement to make a wife cheat on her husband is just to find her a man he has an alpha penis. And then this is halal in Islam. The wife, your friend, he come to your house and he is an alpha male, have the power of 10 or 40, as you said, and he have an alpha penis. Your wife, she will compare between your penis and his penis. And then she will say, oh, my husband, Mr. Hindi, his penis is fufu. You know, it doesn't work unless we turn the fan on. So she leave you to the man who have better penis. That's amazing morality in Islam for women. I hope that will not happen to you, Hindi. Oh my.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Something about the wife of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. She says that he is equal to 9 men or something, probably more or less. So this is the proof that he is alpha male, and this is the blessing of Allah, that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that he has such kind of greatness. So anyway, even if you notice how Zainab, you know, she got flattened after seeing Prophet Muhammad, and finally Zaid has to leave her, and
hey, Hindi, your voice is cutting. Hold on. So what you are saying to us, that if a Muslim woman, she met someone other than her husband, and this someone, his penis is so powerful, so it's not sin for her to go with the other penis and forget about the weaker penis, because what is matter in Islam is the penis. Is that correct, your mind? Correct, your mind? Mr. Handy, it look like you have a weak penis. Sorry, I mean weak internet. And I'm afraid your wife, she might leave you after this. I don't understand this religion, man. You have no problem if your wife, she leave you just because she saw a better penis than your penis? But yet the Quran says if your wife, she look at different man, you can beat her? I'm really confused here. How, by the way, the verse doesn't say if you look at the from. This has have nothing to do with women looking at. Actually, the verse in the Quran say clearly, if you fear they might disobey you. Fear. Should not do anything yet, and have nothing to do with looking or cheating. However, I will go with you. Based on your logic, if the wife she like a penis of other man, this is not a sin in Islam. And because your prophet, he have the power of 90 penis, and that make him equal. Like imagine, I understand the logic. The woman, she will look here, and she will find the penis have the power of 1 penis. And then she look at the penis of Muhammad, and he have the power of 90 penis. Guys, think about it. You are going to go to do shopping. All right? And you want to buy a drill gun. Drill, the one you use to put screws in the wall. They say to you, this drill can do 90 times a day. And this drill can do 1 time a day. Which one you will buy? Be honest with me. I mean, be honest. Let us be honest here. Which one will win, guys? I mean, seriously. The one will go to 90. Absolutely, he's right. The logic of Mr. Hindi win. The mic is yours, Hindi. I'm afraid that Mr. Hindi, his internet is the same as his. Oh boy. Abdul. And you know, then they say to you, why you talk about those things in your when you debate Muslims? Well, tell me what Islam is about. Show me that Islam is not about penis and not about vagina, then I will talk about something else. Muslims in their life in earth and even their life in heaven, all of it is about sex. Everything in Islam is based on sex. When Muhammad, he said, I was the most weak person until I invoked my God, and he sent me a dish of shish kebab, I ate it, and he get the power of 40 men. Muhammad trying to prove to us what? He knew what kind of people he have around him. He have a bunch of idiots who they are sexually sick. They have a mental problem. So he wanted to prove to them that he is the best of them, and how he can be the best of them? By showing them how powerful his penis is. It looked like as Muhammad, he was in a competition of penis festival. And the only way for him to prove that he's a prophet is to prove the power of his penis. Even Aisha, you know, there's a funny hadith about Aisha. She said, who have sexual organs like the Prophet? Nobody. Who of you can do that like the Prophet? The question is, Aisha supposedly she never slept with any other man. Remember, Aisha, she married Muhammad when she was a kid. And this child supposedly never know other man. How she can compare? You know what I mean? If a woman, she never been with any man except her husband, how she knew that he is the best in bed? Any Abdul? What a stupid religion. Oh boy. Any Abdul here? If you like to learn about Islam, don't forget to read my books. You can go to Amazon.com and you can search for my name. And for those who want to give a gift in the Christmas, I believe the best gift to give is a book which is going to expose Islam. So your friend, your wife, your son, your daughter, nobody can fool them. Remember, Muslims, they are exist everywhere these days, in school, in work, etc. And they can fool your family member. And education is the best. And if you are poor, you do not need to read my books. If you don't need reference in your hand, you can watch my videos. They are for free. I have thousands of videos exposing Islam, and they are all for free. And Abdul here, I think Al Hindi, his wife, she is looking from the window right now. Well, you know, for me, I'm used to it, inhabited. So it's disgusting, it's stupid, but I used to it. You know, maybe someone he don't know what Islam is about, he will like, wow, like what? For me, as I heard nothing, because we hear that every day in Islamic TV. Yesterday, before I sleep, I was watching YouTube in my phone, and the Muslim mullah in Arabic, he was teaching them. You know, Islam supposedly is a religion to speak about everything. Nothing is left behind, all right? And that including the behind. So he was describing for men the virgin in the heaven, that her private part doesn't look like a private part of a woman in this earth. And she don't have an anus. Now, where he got this from, I have no idea. You know, I never really read anything speaking about that those women, they don't have an anus. But I heard that Muslim men don't have an anus in the heaven, because supposedly they will not piss, and they will have sex only, which means they will have a penis, but they don't have an anus. But look like the men and the women in the heaven of Allah don't have an anus. And then he is answering the question, what if a man, he want to have sex with the women from the wrong location? You know what I'm talking about. So he said, well, they don't have an anus, but I think if you wish, Allah can grant you a wish. If you wish, Allah can grant you your wish. Let us ask Nightmare. Nightmare, do Muslim men and women in the heaven going to have anus or without anus? Your mic, Nightmare.
Why do you want to all the time talk about sex? Okay, I don't understand. Are you sick or what?
You are right. Somebody talk always about sex. He must be sick. Then you tell that to your prophet, my friend. Why your prophet keep talking about sex? Your mic. Nightmare, are you there? We have a guy here, his name Apply. I don't know what your name, Apple. Are you there? Are you a Muslim? Apple, are you a Muslim? All right, take the mic. Why the Prophet of Islam keep talking about sex? What do you think? Go ahead.
Well, basically, people project what they harbor within. Yeah, so really, you're just exposing your own self.
Oh.
You know, you're not really you're not educating anyone else. You're just exposing your own self.
Where's the answer?
You know, I mean, you call yourself Christian Prince, yeah? I mean, what's Christianity's attitude to sex been over the centuries? You know, I mean, do you know?
No, what?
Are you bothered? I mean, do you check out any history or? I mean, you were calling me Appley. I mean, you can't pronounce even my name, Apple.
My friend, I am ignorant like your prophet. I do not know how to write, how to read. So even I cannot even read my name, my friend. The mic is yours. Answer. Why your prophet keep talking about sex? Your mind.
Yeah, well, he doesn't, does he? He doesn't keep talking about it. You keep fucking talking about it, you tit. You keep fucking talking about it and bringing it up, you fucking spoon. Where do you keep talking about it? You keep fucking talking about it. You're obsessed with it. You're fucking always.
Look at you. You are trying to refute me, and how many times you use the F word? Did you notice yourself? You are a Muslim. Perfect. Now listen. All your religion is about sex. Prove me wrong. Even if your father divorced your mother 3 times, your father cannot have her back unless she sleep with different man and he taste her juice. Is that correct? Or I'm lying? Mr. Apple, you know, I thought your name is Arabic. I was trying to figure out what name is that. Is that true? That your father cannot have your mother back unless a strange man he tastes her juice and she tastes his juice? Is that a sexual behavior or this is a high class talk? What kind of God he ordered the man to taste the juice of a woman so she can go back to her previous husband? Your mic. Go ahead.
Why are you inventing stuff? I don't even know where you're getting this stuff from. You're just inventing stuff. Yeah, why are you inventing complete random?
It's in the front of you. I challenge you not to run from the room and you stay. And the one here who don't give a proof for what he say is a liar. Here we go. This is the hadith and this is the link. And this is Sahih. Everybody open the link. This is your Islamic website and this is the hadith. The mic is yours. Who is inventing? Go ahead.
You're such a fucking idiot, yeah? If you think it's Sahih, then you think all the Sahih are Sahih, authentic. Why is it only the hadith that back up your bigotry as Sahih, but all the other hadith that don't fucking refer to your bigotry, your prejudice, and your bias, why aren't they Sahih?
You have a very dirty mouth. You are saying to us, this Sahih hadith is not Sahih? Well, this is your problem. You are telling me that you Muslims, your book is full of garbage. Same time, you idiot, this is Quran too. In chapter 2, verse number 30, says the same. The mic is yours. Are you going to say to me the Quran is weak too? Your mic.
Look, if you think it's Sahih, tell the people what Sahih means. Yeah, don't try and bamboozle people with a.
Sahih mean apple juice mixed with camel urine and Muslims that drink it. I don't know what Sahih mean. You tell me. You call it Sahih. Like what's wrong with you? Why you put there the word Sahih if it is not Sahih? I mean, you Muslim, you have a mental issue. You put next to the car name Rolls Royce, but it is not Rolls Royce, it's Mazda. So when you call it Sahih, what do you mean? Your mind. Apple juice. You see, I chose this story, by the way, because if your name is Apple. And right away I said to myself, this guy is juicy. So I decided to squeeze you. And this is the hadith in front of you. It says Sahih, and your prophet is the one who said that. And now I challenge you to prove that this is not a correct story. The mic is yours.
Look, again, retard. Sahih means authentic. It means rigorously authenticated, which means you believe it's an authentic saying, which means you believe all the Muslims who preserved it, which means you believe all the Sahih, all the authentic narrations. Can you get that through your thick head, you fucking retard?
I'm not going to make a comment about your filthy language, but what is the answer? You just said that this is a correct hadith. Thank you very much. Guys, did he confirm that this is authentic? Did you hear it? Thank you. You just admitted that this is authentic story. And your prophet in the story says that your mother, if your father, he divorced her, she cannot get back to him unless she sleep with other man. And the man, he takes her juice from her faucet, and she tastes his juice from his faucet. And the mic is yours. Go ahead. He's excited, supposedly. What a stupid nation. What happened? He will run. What happened? We are waiting for you. So you confirm that this is an authentic story, and this is an authentic hadith, and this is an authentic reference. What happened to you, Apple? 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 Oh boy, the kid was kidnapped. Come on, Nightmare, you don't even, your mic is not working. Just shut up. Apple. Psst. Hey, hey, come from underneath of the couch. I see you. You are there. Come on. You are the one who said this is an authentic hadith. Sahih. Sahih mean authentic. Thank you for teaching me. Unbelievable. I just heard that. I never learned this before. I was waiting for you all my life. So this is an authentic hadith. And your prophet saying that the women, she will taste the juice of the man. You know what? Nightmare is so excited. Let's give the mic to Nightmare. Nightmare, what do your prophet mean by tasting the juice of the man? And the women tasting the juice of the man, and the man tasting the juice of the women. Your mic. Go ahead. Sure, we are scared of you. Take the mic, Nightmare.
Okay. The lady, she said, I get married with, it's Islam to have sex with your wife. Your wife.
We did not understand anything. What? What? This is about a man, he divorced his wife, a Muslim man, not a Christian. We Christians don't believe in this garbage. So, a Muslim man, your father, he divorced your mother. Your mother is divorced 3 times. She can't go back to your father unless she sleeps with someone else. But this is not enough. The man, he need to taste her juice, and she need to taste his juice. The mic is yours.
It says the lady, she got married with an
Oh, come on, give me someone he can. This guy here, there, Akhta Sharam, take the mic and answer us. Why you didn't take the mic? Your brother, his mic is not working. Help him instead of being a text terrorist in the text. The question is, if a Muslim woman, she was divorced by her husband 3 times. The Prophet said, and this is the verse in the Quran too, but in the Hadith, the Prophet he details. He said the woman, after she married this new strange husband, she have to taste his juice and he have to taste her juice. What does that mean? What is the juice the man he will make the women taste? What your Prophet is talking about. I will give you 3 options: tomato juice, coconut juice, or I cannot say it. Huh? Which one? This is a prophet of God, and this is religion? What to have sex? You have sex, you don't need to taste juice or somebody. She's your wife already, you will have sex with her. It says you will taste her juice, and she tastes your juice. Taste is having sex. Oh boy. You Muslims have sex by your tongue? Because my friend, it says taste. Do you know what taste means? Taste means taste. Oh boy. Sharam, you're mine. Oh.
Come on, dude. I'm not very knowledgeable in religion, but taste something. It's not exactly to taste it with the tongue, you know. I speak French, I speak Russian, so I can say that.
My friend, listen carefully. First of all, you have to introduce yourself and put your hand up, and then I give you the mic. Are you a Muslim? Amigo, are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? Answer. No. Then sit down. The Arabic word is tadhuq. Tadhuq. It's coming from the word dhaqa, which means taste with his tongue. You don't have sex by tasting sex. You don't taste the sex. You enjoy it, you practice it, but you don't taste. It's not something to taste. What's the taste of the sex? Have you ever heard of sex have taste? Never. Sharam, the mic is yours.
Yes, I heard. In French.
Okay, sit down, you idiot. First of all, we're not speaking in French, we're speaking English. This is in Arabic. Sit down. And this is translation. We are posting in translation because it is a translation. But in Arabic, it doesn't say even actually Doesn't even sweetness, and it does not even say taste. It says more than taste. But we are posting the Muslim translations. Sharam, take the mic. The Muslims who speak Arabic, take the mic. Go ahead.
Can you answer me a question? Why was Jesus in a synagogue?
Why Jesus was in the synagogue? What does that have to do with our topic now? I mean, seriously, what you Muslims you taste before you come here? I got it, camel urine. We have a serious topic here. We have a woman, she got divorced, and she cannot get back to her husband unless she sleep with someone else, and he tastes her juice and she tastes his juice. Who want to answer that? The mic is open. Just to show you what you are saying is stupid, Mr. Sharam. Even your Quran says that Jesus, he spoke when he was in the cradle, and Allah, he says that he taught him wisdom, not the synagogue. So you are being stupid again, because if this will be a problem, here we go in your Quran, Jesus is born and he is a wise person who speaks the word of God. Your prophet took him 40 years, the idiot, and he could not learn how to write, how to read. And then when the angel came to him, he squeezed him many times, and still Muhammad did not get it. Jesus is just born in the Quran, and right away he speak, and he say, I'm a prophet. You're a prophet. He's 40 years old, and the angel came to him, and he squeezed him big time, and no mayonnaise come out. And then he go to his wife, and he said to his wife, am I okay? And he starts snoring and shaking and breaking and freaking. And then she took him from his hand like a kid to her cousin. And then the cousin, who is the cousin of the cousin, he told your prophet, which he is going with her cousin, that you must be the prophet we are waiting for. You see how stupid your prophet is? Now we go back to our topic. The woman, she will taste the juice of the man, and the man will taste the juice of the woman. What juice we are talking about? Who is the Muslim want to give us the answer? Mic is open. Sharam, if you want, pause the verse for us from the Bible so we can laugh at you and show you how stupid you are. Jesus was debating with the scholars in the synagogue when he was a child. Your God in the Quran says Jesus, when he was a child, he made it from the mud birds. So you are being stupid here, as usual. Any Abdul can answer how you can taste the juice of your wife? Mic is open.
What Jesus was doing in a synagogue, reading scriptures. Why is he there? What's he doing there?
He was teaching you. He was looking for Muhammad to kick him out, but he could not find him there. It says there why he was there. Now, why your prophet used to go to the synagogue? Sharam, you're a prophet, he go to the synagogue, what to do? Your mind. Well, oh my God, he go to the synagogue. That is deep. That's very deep, my friend. Why God he go to the tree? Your God Allah, when he appeared to Moses in the tree, why he go to the tree? Is he a monkey? Your mind? I'm using your logic. Go ahead.
Can you tell me why does Jesus pray to God? Why does Jesus?
That's very simple. Jesus is praying to his Father. Now, can you answer why Allah praying to Allah? When the Quran says that Allah he pray to who? Jesus he pray to his Father. We Christian believe in the Trinity. We believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Your Father when he pray, sorry, your God when he pray, Allah, he pray to who? Do you have any idea? Your mind?
Okay, before you cut me off, just give me 1 second. Don't cut me off here. Let's be fair. Okay. Obviously, sure, you can do what you want, but just give me 1 second. Did Jesus give up his life? Did Jesus give up his life?
Before you change the topic, you see, this is why I'm giving you a dot, because you jump like a monkey. Why you don't answer me? In chapter 33, verse number 43, it says, Huwa alladhi yusalli alaykum wa malaikatahu. It is he who pray on you and his angels. Allah, he pray on you to who? Your mind. Do Allah have a father? Or Allah has a God? Your mind.
Okay, just answer my question. Did Jesus kill himself? Or...
You are being stupid now. None of the Christians believe that Jesus he killed himself. If Jesus he knew the future, does not mean he killed himself. He knew the future, for he is who he is. But Jesus in the Quran is a coward man, and he ran away when it's time for him to be captured. He's the brave. Jesus in the Bible is a hero. He knew that they are going to come and kill him, but he did not run. But that does not mean that he killed himself. Now answer me. I accuse you, Sharam, that you are a coward. You will not answer, right? Allah in the Quran, chapter 33, verse number 43. He prayed to who? Your mind.
Why can't you answer my question? Stop cutting me.
Coward, each time you ask me, I answered you. And you are the one, you coward, you are not answering. Why Allah he pray in chapter 33, verse number 43? And he prayed to who? Your mind. You ask me, Jesus, he pray why? I said to you why. He prayed to his Father. Your God, Allah, he pray in chapter 33, verse 43, for to who? Your mind.
Look, don't cut me off, because if you cut me off, I'm just going to leave. Yeah? Answer it.
You will leave, I know. You are a coward. You are in the corner. You are a potato like Aisha. Too small. But everybody have sex with you. Take the mic and answer. Why your God he pray? If he have no God, he pray to who? Your mic.
You can't answer my question. Go and cut me off. Go on.
You see that you are a coward? Every question you gave me, I answered you. And you are not answering because you are a Muslim. You are a Muslim. And you don't dare to answer. I promise you, after you answer me, you can tell me whatever you want. Allah, he pray to who? I want to know what kind of God those Muslims they have. They say their God, he is God, but yet he prayed to other God. How this happened? He prayed to who? Then answer, it's a lie. Explain it, your mind. Go ahead.
Go on, cut me off. Go on, cut me off. Look at this guy. Go ahead. You can't answer my question. You're not a Christian. Answer my question.
Sit down, son of Muta. None of you dare to debate me, you cowards. You are just here coming to play games. Each time I ask a question, we give you the answer, you jump to the second question. But you don't want us to ask you questions because you have no answers. Cowards, the same as your prophet, the one who hid between the legs of the donkey, the one who broke his teeth when he was hiding, the man who came to his house and he said to him, I want to sleep with your wife. Muhammad, he said, but this is the mother of the believers. And then Aisha, she said to him, how you allowed him to say such a thing to you after he left? He said to her, this is a fool we have to obey, which means if he insists to have sex with you, we better obey. That's who you are, like your prophet. Imagine, guys, a man, he come to Muhammad and he is telling him to give him his wife. And what Muhammad he do? Nothing. He tell his wife, this is a fool man, we have to obey. Why? Because this was a leader of a big tribe, and Muhammad don't dare, he was weak at that time. He don't dare to say to him, shame on you. Do you know who's this? Do you know who I am? He said to her instead, he is a fool and we have to obey. Which means if he insists to have you, you take off his panty, your panty, and he take you. That is the truth. Your mic nightmare.
Okay, the verse doesn't say he prayed to. I don't know from where you got that. You don't understand English. It doesn't say pray to. Your mic.
This is the verse is not in English, Abdul. Now you talk about English. I thought always you talk about Arabic. That's funny. What the word yusalli mean? What the word yusalli mean? The mic is yours.
Ala. You forget the word and salla. Salla ala is a tala. It's like passing salutation, like you say hi to.
What? What the word yusalli mean? Yusalli ala, yusalli to, yusalli on, it's the same. Yusalli is yusalli, stop lying. What the word yusalli mean? The mic is yours.
No, it's not the same thing. Salla ala is different than salla. It's like to give is not like to give up.
What ala mean? Ala, what ala mean? Your mic.
Right?
Take the mic again. What ala mean?
Is like on or upon. Upon.
So why you gave me an example of give and give up, you idiot? What does have to do with that? So yusalli ala, it's mean he pray on. Makes sense. Pray on. I pray on something. Like, you know, I can put my hand right now over a child and I pray on him, asking God to bless this person by my prayer to him. But I'm not really praying to worship this person. I'm praying to God, and at the same time my prayer upon you, for you. The purpose of my prayer is to you, but I am not praying to you as a person. I'm praying to my God to give you something, heal you maybe, open your eyes. So Allah he pray, Allah he is yusalli. Anyone right now, he can go to Google and he can post the word yusalli there, and he will see that the word yusalli mean pray. It's not a secret. And the Muslims, to avoid the disaster in their book, they have to run away. Here we go. This is the word yusalli. All of you can copy it as it is and paste in Google and tell me what it's mean. The meaning of the word yusalli, it's a present tense, which means praying, not only pray, praying. When the Muslims they translate, falsely they say he is sending a blessing. And let me get you, let us get the Muslims exposed with the word blessing. Neo, can you post the translation in English? Can you post it in English? Guys, read with me. It is he, this is a Muslim translation. All right. By the way, it doesn't say he. This is the first lie in the Quran. All right. If it says he, but look how it says. He is the one who yusalli on you and the angels. Let us say this is a blessing. Angels cannot give a blessing. Allah and the angels, both of them, they are doing one action. What is that? Yusalli. If we accept this is to be blessing, it means blessing comes from two sources equally. God and angels. That will make angels God too. Because no angel can bless anyone. The only blessing is coming from God. Do we agree, people? Can an angel bless, or the blessing is coming from God only? I can say to you, bless you, but doesn't mean I'm blessing you. I'm saying, I'm making it short. I say, may God bless you. This is what mean bless you mean. I can't give you a blessing. When a mother, she give a blessing to her child, she is not really giving her own blessing. She is asking God to bless this child. Blessing come only from God, not from a man, not from a human, not from an angel. So if this verse saying that the word there yusalli mean a blessing, that's mean Allah and the angels both, they do one action which is giving blessing, and that will destroy Islam, because that will make the angels or God in the same time. For all both, they are doing the same act and they are giving blessing. It's going to destroy Islam anyway, because if it's a blessing or a prayer, it's going to destroy Islam. Because this verse confirms that there is two creatures, they give a blessing. And by the way, look at the verse here, how stupid it is. Allah saying that he is God. Then Allah, he says it is he who pray on you. Who's he who? Who is talking there? Allah. Then who it is he? Any Muslim can tell me? Imagine Christian Prince, it says about himself it is he. That would be stupid of him to say so. It is he is accepted if somebody is speaking about God. Correct? But it's not accepted if God is speaking about himself. Correct, guys? If God is speaking about himself, he should say, I am the one. Not it is he. And the Quran is full of its he. Why? Because the Quran maker, the author of the Quran, he's a stupid. He always forget to switch between the third party who is reporting about God, and he forgot that supposed it is God is talking now, not him. It's a stupid move. Are you getting the point? Allahu wa malaikatahu. Allah and the angels both, they pray on you. It is going to be a very bad problem, regardless if it is mean yusalli or mean send the blessing. Because that means in Islam there's many gods. Only God can send a blessing and give a blessing. I know that bad grammar is a miracle too in the Quran. Night Berber. you know, Night Berber, let us go with you and laugh together. Who is giving blessing here? Allah alone or the angels and Allah? Your mind. If this is mean a blessing, go ahead.
That I say blessing. You put words in my mouth.
So it mean what? Mr. Berger, your mic is not working. So it does not mean a blessing. Guys, did you hear it? It does not mean a pray. It does not mean a blessing. So it mean what? Unbelievable. Greeting? It mean a greeting. Guys, did you see it? It mean a greeting. That's a new one. Because he thought about it. This guy is right. It can't be a blessing. If a blessing is a disaster, so let's make it a greeting. A greeting. That's a good one, Nightmare. Ooh, that's, oh boy. I hope no atheists will hear me. They will think that this is a monkey here. What is that? You know what, Nightmare? I never saw a hypocrite liars as the Muslims. Where you get this greeting from? Even your Muslim translation, which is a false translation, they never said anything but the word of blessing. Neo, can you post all the translation for us? All the Muslim translation, one by one. This is Big Tag, blessing. This is Sahih International, blessing. This is Shakir, blessing. This is Yusuf Ali, blessing. Suddenly, Nightmare, he made it a greeting. Why? Because he found that the blessing is a disaster. So he decided to run away. He had to come with a new lie. We were with the first lie, blessing, and now we got them busted with the blessing. So he have to run with the greeting. So Allah, he say, Assalamu alaikum. The word you salli now mean a greeting. Oh boy. So according to Nightmare, Allah is the one who say, good boy, good boy, good boy. Oh, oh, what a stupid religion. Let me show you how stupid what you said, Mr. Nightmare. The verse saying it is he, I will go with you right now. Let us say it means a greeting. It is he who greet you and the angels to guide you out of the darkness. So by Allah saying you are good, that means he is taking them out of the darkness. That would be stupid. God, do you see what it says there? According to him, this word means a greeting. But this is mean by saying that a greeting, he is taking them out of the darkness. That's stupid. Because they are in the darkness. He should not greet them in a nice way for being in darkness. By greeting them, he is taking them from the darkness. How you greet them? By making them say they are doing good when they are in darkness. Oh, stupid religion. Let me show you how stupid what you said, Mr. Nightmare. First you came with the greeting. Now you are coming with something else. You make it that Allah, he is saying to you, you are a good boy. الثناء يثني عليه, it's mean he agree with his act. Let you post what you posted, because I want to show everybody why I say Muslims are stupid by birth. Even though people don't read Arabic, I will translate. He's saying there that as-salatu ala nabi sallallahu alayhi wasallam huwa thana'u alayhi. First of all, you eat it. We are not talking about praying on the Prophet right now. We are reading different verse. Chapter 33, verse number 43. This is the first mistake. Secondly, if Allah is greeting the Prophet, then why the Quran says that Allah and the angels, and now you separate between what the angels do and what the Allah is doing. You are saying that Allah do greeting, but the angels do dua. Dua mean prayer. But this is not what the Quran is saying. The Quran is saying Allah and the angels both are doing salah. Not one is doing dua, which means supplement to God, asking for forgiveness, and someone saying you are a good boy. It says both they are doing salat. Now, the verse we are reading is not the verse you are quoting from. This is number one. It's about Allah. He pray on all of you Muslims, him and the angels. Your mind. Alaykum, thank you very much. On you all. Alaykum is for a group, not for a person. This is why I'm laughing at you again. You're mine.
Salatun salli alaykum. You always forget. Can't say this is not prayed to. This is prayed upon. It's completely different. Salah, you have to say salah and alaykum. Two things, they go together. You don't do that. You drop.
Just go. Change your mic and come back. Idiot. I can't even understand you. It says clearly what salah and alaykum. It's the same sentence, you idiot. Huwa alladhi yusalli alaykum. It's not yusalli wa alaykum. Yusalli alaykum. What he is doing, he pray on you. So if we say this is a greeting, that's mean he is greeting them all. If we say he's a blessing, that's mean he bless them all. If we say he's a praying, that's mean he pray them all. However, whatever you say, it doesn't match. What? If it's a greeting, that would be stupid. Why? Because the verse saying by greeting them, he is taking them out of darkness. And you greet someone if he's doing good. The word thana in Arabic, it's mean saying to someone that you are doing great. You don't do that in order to guide someone out of darkness because he's in darkness. If it's a blessing, you don't bless someone because he's in darkness. The only thing is missing now, makes sense, is Allah praying on you so he can guide you out of darkness. He don't bless you. He don't greet you when you are in darkness. He will bless you and he will greet you and he will reward you when you are out of darkness. They are right now in the darkness. لِيُخْرِجَكُمْ, to guide you out. It's a process. You are not out of the darkness. You see, guys, how we got them busted? When I say not only Muhammad do not know how to read, how to write, even the Muslims, because knowing how to write, how to read is not about reading the words. It's about understanding the words. Think about it in a very careful way and you will see how stupid the sentence is. Because it doesn't matter what the Muslim try to say, is going to expose us now. Muslims is someone like get drunk, but not from drinking whiskey or beer. Too much camel urine and stupidity and ignorance and blindness. They don't want to think. They take it for granted. But can one Muslim prove to us that Muhammad is a prophet? Guys, how many hours we are here? For how many hours we are here now? 5 hours? 5.5? I don't know. 4? I think more than. So let's say 4 hours. Until now, we have one question: who can prove to us that Muhammad is a prophet? Or what we got Muslims from Muslims that the word of prophet does not fit with Muhammad. Then they come with the excuse that Muhammad is a messenger, not a prophet. And now we read the messenger of the message of the messenger, we get nothing from it. It's a stupid message. Where is the message in the messenger message? Muslims can't understand it. Tafsir cannot explain it. Imagine, guys, every sentence in the Quran have interpretation, and then the interpretation have interpretation. And then the interpretation need interpretation because the first interpretation is not clear. So we need interpretation for the interpretation for the interpretation for the interpretation. And after all the interpretation, the Muslim, they say to you, Allah knows best. It might be wrong. Because nobody knows what this means. They can't explain to you anything. They have thousands of books to explain the Quran, but none of them can explain a verse. And just to give you an idea about the interpretation of the interpretation of the interpretation. Oh boy, I'm losing my voice. If we go in the Quran, and let us go maybe chapter 36, verse number 1. 36, verse number 1. And then we ask the Muslim to explain to us what that means. What that verse mean? The Muslim, he will go and he will visit all the interpretation, after interpretation, from the interpretation to the interpretation, and then he will end to say to you, I have no idea, only Allah knows. I know, and you believe it? Honest to God, I made tea when I opened the room and I forgot about it. You see, guys, what you would do to me here? I have tea done ready from 4 hours ago. I just forgot about it. Because each time I read the Quran, I get astonished. Unbelievable. I cannot resist the temptation, the beauty, the wisdom. Unbelievable, my friend. I have tears in my eyes. Especially when I do onion every day. Unbelievable. This is an amazing book. Who can resist such a book, my friend? I can quote for you any verse from the Quran, and you will see how the Muslims, they have no idea how to explain it. Amazing stupidity. And the funny, the Quran says that this is a clear book. This is what? This is a clear book. It is so clear to the point we need thousands of interpretation, and then after all the interpretation, nobody knows what the verse means. It's so clear to the point, even the Quran itself says that there's many verses in the Quran, nobody knows what they mean save Allah. And supposedly this book is an amazing book. Well, it's amazing for sure. Amazing that more than 1 billion Muslims, they follow a book they cannot understand. Not only they cannot read the language of the book, they cannot even understand the meaning of the book. And that will make it really amazing. Abdul? Any Abdul here? The only Abdul we have here is Nightmare, and his mic is not working. No, Nightmare, I'm done with you. Get me. Go to the library and try to connect from there. Your mic is not working. We can't hear you. Or invite a Muslim, his mic work. Any Abdul? Any brave Abdul here? Absolutely, I will vote for Trump. Do you have better choice? You want to vote for a scumbag Hillary Clinton? She is the same as Muhammad. Her husband is a child molester. And she is a thief. Perfectly, like Aisha and Muhammad. I do not know Arabic. I do not know Arabic. You know Arabic. You got busted, my friend. You got busted badly. Where are you going, Marlene? Marlene, this is a Muslim room. People, they can join our room. They cannot leave. This is like Islam. Anyone who leave our room, we shut him. Somebody, where is the gun? This is a Muslim room. You cannot leave. This is the only way we can keep ourselves big. By numbers, and we can be proud that we are big, even though none of us understand a word. You see, they are proud about how many they are, but none of them can answer a question. I know I speak wrong version. This is why I'm reading always Arabic from right to left. I should read from left to right. Nightmare, I will give you one more chance. Let us see if your mic will work. Otherwise, please, you know, I can't give you the mic and we can't understand your mic. Go ahead, one more time. Oh boy. Here we go. They keep asking for the mic. We give him the mic, he don't take it. Do we have any Abdul here? What about Surah what? What do you mean Surah 117? You got a new Quran? Black Knight? What Surah 117? 117? Okay. That's a good one. All right. Any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Nightmare, seriously, if you don't take the mic right now, I'm going to give you that. All right? I'm losing patience with you. You're mine. Actually, you are lucky. I'm giving you the mic just because we have no Muslims here. Your mic is not working. You have no answer for anything. And when you speak, we cannot understand you. Go ahead. That's amazing what he said. Okay, Nightmare, just sit down, man. I'm done with you. Just sit down. We better hear someone smarter than you, who his mic is working. Always I used to go to Muslim rooms, but you know, since Muslims, they know very well who I am, they will never let me talk. They will insult me only, and they will never give me a chance to talk. But anyway, you know, like Muslims are very smart, and Muslims are super intelligent, and you cannot beat the intelligence of Muslims. You have to admit that. Let me play for you this video a little bit. Maybe I can make some tea at the same time. This is a guy who converted to Islam after he listened to a smart Muslim. We played this video earlier, but just to give me a break to make some tea, and we will be back. Let's see.
I hope you will accept this video response, brother. This morning, I was an atheist. But after hearing and watching your video, atheism is not a position that I can maintain one day longer. I think most of my subscribers are atheists, and I want them to hear how you converted me to Islam.
My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe. I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense, that.
And of course, that's what started it. At this point, from here on in, common sense and logic, it's all there.
The reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come. Because if there is nothing to come, why would we die?
Sorry. It's so clear. It's so clear. I've been wasting my life. There is an afterlife. Why else would we die? It's like light. It's like light. And my pet rabbit will be waiting for me. Because he died too.
So from here, we can think, or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world. Let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And those punishments are, of course, very fearful.
I'm scared already.
And the punishment will start from here, that two angels will come. They will ask you 3 questions.
Not the quiz of death.
First is, who is your Lord?
Allah.
Second, what is your religion?
Islam.
Third, who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad.
But I don't know what Muhammad looked like. Nobody knows what Muhammad looked like.
Then the angels will hit you with a hammer.
This is fear. This is just nervous.
Between your 2 ears, mean on your face. Now from here, if you see that those hammers will be of steel, and it will be kind of big and quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose or on this part, you will feel a lot of pain. And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer. They will hit you with so much force that your head will blow in 2 parts.
What? I'm dead, and then my head is going to be split in 2? I can't face that.
And then they will join again, and they will hit you again. They will keep hitting you for a while. And if a person thinks that with how much force and velocity will they hit me, that hammer, that with only one hit, my head is gonna break up into pieces. Oh.
Oof.
Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the grave, and those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world. They are snakes which will come from hell.
Snakes. Snakes from hell.
True story. True story.
Oh. Snakes from hell. Oh, it's never happened before. This is just fucking priceless.
There will be 90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads.
I don't know. I wonder if I can get a tear out. Oh, I love you.
I mean, why this kafir don't believe it? I mean, what's wrong? What is not convincing in this story? All Islamic story is convincing. Like, this is the problem. Sulaiman, he have a flying carpet, he have a flying horse. His carpet fit. Anyone remember how many chairs? Anyone remember how many chairs the flying carpet of Solomon can carry? Who remember? 600,000 chairs. Which one is more accepted? Have you ever heard of a flying carpet can carry 600,000 chairs? And not only that, those are only the chairs. Beside the chairs, the flying carpet will carry all the equipment of the kingdom ship of Sulaiman and all his animals: chicken, ducks, cows, goats, camel, horses, soldiers, everything. The kingdom of Sulaiman is flying with him. Isn't it amazing? The flying kingdom. So when you watch Alibaba, don't be surprised. Alibaba is more convincing than the Quran. And I'm very serious about that. Do we have any Muslim here? I need some tea here. Who want to drink tea with me? Anyone want some tea? It's for free. You pay only for shipping and handling. All right? Let us do what Hillary Clinton do. We have a foundation of tea. If you give us $12 million for tea, which is very cheap, by the way. All right? I will make a speech for you. Nobody? Have you ever heard of somebody get $12 million for a speech for 15 minutes? And this is not a bribe? $12 million. $12 million for a speech for 15 minutes. That's a great business, man. And the stupid American, they will vote for her. Unbelievable how stupid this world is. Oh, oh boy. Oh, don't you see how crazy those Americans about Hillary? They shout for her. They are screaming for her. She bring actors, celebrity. It's amazing. How stupid a human being can be more than this. But when I look at Muslims, I understand how someone would believe Hillary. It's exactly the same. Two scumbag, and it's still, it's obvious they are a scumbag, and still somebody will believe in them. This is how stupid a human being is. Imagine In the WikiLeaks, by the way, WikiLeaks is exactly the same as the book of the Hadith. Aisha, she used to leak all the stories of Muhammad out. How Muhammad he have sex with her when she is in the having a bleeding, when the Prophet he hold her from the back, how the Prophet he hold her breast, how the Prophet play with her nipples. All those are leaked from Aisha. Now Hillary, she had different leak. It's WikiLeaks. All the story of the leak of Hillary and her husband in WikiLeaks, but it's the same. It's exactly the same. Muhammad, you have a verse in the Quran saying, if you want me to pray for you, pay me. If you want me to pray for you, you have to pray for, you have to pay me, otherwise I will not pray for you. And this is exactly what Bill Clinton said when there's a sheikh from Nigeria, I forgot from which country, he asked him to come. He said, unless you pay me $6 million, I cannot pray for you, I cannot speak for you. This is exactly what Muhammad he made in the Quran, chapter 9, verse 103, where he says, take from their money, charity. To do what? For Muhammad, charity to Muhammad, not to someone else, not to the poor. So you can purify them and pray in their behalf. Have you ever heard of somebody praying in the behalf of somebody just because he paid him? That is exactly Mr. Bill Clinton Muhammad. And that explains why the first assistant of Hillary is a Muslim. Because she understands the business. She has first-hand experience with a scam. 90% of the customers of Hillary Clinton's are Muslims. So what she do? She hire a Muslim woman to be her secretary, to be the connection, the conjunction between her and her scam. But we are so lucky that the husband of the Muslim women is the same as Muhammad. He is a child molester. I mean, do you see how much they share together? I mean, seriously, look at this. Bill Clinton is a rapist, is a thief, is a whatever you want to say. And then the secretary of Hillary is a child molester, and she is a Muslim. Now, the husband of Aisha, he decided to take a picture of his whiner. Take a picture. He like it. It look good. He cannot resist. I mean, put yourself in his panty. He look at his thing like, wow, that's amazing. So he cannot keep it there. So he decided to take pictures and send it around. And then Opa, boom, bingo. The picture arrived to a 15 years old girl. The 15 years old girl, she told her mom, Mom, look what this guy did to me. They called the FBI. The FBI to come to his door. Hey, Winnie Weiner, what happened, man? What are you doing? Can't you keep your penis in your pants? I swear by Allah, I thought she's adult. She told me she is 6 years old. She told you she is 6 years old? Are you sure? Yes. She told me she is 6 years old and she is full of mature women. Remember, in Islam, she is mature if she is 6 years old. Like, think about it. The guy, he knew that she is 15 years old, but yet he would have sent her a picture of his penis because he's a Muslim. And for a Muslim, a woman, she is 15 years old. She is a grandmother, not only a woman. The Prophet, he married 6 years old girl. Now, if Trump, he won the election, I promise you I will make a video. But guess what? I'm going to name it. Anyone can guess if Trump, he won, what the name of my video will be? I will make a video that says the whiner the Winnie Weiner saved America. A penis who saved America. I mean, seriously, that's what's happening. A penis is saving our country. Those stupid Americans, they don't want to see that this woman is a mafia, is a gang. FBI, even they closed the investigation, but because of a penis, the investigation is open again. Thank you. We are going to make a statue for his penis in the front of the White House. And we will force every Muslim to pay respect for the penis of the Muslim husband. Not physically. We will force them in saying to them, come on, Muslims, look, the penis of your Omar Abedin changed the history of America. If not her penis, Hillary will not go to jail. I mean, seriously, think about it. No. You see, don't go Trump as a president. Trust me. The game is still not over, and Hillary, she might win. You see, if you look around you, I know all of us, we want Trump to win. But the devil is powerful, my friend. And he is in her side. And Christians are not there. Christians, they will stay home. You will see. Most of the Christians, they will stay home. They will not go to vote, as usual. As usual. They will be asleep. And look what she is doing. She have army working for her. They are spending a lot of money. They are paying people to vote for them. And the poor Trump, nobody is standing with him. The Republican Party, they left him alone. They betray us. The Republican those senators are a bunch of scumbags. They are the same gang. You see, Republican and Democrat, they are two scumbag faces of one coin. And Trump is dangerous for both because he is going to expose them both. Many people will go to jail if Trump he won. Trust me, not only Hillary, a lot, and from the Republican before even the Democrat. So they will not let him win. This is why you see John McCain is asking his followers not to vote for him. The governor of Ohio, who is a Republican, he is saying don't vote for him. Everybody is against him because all of them, they are false, they are gang, they are thieves. If Trump he won, do you think this is a chain? Do you think this is about Hillary? You are mistaken. Maybe half of those who they are congressmen and senators, they will go to jail if Trump he went to the office. Because the investigation, it's like a chain, you know, you hook up one of them, you get the rest. Yeah, we will not. The same time, last time, you know, it was the same with Obama, right? And Obama, he won. Now give me a break. We will see. I hope I'm wrong. If Trump he won, that will be a miracle. But it's going to be very hard to happen. Now listen, DH. You come to my room, you call me names, it's fine. You insult me, it's fine. You call Christian names, it's fine. But you come here to insult the Messiah, we send you free shipping and handling to Allah. Any brave Abdul here? Any Abdul here? You know what? If I am Trump, you know what I will do if I won, and even if I lose, I will start a new party, a party clean of corruption, because obviously those two parties, they are just toys. There's big corporation investing on them. They don't present us. They present the interest of corporations, and the corporation these days became so huge and so scary. Do you know how powerful Google is? The budget of Google is more powerful than the budget of Europe. It's scary. They can buy countries. Do you see what Google control? Everything around you is controlled by Google. Android, your phone, your email, your internet, your search engine, everything around you. YouTube, they are buying everything. Anything gets successful, they buy it, they swallow it, and they get bigger and fatter and fatter and fatter. When you see those people, they are donating hundreds of millions of dollars. They don't donate for free. Nothing for free, unless you are doing you are a believer doing work of God. That's a different story. But Google don't give money for free. A gas company will not give money for free. You have to give them something in return. An oil company, they don't give something for free. They have to get something in return. And you ask yourself, those people, they are donating for those who they are in the office for what? So don't fool yourself between the Republican and Democrat. I believe Republican have maybe same as many as Democrat as corrupt. And you can name it. John McCain and the gang of John McCain and whoever, you know, all of those, they are working for the Saudi, for the Muslims, for the Prince of Qatar. This is why you see that the one who decide the political movement in the world is not America. It is the Prince of Qatar. The money of the Saudi. Have you ever heard of a president he vote against his people to protect Saudi Arabia before? Never happened. Obama, he used his veto against us taking the side of the Saudi. Who's going to do that? Why in the world a president he risk such a thing? Because this is a big risk. You see, when you are leaving the office, people will remember. Like, nobody talk about it because, you know, nobody want to talk about it for some reason. I don't know why, but nobody want to remember that this guy, he voted against us, taking the side of the enemy who did 9/11. The law of Justa is what? Is to go after any official government Saudi who helped in 9/11. If you do not help, don't worry. Why you are worried? But they did. Yet still Obama, he take the side of the Saudi against us. It's money, my friend. Go and see who is in the stage with those people. I mean, are they going to you know, to call me, to call you, to visit you in your home? No way. But you will see the name. They give you names of rich ones. If you are rich, your name is there. The president will call you. Do you know how they choose who is ambassador when the president he win? Anyone have an idea? How they give you a position, a minister of etc., an ambassador? Who is the one who got those positions? Anyone knows? The donors. You pay, you get the position. Yeah. If you donate $1 million, we'll give you a position fit with $1 million. If you donate 10, we will give you donation fit with $10 million. So ambassadors and ministers and etc. is for high donors. They pay you back, and those high donors who pay 10 millions to be in that position, they don't do it for nothing. They do it because they will get their money back, and they will make 10 times more than the money they spend. Yeah, but Patrician, this earth, Satan is swimming everywhere, and he is very powerful. And Christians are, as long they are not united together to do work together, they will never have a voice. Until now, we don't have a Christian party in America. This is why nobody cares for what you say. This is why the atheists, they want to take the word of God out of the school, and they were able to do it. They want to take the Bible from there, and they were able to do it, because the Christians, they are not there. Christians, sadly, are people who watch, but they don't do any act. Many years ago, I said, let us start a Christian party in America. And I said, whoever would like to have the idea, contact me, let us start. Because if you can find 5,000 people, they start a party, we have a party. Just 5,000. Only. Nobody contact me, not even one person. Not even one. Christians, they don't do anything. You see, if you say Muslims, they do it. If you say to the Muslims, you want to build a mosque in the middle of the town of New York, and we need donation will come from everywhere. Because those people, they are united by their hate. They are driven by the devil. Christian, you cannot convince them with such a thing. Christian, you can convince them with giving charity, yes. They are very, very giving people, by the way. I'm not saying they are not, but they give it always in certain direction. To the poor, a homeless, a disaster, yes. But to make them move in politics, they don't do that. And this is what's happening. Well, don't blame God if Trump, he did not win. Let us blame ourselves, because we don't go and vote, and not because we don't speak to our friends, convince our neighbors, etc. I have a lady. She come to my door. She knocked at the door, and they are against oil fracking. So I said to her, you are going to vote for who? She said, I was a supporter of Barney, and now Hillary. I said, you want to vote for a scumbag? She said, you are right, she is. Anyway, I did not leave her go, even though she is coming to convince me with this voting for this oil thing. I did not let her go until I explained to her why she should not vote for this filthy Hillary. But the country, USA and the West, are suffering from the lack of the action of the Christians. Go and look at Europe. You see, if you say the name of Jesus in a school, they kick you out. And now they are teaching Muslims in your school about Allah. And where is the Christians? Where are they? Are you waiting for God to do it for you? This is about politics. This is about equal rights. Okay, no problem. If you want to allow the Muslim to do that, then you allow us to do that. The Muslims, who they are not even 1%, not even 1 to 1,000 in America, they have more right now in America more than the Christians. Obama, he made a law for the health insurance, and he made a special exception for the Muslims. Nobody complained. Oh, the Christians, shut up. Nobody talk. I thought this is against the Constitution. If we want to make a law fit with every religion, there's tons of religion. What about we make a Hindu law, the law for the Hindus, and a law for the Seventh Adventist, and law for the Jewish, and law for the Protestant, and a law for the Catholic, and a law for the Orthodox? But nobody complained. What do you mean the Muslims are accepted? There is expectation, why? Are they American when they get their passport or not? Are we under one law in this country or not? Why you want to force me to accept your insurance, but if I'm a Muslim, I do not need to do so? Why? Give me a reason. You will say to me it's haram. There's many things that's haram for me to do it. I should not go to a school is insulting my Lord. I should not accept you to be in TV saying the F word to my Lord. They do everything against my teaching and against my book and against my belief, but when it's come to Muslims, suddenly they have an exception and nobody complains. Actually, when I start teaching against Islam, many Christians get upset from me. You believe it or not, even they said to me, this is not a Christian act. So what is a Christian act? To be muted? To shut up? To let them convert your children in the cult of the Islam and you just sit and watch? This is what they want you to do, to be. They want you just to be a silent and muted person. You know, during history, priests in churches, without saying names of churches, I'm not quoting the name, they were used by kings to control the public, the crowd. And all of them, they always quote for you some verses from the Bible saying, if this king is not from God, if God did not appoint him, he will not be a king. We should obey him. But they will not quote for you that John the Baptist, he paid his life for opposing a king. Is that correct? Is that correct, guys? Did John the Baptist paid his life for opposing a king? But they would never teach you about this. They would never say to you that John, he stand as a hero against a filthy king. They will not say that to you. They will teach you in the church that you have to obey. Yes, we obey the king, but we don't obey the filthy king, the devil one, the one who is serving the devil, the Satan. John the Baptist, he did not do it. And don't tell me that John the Baptist was a bad person. That would be a very shameful thing to say. So always they try to use from the Bible what they want to use. As an example, many times I say that, do you know that there's a verse in the Bible says that Jesus said, go and buy a sword? They say, what? No way. Why no way? Because they never heard it before. Priests, in a magical way, they skip that verse. And even of them, some of them who read it, they say to you, this is a spiritual, what is spiritual sword? He said, go sell your garment and buy a sword. That is not a spiritual sword. Because they want you to be muted. You are not allowed to defend yourself. You are not allowed to carry a sword. You are just a number. They will not tell you and explain to you why even Peter, he was carrying a sword when they came to arrest Jesus. Do you think Jesus don't see Peter all this time carrying a sword with him? For sure you see him. Actually, he is the one who said, go and buy a sword. But they will not mention that to you. Because the purpose is to make you an obedience, submitted, subdued. The same as Abdul in Islam. You have to surrender to Allah. In this case, you have to surrender to the priest, the cult leader, and the king. So submit to Obama. Submit to the government. Submit to Clinton. Don't complain. Don't go against it. Don't vote. Don't do anything. Stay home. Otherwise, those who call themselves Christians, they will accuse you that you are causing trouble. And this is what happened right now. Like, what is the vote of the what is the voice of the Christians in this election? We don't see it. Where are they? Well, for sure I will support Trump. Do we have better choice? You have a thief, a criminal. Her husband is a child molester, and God knows what she did. Tomorrow we will, in the coming year, we will find tons of crimes if she did not become a president. But if she became a president, she will silence everyone who speak against her. The head of the FBI, she will kick him out from his position, and you will see. She will find any reason to kick him out in order to stop the investigation. And she will spend a lot of money to make any congressman trying to investigate her scam to kick him out of the Congress by making him lose as soon as we have a new election. If she win, America will be really in trouble. Those people, they will own the country. They will sell us out. Already we are sold out. Those people don't speak in the stage for their own. They speak for the donors, the real masters, the one who have the money. And you will see always a president in the last day of his election, he make a burden for all the criminals who they are very rich. But he don't make such a thing for poor people like us. Only for billionaires. Now, for sure, Trump is not a perfect man, and we don't know really how good he's going to be. But I believe that this guy, if he won, he will work hard to prove who he is and what he can do. Especially, he is coming out of the box of corruption. He is not from that box. He is not part of it. He never been in it. But he know them because he made the deals with them. He know how corrupt they are. Like, even Hillary, she used always to invite Trump to her wedding parties or any festival. Why? Why they are inviting Trump? Any of you got invited? They invite him because he's rich. When you are rich, all those who call themselves leaders, they love you. The second you are poor, nobody say hi to you. Hillary Clinton is the same as a hotel door person. If somebody wearing a suit and he look like he's rich, she called him sir. If somebody look like a poor or homeless, they kick him out. Change your mind about money. What does that mean? What do you mean, change my mind about money? Money is money. Money is the best way for corruption. If you get so rich, you get so fast into corruption. If you own billions of dollars, right away you get into corruption. Money corrupt, my friend. Money make you a corrupt person. Really, you will find a person, he got the money but did not take him down. I heard of a Christian person, he won the lotto twice. And the last one he won, it was $300 million. Imagine this gentleman, he donated the $300 million to Christian charities. He did not take a penny from it. Hard to believe, right? But how many of those who got such a let us say opportunity, they would do that? This guy, he won twice. He said to himself, what I won first time is more than enough for me all my life. I have too much. So he won again, and he promised himself if he won, he will keep playing lottery. Each time he win, he will give it to the charities. He's not playing for the money no more. He's not playing for himself. He's playing to win so he can donate. That's amazing. But usually, man never have enough of money. The more you give him, the more he asks for more. When he have naked feet, he dreamed to have shoes. When he have shoes, he dreamed to have a suit. When he have a suit, he dreamed to have a bigger closet. When he have a closet, he dreamed to have a house. When he have a etc. So he kept asking for more and more and more, and will never stop. Let us hear what Chris want to say, and if there is any Muslim here, please put your hand up and let us hear you. Maybe he is not here.
CP. God bless you, and God bless everyone here in the room. I want to make a point here about this election. Okay, the media is trying to make it seem like this election is close. The reality is it isn't. It was discovered through WikiLeaks that these polls are 100% rigged. And how do they rig the polls? Well, they do it by oversampling Democrats. And they oversample Democrats basically that Hillary Clinton's actually winning the election. They sample and poll Democrats far more than people that would vote for Trump. But here's the extremely funny thing. Donald Trump, as of right now, is leading in polls that are rigged. So what does that tell you? If Donald Trump is winning in polls that are rigged against him, that shows you in reality it is a landslide. It's not even close that Hillary Clinton is winning in this election. So I want to be very clear. Come November 8th, if Hillary Clinton wins this election, you will know with 100% certainty that it was stolen from him. I will not have any doubt in my mind that Hillary Clinton cannot win fairly. She can't win this election fairly. And by the way, numbers don't lie. If you go on Facebook, Donald Trump has about 12 million likes on Facebook, while Hillary Clinton has about 7 million. Now, here's the funny thing about that. On Facebook, I've noticed on his page, they take down the number of likes from his page. Every time I go to see Donald Trump's page, they keep bringing the number of likes down because Facebook is in on it. Facebook, the CEO of Facebook has said they want Hillary Clinton to win. So in order to give the illusion that this is even close, they keep taking the number of likes from Donald Trump's page down. It goes to show you how evil and corrupt they are. It is disgusting how corrupt they are. Another thing, too. Donald Trump is filling baseball, basketball, football stadiums up to capacity with thousands more people waiting outside, while Hillary Clinton can't even fill a high school gym. Another thing, on YouTube, look at his rallies. He's averaging on each rally 150,000 views. On Facebook, per day, 150,000 a day. While Hillary Clinton can't make that in a single week. And the media is trying to say that Hillary Clinton is tied or winning. They are absolutely drunk. They are drunk. You know, they're a bunch of criminals. But then, if it come November 8th, if it turns out that she wins this election, you will know with 100% certainty that it was rigged. CP, your mic.
Well, regardless how she win, if she wins, she win. The issue is Christians and American in general. Actually, the poll, I believe when they say the poll is Trump is winning, it can be more risky from saying that he is losing, because that will make many people stay home thinking that he will win anyway. So they don't go and vote. You know what I mean? They want you to relax, so you think that he is winning. I don't know if I go or not will not make any difference. So imagine if everyone think of us the same, then none of us goes. In the same time, Hillary and her gang, they are hiring and even they are spending money and they are paying people to go. And this is the whole game is, you know, is to convince you that you are lost or you are won in two directions. Not to mention, they don't want you to believe it is close. Maybe he win, maybe we win. Because they don't want you to go and vote. In the same time, from their side, those people are very active. You see, Democrats are very active, very connected too. They have many organizations. And those organizations, they are in charge. Not like the other side, they are disconnected. They don't have anyone to organize them. They don't have anyone to tell them what to do. Like, you know, I am Republican. I never received an invitation for Trump is coming to my state. In the same time, I received a letter when Hillary coming to my state, to my house, even though I'm not Democrat. You know what I'm saying? I received letters from Democrat to join the rally of a Clinton when I am not a Democrat. I am registered as Republican, and I don't receive any letter from the Republican saying to me, Trump is coming, join us, and this is your ticket. This is why I'm saying that it might be hard for Trump to win, regardless of what you say. They know what they are doing. And look, everything is a scam. The debate was a scam. They gave her the questions before the debate. They gave her even the questions before she debated Barney, which means from her party, which means those Democrats, they scam each other, not only against the other party. She have the questions, she have the answers, she have, you know, what they will say to her. She know who is going to put his hand up, like even the crowd. You see those crowd? They know all their questions already. They told her everything. Like the question of the Muslimah who asked about Muslims, trust me, this is a setup. I mean, why they want to have a question about Muslims in the election? And when Hillary, from the beginning, she brought this guy who his son died in the war. Why she did that? Who is a Muslim? Because she is trying to make Trump look bad. She know he will say something in return, and they will make it as if it's about, you know, about racism, and this guy is teaching hate and he have Islamophobia. They know what they are doing. They could not beat him with that, so they switch. That this guy, he don't respect women. Did not work, so they switch. This guy is have relationship with Russia. Did not work, they switch. You know? This guy, look what he said about women. Look, this guy, what he said about he grabbing. Look, this guy, he spy at women. Every man in this earth, he liked to love, and he loved to look at women. And your husband, Hillary Clinton, the scumbag, he is married, and he is having sex in the White House office. And you are talking about morality of a person that he look at women and he talk about women. You know, why she will not have a chance? She have the money, she have the support, she have the media. 99% of the TV stations sponsor Clinton. I don't know where you live, Bartisan. If you open your TV, if I open my TV station right now for you, the local one, I don't have cable. Almost every 4 minutes, 5 minutes, there's advertising for Clinton. Trump, he have 1 or 2 the whole day. That can make a difference. Advertising can make a big difference. This is why I say she might win. I hope she will not. I hope she will not. Because that will be very, very bad time for America. But as I said, you know, Americans are, generally speaking, are naive, and it's very easy to fool them. You know, look, all what came from WikiLeaks is not enough for them not to vote for her. Still they will vote. I mean, this is amazing. WikiLeaks alone is a disaster. Still they will vote for her. Because this woman, she is evil, and she knew how to divert the attention from her crimes. So she made it that this guy, if he won, he will kick out the Mexican. He hate the Mexican, he hate the Spanish, he hate the Arab, he hate the Muslims, he hate the black. You know, they always play the race card, and all cards they can, the women card. And many right now they are convinced with this. You know, I'm not going to hire Trump to be my president because he is the priest who want to give me a speech about God. I know who he is. But this is another reason we are hiring him. We will protect our security. Our economy is bankrupt. We have debt more than you can imagine. So Hillary should take over. 8 years from now, we will have $40 trillion, borrowing from China. China owned the country. Once somebody asked me, do you think we are going to have one-day war with China? I said, this is the benefit of borrowing from China. They will never attack us because of that. Because if they attack us, they will lose all the money they gave us. It's like security deposit. Oh Lord, sometimes bad things is funny. Why you want to be offended, Lily? You see, I am a Middle Eastern. I am from Middle East. You see, when I go in the airport, and they notice I am Middle Eastern, and they pick me alone from all the line, and they say we will do a special inspection. I don't get upset. I don't blame them. Is that correct? Can I blame them? All the terrorists are coming from my countries. So why I want to blame them? All the terrorists, they look the same like me. So, let me tell you, as an example, Obama, he said he attacked George Bush for profiling. Then the first order Obama he did when he took the office is a profiling. They profiled 21 countries that when they enter the USA, they have to make a special screening for them. He make a big story about George Bush making profiling. This is against human rights, blah blah. When he took the office, he is the first one who make a profiling official, and he signed a law about it. So right now in USA, when you come from certain countries, they have to profile you because there's a law signed by Obama. And 8 years ago, we said there's no way we will let Obama win, and Obama won, and he won second time. And I will tell you from now, the Republican, they did not want anyone to win except Obama. It was a game. This is why they chose McCain. If you go and watch the McCain, actually at that time I was like trying to support this McCain, but later I found that he is more scumbag than Obama. This guy during the election, he was making advertising for Obama. When somebody asked him, do you think Obama is a Muslim? He said, no, he's a Christian. And then he said, you should trust Obama. Have you ever heard someone going in election against the other one? He says to you, you should trust Obama. It was a game. There's an agreement before, preset, who is going to win. We have to place two toys in the stage. One is Democrat and one is Republican, and we make an agreement that the one who will win is Obama. That's it. In this time, there's no game. Trump is not for sale, and this is why they are worried, because he is not their guy. You see, usually whoever wins is their toy. It doesn't matter if it is Democrat or Republican. But the case of Trump is different because he is not a toy for them. And you know, when he was when he said that they are cheating, everybody starts saying to him that he speaks against democracy. But later we find in the email that she is a cheater. She cheated against Barney. She cheated against Trump. She got the questions. She got the answers. She got everything. Anyway, you know, I hope that everybody in November 8 will go and vote. How many here are American? How many of us American here? Give us one if you are American. Only one. You see, those Americans, they don't have even one to vote in the text. They will vote in the office. They will not. Even in a chat room, they cannot vote. We have 80 people in the room. Only 2 are American. That's unbelievable and hard to believe. But they are tired, you know, my friend. Their fingers is very tired. Who's asking you to lie? Did I? I said, who's an American? Oh, she want to vote for Hillary. Did you ask her why? European? Did you ask her why? She said to you, because of Trump, he insult women. Oh boy. Nightmare, you are back. Your mic is not working. Come on, come different day. Anyway, let's see. You know, I will for sure I will go and vote in November 8th. As I said today, I tried to vote today, but I found that the early voting is not exist in my location. It's far away from where I live, so I decided to do it in the 8th. But in the 8th, I will wake up early morning and go to vote. So we will see. Even her voice is annoying, unbelievable. I hate to hear her voice. You can feel the evil in her voice. You know, a voice carry energy, right? Do you agree with that? Voice carries certain kind of energy, and if somebody is evil, you will feel you are not comfortable with his voice. There is something, you know, I believe God, he occupied us with some kind of equipment where we can sense things. So the voice is a very powerful way to recognize the person who is talking to you, what kind of a person he is. An always evil liar, bad person, somehow his voice is giving him up. And as long as we switch the topic about her, let us see what is the last update. Linton. Let us see what is the last scam they uncovered today. Oh boy. Oh, right now she is in Ohio. She is in Cleveland, Ohio. I just type her name. It says live broadcast from Cleveland, Ohio. All right. What else here we have? Advertising. Hold on. You know what? There is a lady, I like this woman really very much. Her name is Judge Judy. You know her, right? This woman, she is a perfect to be actually the vice president with the Trump. If I am him, just to shut them up about speaking against women, etc. This is a very powerful woman, very smart, very sharp, very strong. And she fit 1,000,000 times better than this guy he chose to be a vice president. So what if she is Jewish? She is decent, she is truthful, and she is real, and she's clean. Judge, not Judy, sorry. Her name is Judge Jane, sorry. This is her voice. Let us see.
This weekend, talk about what's going on. Good morning to you.
You might try to just to like zig when everyone's zagged, not talk about the election at all.
What do you want me to talk about? You're co-hosting with me, aren't you?
Yes.
I'm
negotiating right now.
Yeah.
See how it plays. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, no, we're going to talk about what is going on. I mean, it's the last show before the election, and it's certainly with the Clinton Foundation, and we've been talking about this for a while. But now that we have WikiLeaks, there's like dovetailing. You've got the intent. Not that you need intent, Jim Comey. You were wrong about that, and I am a judge. It's clear what their intent was. Their intent was to hide, to set up the server so that she could operate not only outside of the guidelines and the rules and the federal requirements, but that she could operate an organized criminal enterprise in the name of a 501c3 charity.
You say that from what you've seen from WikiLeaks, it's a clear case, and you say you told our producer she has got to go to jail.
Yeah. This is a case of a RICO. It's a racketeer influence corruption organization.
Like the mob?
Like the mob, yeah. She's a capo, and and then they got the consigliere, who's Loretta Lynch at this point, who, and I agree, I was talking to Rudy Giuliani, has corrupted the Justice Department. How does the FBI do an investigation without access to a grand jury? An investigation this serious, this weighty, that impacts all of us, where millions and tens and hundreds of millions of dollars are being exchanged with other countries while she's in a position of power. I mean, this is just the most corrupted Department of Justice I've ever seen. And I thought Eric Holder was bad.
Yeah, right. Is this why she hasn't done any interviews since the middle of September? I mean, she's running for president, hasn't done any sit-down one-on-ones since I think it was September 14th. Is it because she's trying to hide stuff and doesn't want to face these questions?
It's because at this point, anything she says can and will be used against her in a court of law. And so she is now listening not just to her political advisors, because she doesn't know the truth. I mean, she can't remember the truth. She's a pathological liar, but also her legal advisors, which is anything you say may be used against you going forward.
So one of the most fascinating things to emerge for the Wall Street Journal article, and then confirmed today in the New York Post, is they were going after a suspect, and they were recording these conversations, and that is when the FBI was, and that's when this whole thing, the circle was closed. They saw the pay for play with the Clinton Foundation. That's when the New York field office said, we have to pursue this. They began to pursue it, and the Justice Department said, not impressed, just hearsay. Is that even the right term to use when you're tailing a suspect for some type of criminal behavior?
Department of Justice has been corrupted. All right, it's not hearsay. What it is you've got someone who is giving information on another case, unrelated case that is being recorded. That is how, as a prosecutor in law enforcement, I did this for 30 years. If I find out from another case information on a case that I could use on another case, of course you're going to use it. It doesn't mean that it's hearsay or it's not usable. I'm going to use that information and tie it into what I've already got.
The new news today, and this was broken by CBS, is that apparently, and this is the reason why James Comey came out last Friday.
Right.
Apparently, they have found email on the Wiener laptop that were not duplicates. They were things from Hillary Clinton's Department of State business They were work email that were never turned over.
Gee, what a shock. She handed over all of her work-related emails, didn't she? The ones that she gave to her attorneys who did not have clearance to have classified information, who decided themselves instead of, the State Department that they should be eliminated. She bleach-bitted. They hammered the BlackBerries, and now, lo and behold, ain't that karma, guys?
They finally found it.
There it is on the pervert, alleged pedophile's laptop.
A personal story.
Yes.
My mom every weekend says, "You see Judge Pierre this weekend?" Every day. This is how our small talk, right? And I figured out why she likes you.
Why?
Because you belong in my kitchen in Christmas and Thanksgiving. We have my mom and her sisters has the same tone as you. You're not yelling, but you are yelling. It's passion. It's passion.
Yeah, Joel, where are you, Joel?
For the uneducated, you don't know. You're just passionate about your topics. In the beginning, I thought you were yelling.
No, I'm not yelling. And here's the thing. I think the American people are fed up, and we're all frustrated with what is going on in this country. We have worked too hard to get to where we are, to put someone in office who is laughing at us, who lies to us, who is corrupted, and who has made hundreds of millions of dollars. And by the way, I think the story that's not getting any attention is the IRS looking at how they have used the Clinton Foundation. And they've done this investigation for 4 months that inures to their personal benefits. So when they do things personally, they've got to be taxed on it.
All right. Well, we will see what will happen. I will see. Do we have any Abdul here? Do we have any Abdul? Yeah, actually, I like this woman. If I am in the election, if I am Trump, I will take her with me wherever I go, because she is very sharp. Someone of you saying that she is Lebanese American? Is she? I don't know that. Because she is really smart, smart and strong, and there's some people that are gifted. There's some people, they know the answer, but they do not know how to deliver it. So you can tell that she is gifted, and Trump is not really good in answering questions. He don't have, during the election when she said speak about the nuclear weapon, then Clinton, she said, between the time you make an order and the time the launches of the missiles is 4 minutes. If I am there, I will say to her, you just gave national security secret out right away in the spot. Right? She just gave out a secret of the government. And now hundreds of millions, they knew how long it takes between the order of the president from the office and for the missiles to be launched out. This should not be told to anyone. Some of you will say, like, what to make a difference? It make a difference. You see, in the time of nuclear attack, it make a difference. The one who hit first, they calculate the numbers. How long is going to take them before we give them a chance to hit again or not? So there's some people are gifted when it's come to debate, like right away their answer is ready. They can gather their thought very fast, and they can, right away throw it at you back, and it's going to be very convincing. Trump is not good in that. Hillary is a cheater, which means she is getting the questions before the election, before the debate, and her answers is already prepared. Actually, I will not be surprised if one day we find out that Hillary, even during the debate, she have like some kind of hearing aid behind her ears. She have a long hair, correct? And they can hide easy a Bluetooth. Is that correct? Easy. And nobody will know. So she can get all the aid she wants to be corrected, to give her point. They do not need to tell her every word to say, but they can give her a point to say, mention this, mention that, and mention that. I will not be surprised if she have that, because obviously this woman, she's a scam. And a woman who is like, you know, when the host of the anchor of the CNN gave her the questions, if Hillary was a good woman, she will say to her, shame on you, I do not need them, I will not take them. Right? She will refuse. Why you are telling me the questions? But because she is a bad person, she accepted the questions and she had no problem with them. Look, this is the Fox News, and this is, I don't know if this is old or not, we will see. They are saying that Donald Trump, the poll saying that Trump is down right now. Let us see.
This is a Fox News alert. I'm Brett Baer in Washington. With just 4 days to go before Election Day, Hillary Clinton's lead over Donald Trump has dwindled. That is the headline from brand new Fox polls releasing right now. Clinton's 3-point advantage in the 4-way survey from just last week has, as you can see here, fallen to 2 points, and that is within the margin of error. In the head-to-head, Clinton facing Donald Trump, Clinton's 5-point lead from last week is now down to 1. As we head to the what-if scenario map, the states, red states obviously Republican, blue states Democrat, the gray states are key battlegrounds right now, 201 to 164 in the electoral vote. You need 270, of course, to win the presidency. As of tonight, if the election were held tonight with the Real Clear Politics average of polls in each of these states, giving the leader of that state tonight the win, Donald Trump would win in Arizona, he'd win in Nevada, he'd win in Iowa, he'd win in Ohio, he would win a close one in New Hampshire, he'd also win in North Carolina and in Georgia. Now, Hillary Clinton, as of tonight, would win in Colorado. She'd win in Wisconsin, in Michigan. She'd pull off a squeaker in Pennsylvania. She'd also win in Virginia. Now, you see Florida here. Tonight, the Real Clear Politics average of polls in Florida has Hillary Clinton up 1.2%. If you give Florida to the Democrats, Hillary Clinton is the next president, 298 to 240. Now, if the trend continues and Republicans pick up momentum, Donald Trump picks up momentum in Florida, and you change Florida to Donald Trump's state, look at the numbers, 269 to 269. No one gets to the 270 needed to be president. So this race then heads to the U.S. House of Representatives to be decided who will be the next president of the United States. The nominees are, for the most part, going after high population, big electoral vote states in this final weekend. Trump is in Pennsylvania trying to take advantage of ongoing Clinton scandals to change some minds. Clinton will end her day in Ohio, where she's hoping to shore up participation rates, which in some quarters appear to be lacking for her supporters.
We will see. That's what I'm saying. You know, people better go and vote and see what will happen. Well, it's about how many people they vote in Florida, Zap. It's not about you. It's about the total. You know, I mean, you know how it works. But Hillary, she's powerful. You know, we have to admit she have a big machine behind her, big corporation. Facebook is with her, Google is with her, Twitter is with her. All the big corporations which controlling the media is with her. Well, California always is Republican. You know, Trump, he have no choice there. What do you mean now? California is always, Democrat, sorry. California always is a Democrat. Yeah. So Trump, he will never win there. This is the center of this is why actually it's very hard to beat them, because if you look at the states, the system in USA is very weird. It's not about how many states you win, it's about how many electoral vote you win. And those have a very high number, California and New York. So if you look at the map, you will see the majority is Republican. It's red. But yet, it's not how many states you win. It's how many the total number of the chairs, if we can say it. Sure, you know, Clinton, she got money from everybody. She never say no. Clinton is the same as a prostitute. Whoever paying her panties off for him. It doesn't matter really where are you from, you know. No, actually, they are saying in Haiti, maybe 2 to 3% is gone to the country, and the rest gone to her pocket. In the best scenario, they are saying 70% of the money which was donated to Haiti stay in her pocket. This is why when there is a disaster, you have to be careful you donate to who. You know, when I was in the Philippines, there was a typhoon, and there's more than 10,000 people get killed, and everybody started giving donations and etc. and etc. and etc. Then I said to myself, you know what? You know, I can help whatever I can give donation, I will, but I don't trust those organizations. What about I go and find someone really he needed for real in the street, and I give him the donation? Why want to give it to organization? There's homeless, there's kids in the street. You know, if you see it, you won't believe it. Very sad. And later I was right. If you know, we found out in the news that more than 80% of the donation, which coming from many countries around the world, official in the government, they take it and they smuggle it out and they sell it in the black market. Food, clothes, umbrellas, tents, all is for sale. You can go in the market and you can buy them. But all of those are coming for free. Those are donations. So a disaster in some countries is a great time of theft. Most of the donation, they don't go to the one who need it. It goes to the pocket of the rich, the one who control everything. And the poor one, he got nothing. And you think for yourself that you gave donation. You know, you did your part. This is why when you donate to a like organization, you have to invest carefully what those people are doing. Like where is their work? I saw a video of a guy. He is asking people for donation, and he claimed that he have a church in the Philippines. So I said, you know what? Let us contact him. As long as he's an American and he have a church and he's asking people for donation. So I said, let me contact him. So I contact him, and you know, I said, so what do you do, etc. And he told me we have a church here. I said, okay, where's your church located? He gave me a location. He said, so when I can see you? He said, where are you? Are you in the Philippines? I said yes. Since I said yes, he never contacted me back. Oops. You see, it's a scam. It's mean he don't have a church. He's lying. Yeah, because now he thought as he's speaking to me, I'm overseas, I'm in the state. I told him I'm an American like you, you know. So he said, wonderful, etc. You know, we need help, etc. We don't, we have to pay for rent, and you know. I said, well, I'm talking to some brother to see how we can help you. So where is your location? And he gave me the location, but he did not give me an exact address. He gave me a name of the location. I said, so when we can see you? And then he answered back. He said, you mean in Skype? I said, no, what Skype? We will come and visit you. He said, oh, you are in the Philippines? I said, yeah. And then he stopped texting me back. Yeah, because when I said when we can see you, he thought we are asking to talk to him in Skype, you know. Anyway, Chris, your mic. Well, maybe his hand is up by mistake. All right. By the way, how many of you pay for cable, for TV? Any of you here pay for it? You pay? There is a way, and it's legal. You know, it's not like against the law. You can get a lot of channels for free. There's you can buy. You know, for me, I don't pay for cables. I mean, last time I have a cable many years ago. It's a theft. You know, to pay for anyway, there's something that's called Fire Stick. You can search on Amazon for $39 only, and then you download app legally. This is legal. This is not something not like wrong. Like there's an app. It's called Palto, I think, something like this. It gives you many channels for free. There's many apps and the movies and a lot of movies and for free. Now there's some apps are not legal. Don't use them. No, I'm saying if you are paying money for such a thing, well, don't give your money to those cable companies who they own billions. You know, save your money for $39, and you can use it for the rest of the coming 20 years. Yes, actually, it's very good. I know when I was in England, once I have the tax guy. He knocked at the door, and he said to me, he gave me a receipt. So what is that? He said, this is to pay for the TV. You believe it? There's a tax for the TV? In England, there's a tax for the TV. I don't have a TV. I told him I don't have a TV. He said, no, you do. I said, no, I don't. He said, you do. Like what? Then we spoke to the one who we're in in England they call it flat, not apartment. She said, yes, I put it in the closet. I lock it up. So I said, okay, well, you know what? You pay for it because we are not using it anyway. We don't even know that you have one. And then he sent me, there's a tax for car parking. Do you believe it? If you have an apartment and you have a space for your car, you have to pay tax for that. But I don't have a car there. Still, you have to pay for it. So I don't know if it's changed right now. I have no idea. But this is really bad. And all those tax you pay, they give it out to the refugee. And then the refugee who complain about your country. They give him a free housing, they give him a free TV, the refugee don't pay any tax. He get the TV for free, he get the electricity for free, he get everything for free. And then after all the free he get, he complain how bad they are. They discriminate us. I saw them in the TV. They are making an interview, you know, those left-minded people, they are interviewing the refugee. And the refugee, they are complaining. They are not treating us like a human. They are very racist. They are ugly. Go back to your country. It doesn't matter what you do. Trust me, tomorrow they will spit in your face and they will say you are disgusting. And they will speak about how much they suffer because of you. And supposedly it's your fault. Yeah, we know a government like Obama government, you know, somebody have to pay. Why you wanna do anything? Like just go and seek refugee, and they give you free housing, for welfare, you know, for free education, free food stamp, and most of them they take the food stamp and they exchange it with the drugs. They don't even eat. They don't even use it for their food. Most of them they are on drugs and alcohol. Anyway, you know, tax in Europe is really scary. You know. For me, it's very important to have a TV because right now I'm using my TV to speak to you. My computer does not have, you know, I have a desktop. I have a laptop too, but Paltalk for some reason is not working in it. It's not functioning at all. I don't know what's wrong. So you know, I switched to the desktop. So if I don't have a TV, I will not be able to see. How many of you have Windows 10? How many of you are using Windows 10 here? Is Paltalk working for you in Windows 10? It keeps giving me error. I'm not sure why. It didn't first. What you did, Lily? When it did not work first, what you did? He kicked your he kicked your laptop? Oh, he tweaked. I thought you were saying your husband, he kicked up a laptop. Well, ask him what he did. Maybe I can see what's happening because, you know, it's not working. It's not working with me. All right. Well, I think the update is automatic, isn't it? I don't like Windows actually. I don't like Windows, but you know, Paltalk don't work good with Mac. Otherwise, I prefer to have Mac always. Mac, you know, can stay with you for years and years without crashing. But Paltalk in Mac is horrible. All right, let's go back to our topic. Do we have any Abdul here? It will work in Mac if you just join, but if you open a chat room, you will see it doesn't function. You can join as an admin, but there's no option to dot and no option to control the room. Try it. No, I know it works in Mac, but it does not work for you as an admin. Try to open a chat room right now and see how it works. You can join as an admin, but you have no control. I joined once, you know, on my computer before I changed this one. In my old computer, I tried to join in Mac, but each time I join as an admin, if I want to red dot anyone, there's no red dot. There's no option to dot or to take the mic or any control. Do we have any Abdul here? Well, yeah, brother answering Islam, he is here, but he's very quiet. Maybe he is astonished with Hillary. Oh boy. No, he will not wake up unless we get some Abdul here. Any Abdul? We have a friend, a brother from YouTube. He's saying, CP, I feel like we are a family in Christ. Well, thank you very much. Yes, we are family in Christ. Actually, there's many of you, they are very good people to me. And even they are better to me more than my family. And I'm very grateful for them. You know, your family is not really necessarily someone who is born from your mother. Actually, most of those who are born from your mother, or let's say blood relatives, they might even be bad to you more than anyone else, more even than the one you call them enemies. They might even be jealous from you. They might be even hate you. They might even lie about you. They might hurt you badly. And there is people you never met before. They are not even from your ethnic. They don't speak even your language. And they might be the best of the best to you. There's a movie. It's called I Am David. I don't know if any of you saw it. It's about a child who his family was captured by Hitler army, and supposedly his father was killed, and supposedly his mother was killed, but later he found out that she was able to escape. And you look at the child life, or let's say this guy is trying to run from the camp. He ran from the camp and he's trying to pass through some countries. And always God, he put in the front of this child loving and get good people to help him. So always don't pray to God to surround you with family of your blood, but pray that God always send you the good ones to be in your way, wherever you go. They can be more good to you from your brothers and your sisters, and even your mother maybe in real. There is very, there is people, they are amazing, and they will be very good to you, and even though they are not from your family. In the Middle East, we have a tradition, and our tradition is a family. It's very strong tradition. So you do what the family want, and you go with the family, and everything is by the family. But if you go down and see deep the relationship in those old traditions, you will see the family is not really strong. Most of the people I know, regardless if they are Muslims or Christians, you will see that the family is inside is broken. When you see them, they give you hugs, they love you, etc. But in reality, the story is different. They speak about you in your back. They spread gossip about you. Even they might even steal your money. They might hurt you. It's not, and you will find that this family, it's not really there. This is why the best family is the family which is unite you, not the family which is going to divide you. And family will unite you is somebody based in his relation with the Lord. Because if you are a person who is my brother because you are being good as God he asked you to be, you will be good to me anyway. And you will be my family anyway. But a person who is born from my mother, not necessarily he will be good to me. He might steal my money. He might stab me in my back. He might take my property. He might do everything bad, because the only thing between me and him that he is just born from the same women I'm born from. And that is not a reason to be good to anyone. Remember, the children of Adam, they killed each other, right? Is that correct? Since the beginning of time. Here we go. We don't have TVs, we don't have cars, we don't have etc. We don't have credit card. We don't have gold, we don't have silver, yet they killed each other. So family is not based on the blood, otherwise you are wasting your time. Even your children. Actually, like always, parents, they love their children, right? And they sacrifice for them and they do their best to help them. But in most of the scenarios, you will find the child that he is ungrateful, if not hateful to his parents. Go and see how many people they put their parents in, what they call it, nursing house? Nursing house, right? Why a person want to put his mother or his father in a nursing house? I understand if you have, there's nobody, you know, like you are working and your mother, she can stay away. But to put her totally there and maybe see her once every few months, that is very hateful. Imagine you spend your life working hard to support this child until he became an adult, successful person. And then when you are adult, when he's adult and you are old, he dump you in the trash can. That's very disgusting and very hateful and very selfish. There's a funny story. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's a story tell you some good manner. There's a guy who is he was the only boy for the family. He grew up, he became a man, he got married, and then the parents, they come to visit him. His wife, she looked from the, what they call it, the door eye, from the door eye, and she saw his parents, and she told him, shh, shh, don't talk, shh. And the parents, they are knocking at the door, ringing the door, ringing the door, and nobody opened. And the parents, they left. They came again. He went to open the door. She said, shh, don't talk. And the parents, they are knocking at the door, like after a few days, etc. Each time they come, she don't open the door for them. And she don't allow her husband even to say a word, to say we are here inside the house. Then one day, his wife, she got a pregnant and she delivered a baby girl. And he said, thank you, God, it's not a boy. She said to him, that's weird. All Arab, they get so happy when they have a son. They get upset when they have a girl. He said, well, at least I know now if I go to visit her, she will open the door for me. When your parents come to visit, you open the door. When my parents, they come to me, you don't allow me to open the door. A daughter, she will be better to her parents from a son. Because he was not opening the door for his parents. So imagine one day you come to the point where your parents come to your door and they knock at your door and you don't want to open the door for them after all what they do to you. If you treat your parents badly, trust me, one day you will get old and you will be treated the same way. And your son or your daughter will say, do you remember what you did to the grandma? Now you are giving me, now you are schooling me about morality. Now you are telling me you could not do that to me. You did that to them. Everything you do is going to be done to you. This is why Jesus, in the Bible speaks clearly that you wish to others what you wish to yourself. So always when you think about making a decision, and this decision have to do with the life of someone else, think about this decision to be about your life. If it's accepted, it's good, then you do it. Otherwise, you will find that you have a double standard, and later you will pay the price, because what is not accepted for you is accepted for others. That means you are a very selfish person. And yes, the Bible says, honor your parents. You don't have to agree with them, by the way. Like maybe your parents even not believers. Maybe they are against Christ. Maybe. Still, the Bible order you to honor your parents. What is between them and the Lord is between them and the Lord. You do what you should do. Now, for me, I honor every old person. I don't know, for some reason, when I see an old woman or an old man, I have a weakness. I cannot resist to ask them if they need help, or like I go sometime to do shopping, and then I see a woman. She is, she want to grab something. I'm watching her to see if she want to ask me, or maybe I can ask her, "Do you want me to grab it for you?" Old women and old men, they should be loved as if they are your parents. Each time you see them, doesn't matter where you see them, doesn't matter where you met them. They should be respected. We should defend them. We should protect them, and we should help them. And remember, what you do to others is going to be done to you. One day, yourself, you will be old, and you will be standing in front of the shelf, but your hand is not helping you to grab the thing from the shelf. And then a young person will say to you, "Sir, can I help you?" And that will make you happy, make you feel that you are not alone. Even though maybe you don't have children, maybe you don't have kids, who cares? Why you are stating the obvious? Well, what is obvious for you is not obvious for many. Actually, I saw with my own eyes people making fun of old people, harming them, insulting them. And actually, not long time I heard that 21 years old and his friends, they attack a 78 years old woman in her house. And they killed her. So what you think is obvious, it's not, obviously. Lahu, you have to pause the Arabic word because lahu can be many things. I don't know what you mean. Which word? You have to give me. Copy the word for me in Arabic as it is. There's lahu mean to him. There's lahu mean fun or women. I don't know which one you are talking about. And they are pronounced differently. But in English, they look the same. Bad speech. It's not bad. Like lahu, it can be. You see, the word lahu means fun usually, but there's the word lahu, which means to him. Like I want to say, I want to give it to you. All right, I want to give it to him. I say lahu. Or there's other word, which is the same as a sound but different writing, which mean fun or mean a woman. Like in the Quran, where Allah he speak about if you want to have a lahu. All right, that lahu in the Quran is about having a woman. If you want to have a woman, all right. So depend what you want, Any Muslim here? Always the best way to know what the word means is just to give me to put it in a sentence, and you will understand then what that word means. All right. Do we have any Muslim here? Who is a Muslim would like to come to the mic and tell us something good about Islam? You know, Wells, even if your mother, she did say that to you, don't hate her, all right? You know, forgive her and do your best to be the good you, because that will make you, you know, it's for your benefit. You will feel better. You will not be hateful, because hate will make you, you know, will make you sick with your hateness, you know, with your hate, even if she is not good for you. Yes, there is many parents, they are not good and they are bad to their children. This is true. Actually, I just saw the news. There's a Syrian refugee woman. She killed her 2 children in Germany. I don't know if you saw it. Anyone saw the news? A refugee woman in Germany. She killed her 2 children by a knife. How a woman she can do that to her children? It's amazing. Scary. So yes, there is people, they are ugly, and there is people. Not everyone fit to be a parent, by the way. Not everyone deserves to be a parent. Manuel, kill my.
Thank you, CP. Yeah, lately I've been struggling with my sound, so can someone confirm and give me a 1 being heard? Thank you. Yeah, CP, it's just regarding the Quran and obviously the excitement that was created amongst Muslims by the Birmingham universities bringing out these manuscripts, which, for instance, the professor of Christian and Islamic study at that university said that these would have been written by someone that was very close or actually met the Islamic prophet. And further stating that it is very close to the current Quran. But from seeing the pictures of it, it's obviously the old script with without the dots and the critical marks and so on. So when people read those kind of manuscripts and actually claim that they are close to the current Quran, are they not actually holding the current Quran side by side with that manuscript and then superimposing what's in the current Quran on that? Because those dots have not been determined at the time when that manuscript is being written. No one actually knew what they were. Even when Uthman actually received the copies from Zayd, he couldn't tell what they were. So he said, let the Arabs with their tongue fix it. So therefore, the Arabs are then guessing what it is, and then he actually sent the Quran out with people to help them in these guesswork. And we find that even some of those, like Imam Nafi, for instance, his students, they also produce Qurans, and you find people that were in the same class of Imam Nafi are producing different Qurans, meaning they're coming out different because of these critical marks and so on. Everyone is inputting whatever they like until later on when Ibn Mujahid standardized the dots. I was just wondering whether you've actually had a look, because the pictures are pretty good of it. I don't know whether this link, you can be able to access it if you have not looked at it, and see whether you can actually read and be able to determine what these Birmingham experts are saying, that it is close to the current Quran, or are they just taking the current Quran side by side and imposing what's in the current Quran on that, or are they genuine? Is it a genuine assessment that actually they are quite close? Mike Free.
All right, man. Well, if you go and see, I made a video on YouTube long time ago. I think you will find it in the Christian Prince account. And I made a video about this one you are talking about. So you better watch it and you will see. First of all, it's not the same as the Quran today. Secondly, the age of the paper is the age of the paper, not the age of the ink, not the age of the writing. It's a piece of leather. And you will see that this piece of leather is cleaned, and they wrote in it, and cleaned and wrote in it. You can tell there's many written before in that leather. What in old days, what you used to do, because it's very expensive. It's not like today. You write in a paper, you throw it in the garbage any time. At that time, when they write in the leather, and they save it in a place for some time. Then let us say they don't need it no more. They don't throw the leather. They just wash it with water and write over it again. All right? And this is exactly what that piece of leather is. You can tell, you can go and look at the picture. It's in my video, you can see it. You will see that in the same piece of leather, there's many writing. Old writing before the writing exists right now in it. Same time there's a dots, same time the font. Yeah, I was able, but for sure it's not really too much clear, because you see the font. The font, there's fonts was not exist until the 3rd or the 4th century. You see, Arabic font, the first Quran was not written really in Arabic. I believe strongly the first Quran was written in Aramaic, pure Aramaic. And then by time, the font changed to make it fit more with the Arabic, to make it, let us say, to give it an ID. So the font changed, but still the font is coming from the Aramaic. This is why you see many words in the Quran today. Muslims are very confused about what those words mean, and they don't know even how to write them in the correct way, because simply it's coming from Aramaic language. However, I don't advise people to waste their time in this topic too much, because if the Quran is corrupt and changed or not, that will not make any difference. The reason why I say that, this is what the Muslims have today. So what about we focus on what they have today to expose how stupid it is? Looking after the Quran to see how long time it used to be, that will take a lot of time to prove something. Maybe the one in front of you is not in the same standard. You have to be professional, and you have to do it in an academic way, and that is not really available between your hands. Like, if I want to do a professional study about the Quran, the original Quran, first of all, there is no original Quran. Nobody had any original copy of the Quran. Nobody. And no Muslim can claim they have. The earlier copy they have is almost 300 years, as they claim. But I believe strongly it's more than 600 years after Muhammad. So there is no original Quran even to compare. So how we can make this study? The only study you can make, that you go and study the way the font is written. Like, in every language, in certain time, there's no fonts, or there's no there's a book, it's called the Bible of Barnabas. You heard of it, man? Any one of you heard of the Bible of Barnabas? Okay. If you go in the Bible of Barnabas, you will see that this Bible, or false Bible, speak about things does not exist at that time. It's like I say to you, iPhone, and then this book supposedly is written 2,000 years ago. All right. So like in that book speak about the word, like the word mile or something like that, but there's no mile at that time. And like the way they weigh things, the unit for weight, at that time they don't have it. So this is obvious. It's written more than 900 years after Christ. And it's the same the way you can study the Quran, the way it's written. There's font was not exist in the time of Muhammad. The way it's written is not exist in the time of Muhammad. Therefore, it cannot be from the time of Muhammad, as simple as that. The font look different. The writing is different. The dots, there's no dots. There's no all those things we use them, like the valve we use on the top of the letters, they don't exist. And the font through history change. So you can find the age of a document from the font, not only by using, let us say, scientific method by computers to find out how old the paper is, or because the age of the paper does not mean anything really. I can get right now an old paper and write in it. As I understand right now, they cannot until now find how old the ink is, but they can find how old the leather or the paper. And there's a margin of error too. But the ink, I don't think they can really find. They can say it's old, it's new, but they can guess. But they can't really determine the age of the ink, as I understand. I'm not professional in that field. This is why I don't like to waste my time in this thing, because they can play games around it. So the best way to do it is just go, okay, they have a Quran today, and they say this is the correct book. So let us examine the Quran, which you have today, and you say it's not changed. Actually, trust me, I wish the Quran never changed, because there's many verses in the Quran is missing and are gone, and because they are missing today, we have less ability to expose Islam, even though the Quran is horrible. But like as an example, there's the verses, you remember the hadith where the goat ate the verses about breastfeeding for adults. I wish they are there, because that will make the Quran more funny and more stupid. You know what I mean? Umar ibn Khattab, he said, the Quran was 1,025,000 letters. Some they say 1,027,000 letters. That means more than 1,025,000 or 27,000 letters. But the Quran today is not even 270,000 letters. So how Umar, he says such a thing? Remember, letters are letters. Letters are letters. Another issue, during the time of Muhammad, there's many letters were not exist in Arabic. Those letters are not exist, and they are added long later. So some Muslims, they say to you, some scholars, they say to you, well, maybe because there was some letters missing in the Arabic alphabet and later they were added. But that means the Quran today you have is not the same, because you are adding letters to the Quran. And it should be the opposite. If you're adding more letters, that will add more words, not make it less. You know what I'm saying? Are you getting my point? If in the time of Muhammad it used to have less letters, and later we add 4 or 6 letters, that means the Quran should have more words, not less words, because we are not decreasing, we are increasing the number of the alphabet. So it's a false excuse, and they have no answer for that. Chapter I have my allergy, sorry. Chapter 5, verse number 89. All right. Yeah, I know what that verse. Yeah, this one is about, this is not about lahu, this is about lahu. So you are saying to me lahu. You see, it's totally different word. I was talking about different word, lahu. So when you write it, you should make it this way in English, lahu, in the best scenario, not lahu. Right? Now, you know, lahu is like someone saying things which is, let us say, like you say something, but you don't mean it. So you swear you are going to come to visit me, but you don't want to come. You swear you want to pay me, but you don't want to pay me. All right, which means a talk without value. So in this case here, Allah is saying to them, Allah will not take you accountable for talk or promises by making oath, which you don't mean. So the level here present you making a promises or talk, but this talk you don't mean it, which means you know you will not do it. All right. We will see CP what? Do we have any Abdul here? If you talk what? No, I'm talking about this verse. This verse saying that if you, Allah saying, if you say any kind of a promises or you make any kind of talk, what it's coming with an oath. It's about making an oath actually, and this oath is something you are not truthful with it. So it's a talk without being truthful. Like you promise your wife you want to buy her a dress, but in fact you will never do so. And you take an oath saying, I swear by Allah, I'm going to buy you a dress. But when you make this statement, you know you will never do that. This is what the Quran is saying. So the Quran is saying, if you say that, Allah will not take you accountable, which means it's not sin. In Islam, it's not sin. To take a false oath, lying, is not sin because you don't mean it. Allah will take you accountable what you meant in your heart. So if you say to a woman, I love you, but in your heart you don't, it's okay. If she said to you, swear you love me, and you say, I swear I love you, it's okay, because you don't mean it. It's a false oath. Obviously, you know, this God is teaching you that you can be a deceiver. Yeah, this is why the Muslims, they keep saying wallahi, wallahi for anything. All the lies they make it, they say wallahi. That is exactly what we are talking about, wallahi. Wallahi, which means by Allah. So a Muslim, he say by Allah to prove that he is saying the truth, but the fact he don't. And Allah saying to them, don't worry about it. Allah will not take you accountable for all those false oaths you take. And then he said, if you do that, you know what? Give food for like some poor people. Here we go. Allah find a solution. Yeah, I just mentioned it, the Umar al-Khattab, he said the Quran is a million letter, sorry, 1,000 letter and 25,000. This is a hadith. But for me, I honestly, I'm speaking to you in a very honest way. I wish the Quran never been changed, because if the Quran right now because if the Quran today is 270,000 letter, and the Quran was more than 1 million, that's mean more than 70% of the Quran is gone, if not 80%. So imagine how many disaster we can find, because the more Muhammad he talk, the more poo-poo he do, the more stupid things he say. So for my benefit to have a book have 1 million letter, better than having a book have 270,000 letters, because then we will find a lot more poo-poo exposed the poo of Muhammad and his smell. So look like the Muslim, they decide to clean the poo of their prophet, and maybe they deleted the most ugly, stupid ones, and they thought those are the good ones supposedly, and they keep them. Otherwise, nobody can explain to me what happened with the book was 1,025,000 letters, and today we have 270,000 according to their own statement. How the book shrink? It doesn't make sense. And you know, for me, when I show the Muslims that their book changed, it's not really, you know, it doesn't mean anything for me, but just to shut them up, to show them that you are attacking us with our book, and your book is the one, you know, you have a book, you have nothing about your book. You see, we as a Christian, we have thousands and thousands of manuscripts about the Old Testament and New Testament. Muslims have nothing. The Muslims, they were so happy when they found a paper. It is a paper, one, in the University of Birmingham, and still that one is not the same as the Quran today. Just one. And then they speak about corruption, and they speak about changing the book. I speak about the Quran corruption, even though it's not my interest really, because there's no point of it. You know, if the Quran is corrupt or not, still is stupid. So why I want to waste my time? Like, I'm so glad that the goat did not eat the verse. It says that the sperm coming from the backbone of the man. That's an example. And the sperm come from the woman, from her ribs. That would be a problem for us. I'm very grateful that the goat did not eat that part. If I know that goat, I will pay her money right now to give me the verses which she ate. I will give her a salary, actually, until the last day of her life, if we can get those verses. Because imagine we can find the Quran as it used to be in the time of Muhammad, how funny it's going to be. Like, imagine the goat ate the chapter of the cave. You know the chapter of the cave, right? If the goat ate that chapter, that is a disaster. That is an unhappy news for us. Because this is one of the most funny, stupid chapters in the Quran. So I'm very thankful for Mrs. Goat that she did not eat that chapter. As I said, like, we are thankful for the penis of Mr. Weiner, the husband of the Muslim woman, Hillary. You have to be thankful for a goat. It's not strange these days to say those things. Amazing. Like the guy, without his penis, we will not know a lot of secrets. Because of his penis, a lot of things is exposed. You know? And because of that goat, we lost a lot of secrets. However, even that goat, when she ate those secrets, still the goat did not leave us with help. Because by eating the Quran, the goat proved to us that all the Muslims claim about the Quran is preserved is nothing but a hoax. Otherwise, how the Muslim can explain to me a goat eating the Quran, and now those verses are gone? No, I'm very serious, by the way. I know some people, they might not appreciate the language, the way I speak, but this is the truth. It's sometimes our life is full of surprises, and it's funny. I mean, if Hillary Clinton, she knew that the penis of this guy will cause her a problem like this, she will cut his penis 10 years ago. She will hire a sniper just to hit his penis from 2 miles away. Don't you think Hillary Clinton, she will pay $10 million to get his penis so he will not take a picture of his penis ever again? She will. But how she know? Too late. So sometimes stories happen, it's really amazing, and they are very, maybe they look stupid, you know, and maybe it's weird, and maybe it's really crazy. And you know, we are in a time we are saying thank you for a man for sending a picture of your penis, because your penis saved our country and expose a scam like Clinton. But this is the truth. You never know. Maybe tomorrow somebody sent a picture of his ass, and we might discover more scandals. You never know. So Hillary, she better watch every scumbag around her. You know, if the penis of this man was the reason to find 650,000 emails, what the nipples of Bill Clinton would do? Just think about it. You never know. You might find 1 million emails behind those nipples. So I hope Bill Clinton will send the picture of his nipples to another Monica Lewinsky, but she is underage. Life, my friend, is, you know, is funny sometimes. Life is stupid sometimes. It's weird. I don't know what to say. Crazy. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about people around her. You know, it's very weird. You know, there's a Muslim TV program. The sheikh in the TV, he was speaking about there's something it's called adab, which means like you know, what they call it, like etiquette. It's like how to behave when you're around people, manner. So he was speaking about why you should not fart when people are around you. All right. Now this guy, he was in the mic, and then supposedly they want to take a break. All right. And now supposedly the break is playing, but he did not know that the mic is open. And suddenly, like, the whole program is about you should not fart in public. And then he is farting in TV. So life is funny, and it's very weird. I mean, you know, like if you think about it, it happened for a reason. It's saying to you that this guy is a scumbag. He's telling you not to fart, but then a second after, he is farting and he's in the studio. And can you imagine how many people around him? But he was maybe trying to make it quiet, you know, but because the mic is so close, so people who are far, they will not hear it and they will not smell it. So he thought he is just behind the table, and he's safe and he's okay. So, you know, and he's making it in the stages, like, and you see him in the chair, he's moving like to the side, you know. So in this scenario, you have to say thank you for the fart, because you just proved to us that everything you said present nothing of what you believe and what you practice. Do you remember the video of the sheikh who is teaching you about if you fart in the mosque? Anyone remember it? I don't know what the name of the video was. It was made by the guy. His name is Abdullah, or his name is Green. He's a Muslim convert. Guess I can't find it. Very weird. Like, you know, you expect that you are living in the age of high tech and computers and smartphones, and this country have a very high security intelligence, and then we find that the whole nation is unaware of how scumbag their leaders are until somebody he take a picture of his penis. I mean, this is really horrible. This is why American, they should make a status for the penis of this man, this perverted guy. You know, if you think about it, how somebody is a congressman, or he was a congressman, and he have a wife, she is holding a very high position too, because yes, she is secretary of Clinton, but she is the box of her secrets. I mean, why he's doing that? Sending pictures of yourself around, and even he tweet. This guy is he tweeted. Oh boy. I'm sure his penis, he was saying to him, "You made me famous, man." Oh, I don't know. I cannot find the video. I need to remember what the name of it. That's the video? Oh, okay, hold on. You know, is that the one about if you fart during the prayer? Sorry, is that the one? Because I'm looking for the one about farting during the prayer. Let us see if this is the one. No, this is different, but let us see what this one. No, this is a different one. This is in English anyway. It doesn't help. Here we go. I think this one. I found it.
Turuq al-Sufiyya. Take this authentic hadith, and the Turuq al-Sufiyya teach their people that if you're going to pass gas, you have to run out of the masjid, you have to pass gas. Try not to pass gas, because when you pass gas, even in your own homes, you annoy the two malaika who are with you. That's ghulu. That's ghulu. The companions used to pass gas in the masjid, in the Prophet's masjid, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And one of them would pass gas because it's natural, and the other ones would laugh at it. And the Messenger of Allah would say to him, "Why are you laughing at someone when he?"
Do you see what's happening here? The companion of the Prophet, they used to pass gas in the masjid, in the mosque. And then the other guy, he laughed. The Prophet, he says to him, "Why you are laughing at him? He just passed gas." That's what they teach in public. I mean, if I say that to you, you might don't believe me, right? It's hard to believe that those people, they teach this to their children, and they are proud about it. The companion of the Prophet, they used to pass gas in the mosque. And he's saying here, he's teaching, this guy is opposite from the other guy who was fighting the TV. This guy is teaching the opposite. You can pass gas in the mosque. It's okay.
Take this authentic hadith, and the Turuq al-Sufiyya teach their people that if you're going to pass gas, you have to run out of the masjid, you have to pass gas. Try not to pass gas, because when you pass gas, even in your own homes, you annoy the two malaika who are with you. That's ghulu. That's ghulu. The companions used to pass gas in the masjid, in the Prophet's masjid, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And one of them would pass gas because it's natural, and the other ones would laugh at it. And the Messenger of Allah would say to him, "Why are you laughing at someone when he passes gas?" It's not something, it's not from the etiquette, adab of al-Islam. Point is, they pass gas. He told the people, sallallahu alaihi wa alihi wasallam, if one of you is in doubt, did he pass gas or not? We just pray Salat al-Maghrib for an example. Al-Maghrib for an example. We're waiting for Isha. There are only 5 minutes left for Isha. One of us, I'm not sure. Did I pass gas? Did I not pass gas? Do I have to go make wudu? He told the people, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, la yansarafu ahadukum, la yansaraf ahadukum hatta yasma'a sawtan أو يشم ريحا. Don't get up to make wudu until or unless you heard a voice, you heard it come out, or you smelled something. If you didn't hear anything, nor did you smell anything, even if you think you passed gas, you don't have to make wudu again. Don't let
That is Islam, my friend. They spend their day about their ass and their anus and their penis and their farting and their gas. And you know what? If you think, you know, if you are in the mosque and the campaign of the Prophet, they used to pass gas. It's like you enter the mosque in the time of Muhammad, you have a symphony there. It's okay. And then one of them, he laughed. So the Prophet, he screamed at him, "Why you are laughing, huh? Show respect." I mean, everything in this religion is upside down. He should not laugh. It's natural. Did you hear what he said? It's natural. Abdul, what do you mean it's natural? You are in the house of God, and you are praying to God, and you are teaching people how you need to do wudu and wash yourself to be clean, and suddenly breaking gas. And there's many people around you farting loud and clear. Is okay? And then he continues saying, well, if you think maybe like you think you broke gas, you know, break gas, don't move unless you are sure and you hear it and you smell it. You what? You hear it and you smell it? Who won the video? You want the video? Maybe you can download it and put it in your page if you have YouTube. This video will bring you a lot of shish kebab. Oh. So this is the good manner in Islam. So if you are American, they like to eat beans. Correct? Is that correct, guys? Like for me, I don't really eat too much beans, but generally speaking, American, they like to eat beans. And beans will make you fart. So if you're an American and you feel like farting in the mosque, don't worry about it. The Muslim will not be insulted. Take your time.
And if one of you is in doubt, did he pass gas or not? We just pray Salat al-Maghrib for an example. Al-Maghrib for an example. We're waiting for Isha. There are only 5 minutes left for Isha. One of us, I'm not sure. Did I pass gas? Did I not pass gas? Do I have to go make wudu? He told the people, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, لا ينصرف أحدكم لا ينصرف أحدكم حتى يسمع صوتا أو يشم ريحا. Don't get up to make wudu until or unless you heard a voice, you heard it come out, or you smelled something. If you didn't hear anything, nor did you smell anything, even if you think you passed gas, you don't have to make wudu again. Don't let the
brother, did you hear it? Did you smell it? Then you go. If it's a silence fart, it's okay. Just keep it quiet. Hypocrisy. Because fart is a fart. Seriously, if you fart, you farted. So it is quiet or loud. What difference will make? Crazy, man. If it's so quiet or so loud, what is going to make? Like, there's a difference. Muslims, according to this, they have two kinds of farting. A silence fart is okay in Islam, and loud fart still is okay. Don't worry about it.
Anything, even if you think you passed gas, you don't have to make wudu again. Don't let the wiswas overtake you. That's what the Prophet did. So the point is that when he allowed the companions, and you know it's natural, you will pass gas in the masjid. But the hadith is talking about the people who come to the masjid unnecessarily and they anoint the malaika. The malaika, they smell the spirit of that nasty person, the ruh, that's khabitha, and they'll say, whose ruh is this? And so forth. So on, it goes up to the Jannah. Every time it goes up, you have them problems, and then Allah Ta'ala will have his soul written with those souls that go in the city. Anyway, that.
You see, guys, the problem with farting, the angels will be in trouble because of you farting. The angels go with your fart. And then Allah, he opened the envelope of your fart or the box, and like, what? What a nasty prayer, full of fart. So when you fart, you are being annoying to the angels, and the angels will take your evil farting with them to Allah. And that makes sense. Allah is very sensitive guy. Actually, there's a sign, I remember, once I visited Allah in his office, it says no fart allowed in the office. So I have no choice to fart in the office, you know, because it says no fart is allowed. So what we did, we put it in a prayer, and we put it in an envelope, and we send it to Allah, and Allah receive it. I never heard of a fart can be delivered with a prayer. The angels will carry your nasty spirit with fart, and your spirit became nasty, evil because you farted. A second ago, he was saying it's natural, and it's okay, and don't worry about it. And now he's saying that if you fart, you are annoying the angels, and you are a nasty spirit. I mean, listen carefully, guys. Did you hear it? Do Muslims even think of what they say? Do those Abduls have a brain? Listen carefully again for what he said.
Malaika who are with you. That's a ghulu. That's ghulu. The companions used to pass gas in the masjid. If you're going to pass gas, you have to run out of the masjid. You have to pass gas. Try not to pass gas, because when you pass gas, even in your own homes, you annoy the two malaika who are with you. That's
See, he's saying this is wrong. It's not like that. But later he said this is what happened. I mean, do you see how stupid they are? In the beginning of the video, he said, some of the Muslims, they say this, that if you fart, you are annoying the malaika, the angels. This is wrong, my friend. But then, less than 2 minutes after, he said, yes, the angels will be annoyed if you fart. Listen carefully.
You have to run out of the masjid. You have to pass gas. Try not to pass gas, because when you pass gas, even in your own homes, you annoy the two malaika who are with you. That's ghulu. That's ghulu. The companions used to pass gas in the masjid, in the Prophet's masjid, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And one of them would pass gas because it's natural, and the other ones would laugh at it. And the Messenger of Allah would say to him, "Why are you laughing at someone when he passes gas? It's not something. It's not from the etiquette, adab of al-Islam." Point is, they pass gas. He told the people, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, if one of you is in doubt, did he pass gas or not? We just pray Salat al-Maghrib for an example. Al-Maghrib for an example. We're waiting for Isha. There are only 5 minutes left for Isha. One of us, I'm not sure. Did I pass gas? Did I not pass gas? Do I have to go make wudu? He told the people, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, la yansarafu ahadukum, la yansaraf ahadukum hatta yasma'a sawtan aw yashum rihan. Don't get up to make wudu until or unless you heard a voice, you heard it come out, or you smelled something. If you didn't hear anything, nor did you smell anything, even if you think you passed gas, you don't have to make wudu again. Don't let the wiswas overtake you. That's what the Prophet said. So the point is, when he allowed the companions, and you know it's natural, you will pass gas in the masjid. But the hadith is talking about the people who come to the masjid unnecessarily and they annoy the malaika. The malaika, they smell the spirit of that nasty person, the ruh, that's khabitha, and they'll say, whose ruh is this? And so forth. So on, it goes up to the Jannah. Every time it goes up, you have them problems, and then Allah Ta'ala will have his soul written with those souls that go in the sijjeen. Anyway, that long hadith, Ikhwani, shows and it proves the adab of the qabr. And what was collected by Imam al-Bukhari and Muslim, the Prophet told us, sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Okay, we arrived to the punishment of the grave right now. We started with farting, and he said now that will lead us to the punishment of the grave. You see how we started? We end with the punishment of the grave. which is connected to the anus too, because in the anus there's 99, dragons will go inside the anus of the Muslim. This is the intelligence Muslims they have. Somebody's asking me, can you share the link? Just search for if you have to pass gas in the mosque. Search for that sentence, you will find it. If you have to pass gas in the mosque. All right. Now, you see there's a lot of wisdom here. And you Christians and Jewish and atheists, you don't understand. I mean, how Muhammad, he come with such education and deep teaching, inspired by the farting. That's really amazing. Sheikh, I have a question. You are talking about if I heard my fart. What about if my brother behind me, he heard my fart? Is that okay? Because remember, Muslims, they bow down, but when they bow down, their head would be facing the ass of the other one in front of them. So if he heard it, but not me, is that okay? He will say yes. This is what they spend their time. This is why I say to you, when I study in Islamic school, they don't teach us really anything. I mean, it's a stupid schools. What they teach about Islam have nothing to do with really any knowledge except stupidity. There's no serious questions. There's no serious knowledge. It's a stupidity and ignorance. If you go to this mosque and you spend there to come in 20 years, what you will learn? It's okay to pass gas. So you will have a degree after 4 years. Go to the mosque. It says gas license, and that will make you actually get a job in any gas company. You can work in Qatar, you can work in Russia, you can work in many countries who produce gas, because here we go, you are skilled, Prophet, what about if somebody broke gas and the one behind him is smoking? Do you know that the gas is flammable? If there's a security measure we should do in the mosque, because if everybody is allowed to break gas, that can cause a big explosion. you know that the fart is flammable, right? Who do not know here that you can make a fire from the fart? Actually, I don't know if you saw an explosion happen in the sewage. Like if you go in the sewage for some reason, you open the sewage to do anything, don't ever have a cigarette with you. I'm serious. Very dangerous. Extremely. If you have the prayer, ask the people behind you. Behind you and what? Oh boy. Each time the more I read about this religion, the more I see how stupid it is, but the more I am convinced that a human being is really, generally speaking, is very stupid. I mean, how somebody can can believe in such a garbage? By the way, the verse you are talking about is not about asking the one behind you. It's about asking the Christians. If you are, this is the verse, chapter 10, verse number 94. Allah saying to Muhammad, if you have a doubt about you became a prophet, ask the Christians and the Jews. And this one here confirmed that Muhammad, after receiving almost 50 verses or 50 chapters, still he is not sure that he's a prophet, and Allah is asking him, if you want to believe, if you don't believe me, go and ask the Christian and the Jews. Never mind.
Yeah, Fifi, I know that there was only a joke because to this verse,
where it says, if you are in doubt, go to the people of the book who had the message before you. I just said, if you are in doubt, if you fart or not in the mosque, go to the people behind you. That's the point. It was only joking.
Good one. Yeah, that's a good one. You know, actually, this is why text is sometimes deceiving. You know, sometimes you make a joke in text, but nobody will laugh because they will not understand what you mean. This is why it's better if you speak. This religion is very weird, and I never saw. You see, the funny, the Imam al-Khomeini, the Shia, the highest Imam for the Shia in the 20th century. He said, accusing the Sunni, he said the Sunni, that they have a huge library in the what it's called the knowledge of the bathroom, or let us say the mythology of the bathroom. But the fact the Shia, they have the same stories, even more funny. Do you remember, guys, once we have a Shia guy, you can hear? Anyone remember? And then we start laughing like crazy. Shia have a lot more crazy stuff. Both are, you know, all of Islam is based on nothing. You see, Muhammad, he concentrates on those things because he had nothing to say. Go and read any statement in the Bible from Jesus. You know, I asked the Lord to forgive me to compare, but I'm mentioning this to show people how high the Messiah is and how stupid Muhammad is. Imagine you will find that Jesus is saying such a thing. No way. Go and read any page, any chapter, anywhere, anything Jesus said, and you will see how amazing, beautiful, and how high it is. Same time we go and read Muhammad talking stupid, ignorant, dummy, scary, you know, like you know, remember 2 days ago we have Nightmare and those Muslims, and we showed them the hadith where Muhammad saying that women, they will go to hellfire, and he was explaining for 3 reasons. First of all, they curse. Second one, they are ungrateful. Second one, they have half a brain, and half a brain bring 2 branches, which is they are not equal as a witness in the court. 1 man is equal to 2 women, and they have their period. And when I ask the Muslims what it means they will go to heaven, they will go to hell just because they are not equal to a man in the court, and just because they cannot pray as the Muslim men pray because they have their period. The witness in the court rule is Allah who created, supposedly, saying that the man is equal to 2. So what their fault? And if the Muslim have defect, you know, the hadith says that women, they have a defect. If somebody had the hadith, can post it for us. The women, they have a defect. So Muhammad, one of the women, she said to Muhammad, what is our deficiency? He said, aren't you 1 man equal to 2 women as a witness in the court? And aren't you don't pray the same as the other Muslims? They pray because you have your period. So according to Muhammad, they will go to hellfire because they have deficiency, and the deficient for Muhammad is they have period. So women, they have a period is their fault. This is the logic of Muhammad. And because they have period, they will go to hell. I mean, how stupid you can be more than this? Did the women created themselves and they are the one who choose options to have period or not? If Allah is the God who created the women and he is the one who made them with period, so what their fault? Why they will go to hellfire because of this period? Here we go. 7:7 is posted in Tahrir for you. If you can make your text more if you can change the color so people they can see it more clear, like something more dark. Your car is very light. This is one of the most stupid statements Muhammad he said. And you do not need to be a genius to know that this guy is a scam. Women are bad, women are evil, women, etc. For why? If women they are bad and they are evil and they will go to hell, why you have many of them? I never heard of someone he considered women are so evil like Muhammad, but yet he keep having more and more and more women. Even he made a verses in the Quran saying any woman she want to give herself to the Prophet to sleep with him as a gift. The funny Muslim, they say to you, the Bible considers the women is the reason of the sin of Adam. This is absolutely false. The Bible never said that. The Bible confirms that Adam and Eve, both they sin. Actually, the Bible called both Adam and Eve, they call them Adam. Adam and Eve, both are called Adam in the Bible. And the Muslims, they say we don't believe in original sin. But Muhammad in the hadith said clearly, if not Eve, no woman betray her husband. Let me see if I can get you the hadith. If not Eve, no woman will betray her husband. And they say to you, Islam is, or Muslims don't believe in original sin. Let me get you the hadith and I post it. Because by saying if no Eve, it's mean you are believing in original sin. Here we go, I found the hadith. Actually, according to this hadith, if there is no Jew, we will not need refrigerator. And if there is no women, no Eve, there is no woman cheated her husband. So women, they are copy each other as Eve. Night, Eddie. Take care. Oh, you are saying, is somebody leaving? Sorry, I thought somebody saying to me good night. Oh, people are leaving. I will leave soon. I have 4 wives waiting for me. And I need to teach them the good manner about how to fart in the mosque. I want to make it loud and clear when they go to the mosque. All right, we should be proud to be followers of the instruction of the Prophet. So do you see the hadith? The Prophet said, "We're not for the Bani Israel," which means the Jews, the children of Israel. Meat will not decay, and were it not for Eve, no woman should betray her husband. So Muhammad, he claimed women betraying their husband today for Eve. And then they say to you, we don't believe in original sin. So according to Islam, the one who betrayed, the one who was bad, is not Adam. You see, Muhammad in this story, he don't blame Adam at all, right? Do you see any word about Adam here? It is Eve. No camera here, please. This is the hadith. Open and read. Muhammad, he is accusing Adam of nothing. and accusing Eve of everything. If no Eve, which means Eve is the one who betrayed Adam. Adam is a victim. So if a Muslim ever, he said to you that the Bible considers the women is the reason for the sin of Adam, which is absolutely false, you hit him with this hadith. Show him how stupid what he is saying. It is them who believe in that, not us. And by the way, this is a very sahih hadith. It's mentioned in many locations, a Muslim cannot deny it. Because, you know, they might say to you it's weak, or, you know, the garbage. The usual garbage the Muslims they come with. Do we have any Abdur here? Anyway, today actually we learned a lot of things, and the most important that you guys now you learn a lot about good manner and how you can fart in the mosque, and in case Muslims invited you to visit the mosque, and you know, please don't leave the mosque unless you hear it and you smell it. But if it is like a quiet one, even if you make a dust behind you, it's okay. Dust is no problem. All right, just to be like you might be sitting in the floor and the floor is dusty and like, you know, it's okay. As long as you do not hear it, but the one behind you hear it, it's okay. No problem, you know. Actually, mosque in the Middle East, they are #1 bathroom for everybody, Christians, Muslims. Anyone want to piss, like you are going the street, because there's no bathroom in the street, a public place. The only place you can piss in is you go to the mosque. There's mosque in every corner. So everyone who have a problem, he want to go to the bathroom, he rush to the mosque. It's true. Actually, there's a hadith of a dog who entered the mosque and he pissed in the mosque. The hadith says dogs used to pass through the mosque and they piss. Dogs use to pass in the mosque and they piss in the mosque. Here we go. Neo, he posted for you. Do you see it? Do you see it? And look at the hypocrite Muhammad. When Muhammad was weak, he didn't dare to say kill the dogs are dirty. In this scenario here, dogs are getting in the mosque and zip, and he left his leg and he started pissing, and Muhammad don't dare to complain because this dog is owned by somebody. He don't complain. And look what the hadith is saying. Dogs used to come in and come out and piss. It looked like the mosque was the favorite place. I think the dogs used to leave their marks inside the mosque. Yes, did you see it? Anyone say the reference or nobody say the reference? Because later we might mention it, and then, you know, I'm very thankful that we have Neo. When Neo is not here, no reference, that's it. Neo is maybe Neo and Dot, his name is 77, both they have. So do you see how the dogs are getting in and getting out and they are pissing in the mosque? He is not saying a dog, he is not mentioning a story about one dog he got in. No. It says, my father said during the lifetime of Allah Apostle, the dogs, how many dogs used, do you see the word used? Used. It's like a habit. Dogs is coming, dogs is going out. And all of them, they do the same thing. What they do when they get in, they piss. Look like the place smell is so attractive for dogs to piss inside. And not only that, they used to not spring anything. They never spring water after it. Do you see what it says? We never spring water after it. Sprinkle water. They don't clean. The dogs, they piss in the mosque, and the Abdul are just happy with it. And then they say to you, in Islam we do wudu, and we clean ourselves, and etc. Clean yourself. This is the house of God. Jesus, he flipped tables in the yard, the outside yard of the temple, not inside. For doing what? For buying and selling. For making the house of God a business yard. Muhammad, in his lifetime, dogs get in and get out, and what they do, zip and zip and piss. And the dog is looking around him at the Muslims. They like my piss? Oh, hey, like it? Let me piss more. Okay, you know, I'm coming back. Okay, by the way, I'm coming back. I mean, you see, if we don't have those stories recorded, if I say to you, you will not believe me. You will say, this guy, oh, but come on, this is too much. I mean, this is really too much. There's no way. Muhammad, he ordered even to kill the dogs. He said the dogs are najis, they are dirty, and he hated them. So how the dogs getting in the mosque now? And they are pissing inside the mosque. Yes, at that time he was weak. You see, Muhammad, when he is weak, he's a potato. You can piss on him. When he's strong, he cut you pieces. This is the fact. Actually, not only this, there's a story of a Bedouin man. He entered the mosque, and then he unzipped, and he took his penis off, and he started pissing. You believe it? During the prayer time. And then when they asked him to stop the Prophet, he said, leave him alone. Here we go. Neo is posting the hadith. You see it? A Bedouin man, imagine people are praying. Huh? And then he got inside the mosque and he unzipped and he took his penis and he started pissing. And then the people inside, they said to him, what are you doing? Stop. The Prophet, he said, no, 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 let him do it. Let him do it. Look how nice Muhammad here. Do you see how kind he is? But that have a reason. At that time, he is trying to avoid making any enemy. He doesn't want to have a fight with anyone. He cannot, he's no match to a fight. And I believe strongly this Bedouin, he must be a person who have a big family or big tribe. So Muhammad, he preferred to let him piss wherever he wanted the mosque during his prayer, which is very insulting, obviously, but not to complain, because if he does, something bad will happen. But later, Muhammad, when he became strong, if a person get a clothes from that mosque, just a clothes, actually, if he get a clothes from the city of Mecca, he will be slaughtered. You see how things change? When he's weak, dogs piss in the mosque, people piss in the mosque, and Muhammad, he's fine with it. If somebody in YouTube and can, if you are here and there and you are sharing the same computer, you can share the link with YouTube, guys, so people, they can save it from YouTube, please, if somebody is in YouTube at the same time. Your mic, man.
Thank you, CP. Yeah, today we had this Muslim that you were speaking to, and you showed him some hadiths, which obviously took him by surprise, and he turned into a swearing machine. And I think obviously the reason for that was the surprise itself. And I was just wondering, because my assessment of Muslims, it seems even from the beginning, even again going with what you were saying, you wish that the Quran had not had all been preserved and not a lot of it been lost. Because I believe it was lost deliberately. It was deliberately kept away just for exact same reasons as you said, it would expose Islam. And when the Muslims then finally left the Hijaz and went to other countries, Syria, Iraq, and so on, all those are Christian countries, people with higher morals than them, then they even more so see how dirty Islam is and how dirty their prophet is. And then they come up with Sufism, which is a way of cleansing Islam. And I believe this is what most Muslims are actually taught as true Islam. They're not being told that they're being taught Sufism. And hence such a person being so surprised and thinking that you're deceiving, because his first reaction was, you're making up that hadith. And that's not the first time Muslims have said that to you, CP, or anyone else that exposes Islam. Do you think it would help to actually make them aware that this deception is going on, that they're being taught doctrines that do not exist? Because also it affects even us non-Muslims. For instance, when they say that, when we talk about racism or something like that, that they quote a hadith whereby the Prophet said that in Islam everyone is equal, except where you can gain superiority in piety, which is a hadith that doesn't actually exist, even though we non-Muslims actually accept that. Muhammad never said that, because it's not in Bukhari, it's not in Sahih Sita, it's nowhere. There is nowhere Muhammad ever said anything about piety. In fact, what we can find in Sunan Abu Dawood and we can find in other books is Muhammad asserting the superiority of the Arab race, and then of the Qurayshi tribe, and then him, the most special creation of Allah. Nowhere he asserted categorically and rated the races, and then on top of all the races is actually the Arab race, whereby this has now been obliterated through a false hadith talking about piety, which doesn't exist. So do you think this also helps, and perhaps it would help the Muslims be more open once they realize that their fellow Muslims are actually lying to them? Mike Frey.
You know, presenting any facts in the front of Muslims will help, as long as the person in front of you he's listening. But generally speaking, Muslims don't listen. You see, for me, I speak to Muslims, but 90% of what I say, I know that the Muslims will not really, let us say, they would decide to not to consider it to leave Islam. Maybe 10% of them they would do. But at the same time, the important for us is to show the Christians how false Islamic claims, more than important it is to show the Muslims. You see, Muslim who is inside the game of Islam, the trap of Islam, many of them, they know Islam already is false, even those who grow beard. But when you're inside this gang, you can't leave, and leaving costs you badly. I'm not really worried about showing the Muslims how bad Islam is, because many of them, they knew, especially those who speak Arabic. However, anyway, any topic you open with Muslims, it's an advantage for you to show him, if you can show him that what he is speaking about is going to expose his religion, do it. It doesn't matter what the topic. It's about the Quran, it's about the Hadith, it's about science, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, our target is to share the truth and to share what is right and what's wrong. And we have to be truthful. You know, I never lie to Muslims. I never fabricate stories. I never come with my own stories. Anything I say here, I give a proofs and reference for it. And this is why the Muslims, they find themselves in trouble when they talk to me, because it doesn't matter what topic they open, they will find themselves in trouble. So they want to talk about the Bible is corrupt, they find themselves in trouble. They want to talk about that the Quran is a book of science, etc. So any topic Muslims they go with them, no problem. And any way you think it's good for you to show them, depend on your knowledge for sure, you know, because each one of us have different level of knowledge and different way of let us say delivering his knowledge. So see what is good for you. However, for me, I don't really concentrate much about the change of the Quran, as I said before, because that is a waste of time for me. I talk about it only to prove to Muslims that their accusation against us is stupid, because they have the disease they are talking, we have it. Otherwise, I don't care for mentioning the Quran is changed or not, because the Quran is changed or not, it's a you cannot corrupt the corrupt, my friend. Can you? Is that correct, guys? You cannot corrupt the corrupt. If the original Quran is a corrupt book, so proving that the Quran today is corrupt from the corrupt will not make any difference. It's a corrupt anyway. So instead of wasting my time proving to them that this is not the same book, it's changed. You see, when I actually debate the Muslims about the change, I debate about it only as a response. Otherwise, if I want to debate about the Quran change, it means I'm agreeing that the Quran was Quran. I don't agree with the old Quran to agree with the new Quran. Get the point? When the Muslims, he debate you about the Bible is corrupt, that's me because he believed that there is original book he believe in. In my case, I don't have the same scenario. I don't believe there is original book we believe in anyway. I don't have a book. Actually, even the Quran never called the Muslims people of the book. Ask any Muslim when the Quran mentioned the people of the book, he mean who? The Muslim will say to you, the Christian and the Jews. Hold on. Are you stupid? How your Quran call us people of the book and you say to us our book is corrupt? That statement alone is stupid. Are you guys getting my point? It's like, okay, imagine you have a license as a doctor, but your license is fabricated. Should I call you a doctor? Should I? Imagine you made a PhD in whatever science, and you print it in a second and you put it in your wall. And everybody knows that this is a false degree. Should we call you a doctor? We should not. Do we agree, guys? Anyone don't understand what I'm saying? If you are saying to me that my book is corrupt, it means I am not from the people of the book, because simply I don't have a book. But when the Quran confirmed by calling me that I am, and we are the Jews and the Christian together, we are the people of the book, that means you're agreeing that we have the true book. So it's very stupid to say we are people who corrupt the book, but yet you call us the people of the book. Same time, the whole Quran never called the Muslims people of the book. Question to the Muslims: don't you have a book? They will say no, at that time we don't. What do you mean? You have Quran already. The Quran itself is the book. Why the Quran don't call you people of the book? So there is many ways to refute Muslims' claim about that, but just always try to let us say use their logic. The best way to fight the stupid religion of Islam is to use their logic, not yours. Another way, try to play stupid like them. A Muslim, he says stupid things. use his stupid words and send it back to him. A Muslim guy is the same as someone who's drunk, and he come to you and he start preaching to you about not to drink alcohol. It's like someone, he spent his day in the sewage, and then he come to you trying to teach you why you smell bad. Like, you know, when the Prophet of Islam teach us how to be clean, he said after you eat, don't wipe your fingers or your hand, let somebody lick it for you, your slave or your wife. That is the logic of Muslims about cleaning, and that goes for everything. They have their own stupid logic. Imagine I say to you in our restaurant, imagine I have a restaurant and I put a sign in the front of the restaurant says, don't wipe your hand with a towel, let somebody lick your fingers for you. That is the logic of Muslims. For them, this is about you being clean. What do you mean gross? This is amazing, my friend. It's about passionate love and mercy. Imagine people that are licking the fingers of each other. And who is going to lick your fingers? Your wife or your slave? A child slave. And then a Muslim, he want to teach you about that you Christians are dirty, we Muslims are clean. Neo, do you have the other hadith, the one that says that someone looking for you? All right. All right. Yeah, this one is better. You believe it? Why you want to lick your? You want somebody to lick your fingers? Bring your dog with you. What kind of religion and what kind of a prophet? The prophet who come with such a statement that sometimes it's hard to believe. Hanuna, how are you, Hanuna? Hanuna, is it true that if you eat, your prophet, he forbid you from cleaning your hands? You have to ask somebody to lick your fingers for you? What do you think? Do you agree with that? Hanuna, are you there? Scientifically proven? So guys, it's scientifically proven to be healthy if somebody lick your fingers. Okay. All right, Hanuna, what about you take the mic and you prove to us that this is scientifically proven? Do you want to do that? Guys, this is scientifically proven. Like, hello? What's wrong with you? Don't you notice, don't you see, don't you read the books of science? Put your hand up, Hanuna. And Neo, if you have the hadith about the one, somebody lick it for him, the link, post the link so Hanuna can open the site. About someone lick the fingers for you. All right. Hanuna, open. I think this is the one is not about licking your somebody else lick your finger. This is about you lick your finger, right? Neo? You know, Hanuna, you are a female, and look how you talk. No, both of them are not about licking the finger for you. It's about you lick your finger. The one I'm talking about is about somebody lick it for you. You lick it or somebody lick it for you, or somebody else, yes. That link you are giving me is not the same one. So what do you say, Hanuna? All right, well, Hanuna wanna be a filthy mouth. You see, they cannot answer, so they start using bad language. We are just reading your prophet words, and why you're upset. If this is shameful, well, it's a shameful. It's your fault you believe in such a cult. For us, we are just reading what your prophet he said. Any Abdul? Any Abdul here? I ate something and I don't know. I want to follow the prophet teaching. I don't want to really I don't want to just wash my hands. I want somebody to look it for me. Any Muslim? So the more you read about this religion, and the more you see Muhammad's statement, the more you are convinced that this is an idiot. He's making fun of those Muslims, and there's one of two: either he's a savage, stupid, and those people around him are savage and stupid too, or you know, it's a madness. I never heard of somebody saying to someone, lick my fingers for me. What the point? I mean, why? Yeah, we will hire Al Hanuna. We make her sit in the front of. We hire. You know, you see, Islam can open new jobs, give more jobs opportunity. Think about it. You will need a waitress, a cook, and then you need somebody to lick fingers. You know what I mean? Here we go. A lot of jobs opportunities. So why you're upset? You submit a resume, finger licking. Position. You post in the internet or in Facebook or etc. advertising saying we are looking for finger licking female or male. Requirement: long tongue, very flexible. Finger lickers is wanted, yeah. Or imagine the FBI tomorrow, they post in their website a wanted guy who is a Muslim. Description: his job, finger lickers. He worked from the year etc. to the year etc. as a finger lickers in a restaurant. It's called McDonald's. Oh boy. And then they get upset from me. I mean, seriously, what is my fault? If your prophet is so stupid, I mean, why you blame me For the poo-poo, your prophet, he does. You know, when I was in Asia doing a seminar, and I told in the church, those people in the church, they never heard someone speaking like me. So I was showing them a hadith of Muhammad. I said to them, this is poo-poo. I said, what? Everybody in the church look at me. They never heard this word in the church. Somebody in the stage of the church saying, this is poo-poo? Everybody look at me. And even the pastors who invite me to the church, they were looking at me like, what? This guy started doing poo-poo himself. Like, what? He got scared. What he's saying? I said, hold on, all right? This is smart or this is poo-poo? They said, this is poo-poo. They were shy to say it. Then second time, I said, look at this hadith. And people, they start laughing. I said to them, this is what? They said, this is poo-poo. The third hadith, this is what? You know, there's a senior pastor, he entered the church when I was saying that. I was saying, this is what? They said, all of them, this is poo-poo. This guy, he stand in the front door and he was looking from far away. And his face turning red. Like, what? The whole church is saying this is poo-poo? And then he asked, like, what's happening? So they talked to him, and then after that he got it. Like, you know, in the beginning he was upset, and then the second, like, we keep talking and we say this is, and then I played for them the video. Do you remember the video I play here about the paradise? Anyone remember it? About you drink water and etc. and then you go to your door, your castle have 4 doors. So each time we play part and I say, this is what? This is poo-poo. Okay, we continue. When we finish, I supposed to have a seminar for 3 hours. I spend the whole day standing, you know, and there it's hot. It's really hot. It's not like, you know, there the word air condition there's no condition anyway. It's hot. It's humid, and the church became so crowded, and look like people, they start texting each other, and more people come, and there's no places, no chairs to fit. This church that looked like sometime they use the same space as like a playground. So they have chairs in the side of the church, like a stadium, you know. So the whole chairs became full in the both side, in the front, in the middle, and more people coming, people standing in the door, and they are asking us to increase the volume of the speakers, so people who they are outside who cannot get in, they can hear. Next time I came to the same church, I did not need to say anything about poo-poo. I say, this is what? They say poo-poo. I never said the word again. Right away, they say, this is poo-poo. Okay, you know. So, but this is how it is. I met later with the leaders of the church. They said to me in the beginning, we were so nervous when you start saying that word. But then we noticed that this is absolutely correct. You are just being not perfectly correct, and you're absolutely funny. And everybody was dying from laughing, and everybody wants you to come back. They keep asking. Actually, people, they forgot your name. You know, they keep saying, where is the guy who had teaches about the poo-poo? It's a shame. They don't know even, many they don't name my name. They know that the guy who want to teach us about Islam poo-poo, when he is going to come. Islam poo-poo. You know, no. When the guy who want to teach us about Islam poo-poo will come back. But I am not insulting. This is the truth. And the best way to deliver a message, this is how I believe, is to make it kind of funny, entertaining. You know, if you attend my seminar, you will not find one person yawning. And by the way, once, actually, here we go. There's an old woman. She was sitting in the chair, and she did yawn, but she's an old. So I wasn't really against her yawning, but I took it as an advantage. I said, look what she is doing, and everybody look at her. She is yawning. Do you know that this is against Allah? Everybody look at me like, what? I said, the Prophet, he said that Allah, he hate those who do yawning, and he love those who do sneeze. Everybody look at me like, what? I said, don't believe me? Hold on. I went to my computer. We have internet, you know, but it's very slow. So I got the hadith, and it's taking long to open. So I said, let us give it time and let's talk about something else. And after 5 minutes, we would check. Anyway, the page opened, and I showed it to them. They could not believe that there's someone who claimed to be prophet of God. He is saying that Allah, he hate those who do yawning. I mean, what kind of religion this God he is coming with? Allah love those who sneeze, and Allah, he dislike those who do yawning. So I said to them, if you want Allah to love you, you better all of you get cold. And everybody was laughing like crazy. Achoo! Isn't it madness? Allah love those who do yawning. So if you yawn, Allah, he hate you? Why? My friend, this is very deep. We have to admit, this religion teach you wisdom. If you yawn, you are committing a crime against Allah. By the way, if you bleach your email, even if there are 30,000 email, it's not a crime. But if you do yawn, that will be a problem. You better watch yourself. The second you start yawning, Allah will dislike you. He will hate you. Unbelievable, an act of crime. You are guilty with yawning. Imagine the angel of Allah capturing you, and they put the cuffs in your hands and they bring you to Allah. And then in the Sharia court, they say to you, is it true in the day of the 27th of July, you did yawning? You said, yes, I was tired. Shut up. Did you do yawning or not? Shut up. Did you do yawning or not? Yes, I did. You are guilty. You are guilty with yawning. How dare you? How dare you? You destroy your future. You destroy your family. You destroy your heaven. You know, do you know, are you aware of the crime size you did? What I did? You did yawning, you idiot. You did not even notice yet? You don't know how bad it is to do yawning? Like, come on. And now we do not know what the sentence will be for someone who do yawning. By the way, as long as we are talking about yawning and those stupid things, do you know that Allah, he hates those who eat garlic? I mean, garlic really is bad. I mean, seriously. You want Allah to love you, you have to do two things. You sneeze a lot, and you don't eat garlic. The second you start eating garlic, Allah, he will never send you angels to accompany you. According to Muslims, angels will never accompany a person who eat garlic. How many of you eat garlic? Now be honest, be truthful, okay? Remember, Allah is watching. And in the worst scenario, he can sniff you. So don't lie. I can send Allah right now, and he can sniff you one by one. Remember, Allah don't bother with the fart in the mosque. It's okay. It's natural. The companion of the Prophet used to fart. But if you eat garlic, that's a crime. Do you see the hadith? Do you see it, guys? By the way, guys, are you saving what Neo is posting in 77 for you? Anyone is saving the reference? I hope so. Somebody from YouTube is saying that he or she love garlic. That's bad. That's bad news for you. I warn you. By the way, garlic is very, very healthy. Do you know that? Actually, garlic can protect your heart. Garlic is the only, maybe one of the unique plants which is antibiotic in the natural way. Amazing food. Actually, I advise every one of you to eat every day a little bit of garlic. This God, he get upset from you for eating garlic, and angels will not accompany you. I guess angels, they like only those who eat hummus. Hummus is okay, my friend. Garlic, no problem. Oh boy, I'm losing my voice. My throat is hurting. You're raised in Italian house center and you eat garlic every day. I feel sorry for you. Do you know how much Allah he hates you, my friend? I mean, seriously, think about it. Repent, my friend. Repent from eating garlic immediately. Like, imagine in the Sharia court law, they arrested you because you are eating garlic. And then you are praying to Allah, and you go down in your knee and you say, Allah, forgive me for eating garlic. Allah says, no. Please, Allah, forgive me for eating garlic. No. That's very bad. I can't forgive you for that. Allah, I rape a girl. Okay, I forgive you for that. Allah, I killed a person. I took his money. I forgive you. Allah, I cheated my wife. I forgive you. Allah, I ate garlic. No, sorry, I can't forgive you. No, not this one. Allah, I did yarning. No, wait, I don't forgive you. Sorry. Allah, I have sexual intercourse with a child. It's okay. I forgive you. Allah, I did the sneezing. Achoo! I love you. Good one. Repeat it again. I mean, what's wrong with this religion? Is Allah is a vampire, as somebody's saying? Because vampires supposedly they hate garlic, right? I don't know really what to say. I don't know what to say. Very stupid religion, very, very, very crazy. I know if you speak for 2 hours, you will lose your voice for 4 days. That's true. But I believe the Lord, he provided me with the strength to speak for many hours, and it hurt, you know, but I'm still okay. Like, I can wake up in the morning and still I can talk. Anyway, guys, did we have a good time today? Did we enjoy it? Was it good? Okay. Remember, the good we do is the good we do for the Lord and to others. And everything you learn here, please share it with your friends. And trust me, I'm not really interested of this cult religion. I'm sick of it. If I say to you I'm sick, I mean it. I wish one day I will never speak about it again. It's a wish. But each time I think about it, I say to myself, I feel guilty. Because I find that there is nobody can do what I can do. Everybody these days is politically correct. Everybody want to speak as what they call professional, but nobody want to be truthful. They are worried about an image and a frame of themselves when they talk, but they are not being real. I am real. I speak things as it is. I talk to you as I believe and as I think. I don't decorate. I don't put makeup. I don't make the black white and the white black. I don't cut. I don't add. And this is what we need. We need to be truthful. Our problem today is that we are not truthful. We don't have the courage to say to the one who is blind, you are blind. And the one who is bad, he's bad. And the one who is good, he's good. So please be truthful and share what we shared with you today with your friends, your family, and everybody you want. I have thousands of videos on YouTube that are for free. And if you